Like, share, subscribe, post, and what's good, homie?
Salute T Pray. What's going on, man?
Then it's all good. It's cold out here.
I thought you said it was warming up out there.
It's always cold in the beginning of the day. Feel like 27
Oh,
out there.
it
Yeah,
warm up as the day go on.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we gonna go over the scores from last night's games. And then we gonna go college after that. Let's see here. All right, March 6 games. That's March. That's today's. Okay, what the world is going on here? Um, all right, yesterday's games we have Orlando beating Charlotte 101-89. You got Cleveland. They beat Boston. Uh, that's Tuesday. Let's go to Wednesday. No, okay, here we are. All right. Orlando Magic 119 and 109 over the Wizards. The Hawks 112-101 over the Cavaliers. Memphis beat Philadelphia 115 to 109. The Clippers beat the Rockets 122 to 116. You got the Charlotte Hornets. No, I mean, excuse me, not the Charlotte, Utah Jazz. They lost to the Chicago Bulls 119-117. Golden State Warriors blew out Milwaukee 125 to 190. OKC beat Portland 128 to 20. And the Sacramento Kings beat the Lakers 130 to 120. And let's go with as the Magic won their fifth game, and they was led by Frank Ryder. Was 9 of 15, 3 of 7 for 3, 7 to 8 from the line. And it was, he had 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and he had 2 blocks. And then we're going to go to Paulo here. He was 10 of 19, 1 of 2 for 3, 4 or 5 for the line. He had 10 assists, 6 rebounds, 1 block, 4 turnovers. Jalen Suggs was 6 of 12, 5 of 10 for 3, 2 of 2 from the line. He had 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, and he had 2 turnovers. Then Maurice Magno had 16, Cole Anthony had 11. For the Wizards, they was led by Jordan Poole, 9 of 19, 4 of 12 from 3, 4 of 4 from the line, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 turnovers. Al Kuzma, 10 of 19, 3 of 6 from 3, 2 of 3 from the line, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, and 1 turnover. That was the 2 high men for the Wizards. So let's go to the next one. Okay. Atlanta was led in scoring by Bogdan Bojanovic, 8 of 15, 8 from 3, 4 of 4 from the line. He had 6 assists, 2 rebounds. And then in this, Sadiq Bey had 23 as well, 8 of 14, 3 of 7 for 3, 4 of 6 for 3, 8 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. DeAndre Hunter had 17. Deontay Murray had 18. He struggled, 7-21, 1 of 7 for 3, 3 of 4 from line. He had 2 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals. And let's just keep on going. For Cleveland, they was led by Jared Allen, 7-11 from the field. He had 19 rebounds, 6 of them was offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. And he had 18. Okay. Then Okoro had 17. Garrett Garland had 15 and 5 of 14 shooting, 3-11 for 3, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. He had 1 rebound, 7 assists.
AT Pros. I think Jared Allen should have been an All-Star this year, man. He been going crazy.
And it just Cleveland, quiet as kept. Keep, excuse me, Donovan Mitchell been keeping his team afloat before he went down.
Yeah,
But you know how their coverage is in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
I think while Garland and Mobley out, I think Mitchell had them like 14-1 at one point. They were just being everybody. They were being the top teams too.
Yo.
They ain't giving him no MVP consideration.
You already know how to go. They just pick and choose who, and it's a shame. It's a shame that like people like us, we already know. Like we pay attention to all these teams, and
Yeah,
not just our favorite team. You know what I mean? And but Cleveland, man, it just because they do got the. If you look at their roster, they got everything that you need to make a playoff run. But my thing is,
but Mobley just got hurt again. He hurt his ankle, I think.
Yeah. So like I said, injuries, man, and it's just like Karl Anthony Towns tore his meniscus.
Yeah, I saw that this morning. I said, damn.
So it's just
like. You think he can come back from that? Can it before the playoffs? If you have that, it's like a procedure you can get done right to go ahead and play sooner.
Yeah, true.
But they said that's you taking a risk doing that though, right?
Yeah, you do take a risk. The meniscus ain't no joke, bro. Like
I can say that what D Wade did. I want to say.
Yeah, Dwayne did that.
Yep.
And I'm very surprised about the game that shot me last night. Out of all of them was Sacramento Kings and the Lakers, because the Lakers.
Me too.
And because the Lakers, because let's look at it. Let's just look at it. I know a lot of people say LeBron James was hurt. He was grimacing or whatever, like he's been hurt all year. Man, I don't want to hear all that, man. This man been walking out on his team, man. He has been walking out. This ain't the first time he walked out on the Lakers. He did the same thing when he was against the Phoenix Suns when they got eliminated in the first round. He just walked out on his team, but everybody. And then I was like, and then I'll never forget.
He did it in the bubble too when they played the Heat.
Yeah, he did. I mean,
3, I want to say.
But like I say though, but when you call out stuff that's really facts, people say it's hate. How is hate when it's actually facts? I mean,
I don't know, man.
But they always say, and let's just look at the stats. LeBron 10 of 16, 1 of 4 from the 3. He made all 10 of his free throws. And it was like a 21-6 free throw disparity.
You should already know that.
At halftime, and he had 5 rebounds, 13 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers. And then Hachimura had 29, 13 of 17, 3 of 5 from 3, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block. And then this is the thing with LeBron that is like he always want to control the narrative, and he know everybody. Let that have been Paul George. Let that have been any other so-called superstar. Let Steph. All the ones that like to hold on to KD, let them do anything like that. Man, the media will kill them for that. But he gets a pass. But trust me, his time is coming. His time is coming. And some people tell me, man, he's hurt. TP. I'm like, man, this man been on the injury report ever since I can remember. He's always been on the injury report. He was on the injury report before the season even started. Like, okay, so I don't know, but the thing is, the Lakers is not a good team, like I said.
No, I was watching Showtime stream yesterday. We were covering the game. I told Show that the King was going to come back, going around. I think he said it too, though, when they was up 20, because the Lakers don't got that type of offense to just keep.
They don't got nobody that can stop De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox
don't got no defense either like that.
AD was in foul trouble last night, and Sabonis punked him last night. Like
I don't know why. He winless against Sabonis in his career. I seen that last night. He 0-9 now, 0-8.
Sabonis don't be. Everybody think that man's soft and stuff. That man ain't soft.
He play like it though sometimes to me though.
Yeah, you do. he have his moments,
Ain't
but
no way Draymond Green sits punking you around. Kevon Looney like 6'9", 6'8", dogging you like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
It
But
seems like you just pick and choose. He don't got no killer mentality just to attack you all game.
man, if he
He
did,
capable of doing it.
that's the thing I think that's holding him back from himself. You
Yeah.
did what I'm
The
saying?
Kings back too because if he play like he played last night, the Kings can advance farther into the playoffs.
And not only that, Malik Monk always want to go ape shit on the Lakers. He
Yeah.
always go anybody that the Lakers got rid of, let him go to free agency or didn't re-sign them. They always come back and kill the Lakers.
Every time.
Malik Monk was 10 of 19, 3 of 5 from 3. He had 5 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals. He had 26. The man of the hour, De'Aaron Fox, 19 of 32, 2 of 6. Was a 3, 4 or 5 on the line, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Now, let's get to the team totals right now. The Lakers shot 15 of 32 from 3-point land, which is 46%. The Kings shot 12 of 31. The Kings shot 10 of 12 from the free throw line. The Lakers shot 21 out of 25 for free throw. Now, it gets back to what I was saying. They can get all the help that they want to, and they still lose games. They can win the free throw game, and they still lose. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm telling you, this is a tough stretch. I know everybody making. I was shout out to Showtime. That's the homie from the beginning, man.
Yeah, shout out to Showtime.
Yeah, I was gonna go on there, but I was at work, and then I don't like going on. I mean, I don't even like going on his page because you got dudes that be coming crazy all because you have an opinion about Jay Reed. You know what I'm saying? But the Lakers,
that boy is crazy, man.
Lakers look bad right now, bro.
Another surprising win was the Warriors. Not that they won, but the way they won, though. They just
I'm not surprised because the Warriors always play good at home.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm not really surprised about it because they needed. You already knew they was gonna come back with a chip on their shoulders.
After getting embarrassed like that.
Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all want to donate to Head Podcast, man? I dropped the link for anybody want to come on in. We get it started. I kick with y'all for a minute. I'll kick you off about 4 hours or so. I'm just waiting for everybody else to come on in. But anyway, then the games from last night. That's all I got.
College last night.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get a chance to watch last night. Any surprising wins? I know Miami had lost to Boston College.
Yeah. Houston.
Like Miami basketball fell off, man.
Houston.
They won too.
They won UCF, and so they won the Big 12. Between them and Iowa State. I think they're gonna have a share. They're gonna have the share of the Big 12. But this is the first time since 1991 when a team goes to another conference and wins the conference championship the first year.
Hey, guess who's the last? About the coach, right?
Guess who the last team that done it?
Who?
Arkansas Razorbacks, 1991. Nolan Richardson, best player on that team. Todd Day. And that's going back.
Yeah, way back.
And that's when the SEC. That's when Arkansas joined the SEC in 1991. But anyway, UConn beat Marquette 74-67. Tennessee beat South Carolina 66-59. Iowa State beat BYU 68-63. Kentucky, they beat Vanderbilt 93-77. And then you got Utah State. They beat San Jose State last night. And tonight's games is Washington against Washington State and Arizona against UCLA. Because this is the last week in college basketball. This is the last weekend.
This is the last week?
Yeah, because next week they're going to be starting. Next week going to be the conference tournaments, and then And then next Sunday show, I think it's going to be Selection Sunday. Cause we in March. Cause March
Yeah,
Madness about to
yeah.
start.
I
So
just thought it started later on in March.
it always
Okay.
starts. It always starts like in the middle, around the middle.
Gotcha. So this is gonna be the last college game day, like weekend.
Yeah, because Kansas played Houston at Houston.
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. That's
Mm-hmm.
probably the game of the week right there.
And Houston want they get back. You know what I'm saying? Because Kansas did beat them. When they played Allen and they played in the fall. But Arizona's another team to me that's flying under the radar. Arizona's another team that they got everything you need to win a championship. You got great guard play. That's what Caleb Love transferred to. You know what I'm saying?
He been balling lately too.
He been balling all year. I think he's going to be that player of the year. I think he's going to be the Pac-12 player of the year. Big Ten player of the year. It had to go to Zach Edey, in my opinion. I'm just doing all the conferences right quick. Big 12, I have to say it's Jamal Shead.
Yeah,
Shead is a beast, man. Shead is a beast, man.
I think Shead can contribute right now in the NBA roster.
Not only that, yeah, you got that defense, and then when you got a great assist to turnover ratio, and he has a great assist to turnover ratio. So when you have that in your pocket, and you look at his body, pause, he's already solid. He's already built. So he gets in the league, he ain't gonna be worried about all that. I always said the players that are best in the NBA, to me, from college, they stay 3 or 4 years, unless you was that dude in high school, and then you became that dude when you come to the NCAA, and then you end up going crazy. Yeah,
because they need players like him. His play style to stop them dynamic guards.
Mm-hmm.
Will slow him down at least.
ACC, I think the player of the year in the ACC is going to be. I just had his name on the top of my head.
Bangkok.
No. RJ Davis.
Yeah, RJ. Yeah. I knew it got to be one of the North Carolina boys.
RJ Davis, I think is going to be the player. Hey, look at his numbers that he's been doing this year.
He just dropped 40-something the other day, I want to say.
What'd you say?
I said, I think he dropped like 40-something the other day against some team they played. I forgot.
Yeah, RJ Davis go crazy, man. When he gets hot, it goes crazy. But North Carolina, I always said this about Carolina, even when they were struggling early this year, they got to feed their big man Bangkok. You got to keep your man. You got to keep your bigs engaged. Even that's why I like Houston. Every time Houston plays, guess who touched the basketball first? The first 3 or 4 possessions. Roberts. They throw it down low for Roberts. Because you know why? Get him going. Now he's ready. Now he's engaged. Now he want a block shot. But Houston's a great defensive team too. That's
why I said T. Price. If they can make their perimeter shots in the tournament, they're gonna be a tough out, man.
Yeah, because their defense. And that's one thing about Houston. Even when their shots not falling, their defense is always there.
Always there.
So that's why I say your defense is always going to keep you in the ball game. It's going to keep you in the ball game, and Houston's going to be tough, man. I know they've just been knocking on that door. Cause you remember last year they had Sasser,
yeah, Marcus, yep,
yeah, and then the year before he got hurt. I ain't
know that.
Yeah, the year before that he had season in his surgery. You know what I'm saying?
Because I always used to see them. They used to be like the final 8, final 4 teams that be in the tournament. So yeah, they've been flying under the radar.
Yeah, Houston been knocking on that door though, so it's just a matter of time. And shout out to Concord in for that donation, man. Y'all want to donate the Old Head Podcast? Just I pinned it on the top of the chat. Oh yeah, let me check out the ladies right quick. The ladies
their tournament started. The conference tournaments.
Yeah, the ACC. Yeah, because right now, Boston College and Louisville are playing in the ACC tournament. This is the second round. Then you got Colorado, Oregon State play, California, Stanford, Fairfield, St. Peter's, USC play Arizona, and Utah play UCLA. Utah been slipping though too. They started out really hot, and everything like that. And I always said this: the worst time to have a
I just
slump
been saying
towards
this the worst
the season.
time to just be off right now.
Because
This
look at
time of
Kansas,
year.
how up and down Kansas is. Their last games, they 4-4.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna judge them how they're gonna look. I'm not gonna give up on Kansas, but I'm gonna see how they look when it comes to the Big 12 tournament. Because this Big 12 tournament is gonna be epic this year.
I was just finna ask you, T Price, do you think they need to continue starring Furphy? That's what his last name is.
They don't have no choice. Who else? Furphy gonna be nice.
Cause
Furphy gonna be.
Baylor, they attacked him. He was unplayable in the second half, and they played.
He's young though too. You got to think about it.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
from Australia. And look, if you look at his size, he already got size.
He like
Hey,
6'10", ain't it?
he like 6'8", 6'9", somewhere in there.
Okay.
But the boy can shoot. But wait till next year. He's gonna be one of them players that gets better every year. I think about his junior year, he probably gonna have like an explosion. Might be next year.
It might be.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about Furphy, man, because they attacked him, but trust me, he's gonna get better.
He good though. That's just what I noticed though.
Yeah, they always gonna attack
Bill to make an adjustment.
Mm-hmm. And then and this Kansas team is not as deep as years past or any other Kansas team that I ever seen. This is, to me, is one of the weirdest teams I ever seen Kansas actually have. Because even that year when they went to the national championship game and they lost to Kentucky, they still had some dogs on their team. They had Tayshawn Taylor, they had Elijah Johnson, they had Thomas Robinson, they had Jeff Withy, and they had old boy what's his name? He's from Kansas City too. Rutherford, and they had Rutherford too. You know, look, this Kansas team, they margin for error is very small, man, very small. And I think KJ Johnson gonna make an explosion next year too.
Is that the point guard?
No, the big man.
Oh,
He's
okay.
The one number 24.
Oh, okay.
He from Texas too.
Then y'all got y'all point guard coming back to the starter right now.
Well, the thing is, they got a year eligibility. They got 1 year eligibility yet because of COVID. Him and Hunter Dickerson. Hunter Dickerson, he haven't made up his mind. He said he's gonna wait until the end of the season because he is eligible for another year. DeJuan Harris is eligible for another year.
Hey, that's a good thing. Y'all still gonna be good.
I don't
y'all
know.
Always gonna be good with Bill Self, but you know what I'm saying.
And this team right here I mean, it's too much up and down. Been to play better. The transfer for Towson State, he's been playing a whole lot better, but it's been more because they got to be consistent. I haven't seen Kansas play a full game yet. Like I know they blew out K-State, got their revenge and everything. So I'm gonna see how they're gonna look when they play in the Big 12 tournament. Because that Big 12 tournament gonna be lethal, and next year it's gonna be even more lethal because you got Colorado, you got Arizona,
yeah,
and you got Utah, coming in there. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think after next year, I think nobody gonna be saying that the Big 12 not the best conference with all them teams.
Man, Big 12 still gonna be holding it down, man. Big 12, even for all them teams even came in there, the Big 12's been, to me, the best. To me, this is my opinion. Big 12 been good the last 15 to 20 years, man.
I was saying now it's just even more of a powerhouse now than it was before.
It's about to get crazy because you got Arizona. I know a lot of people say Kansas is scared to play. My friends tell me this. Well, Kansas is scared of Arizona. Like, dude, Kansas used to play Arizona all the time. They used to play each other all the time, once a year. You know, it's a Pac-12 versus the Big 12. They used to play. Sometime it'd be in the fall. Sometime it'd be at the Kale Center. And Kansas always had Arizona number. Always. I'm not, man, Kansas ain't scared of no Arizona, but Arizona do got them bigs, though, bro.
Man. They always have them good skills, big man.
They got Ballo. And I forgot all they bigs is from overseas too.
Bigs. I ain't noticed that.
Yeah, all they bigs from overseas. UConn. I'm telling y'all, UConn, put some respect on their name. UConn about to do something, bro.
Hey, that surprised me the way they won. I thought Marquette was gonna beat them just off the home field advantage.
Nah,
But you
UConn is
said
like
they'll miss one of their star players though, right?
yeah, they missing a point guard, Tyler Kolek.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the lefty, the southpaw. He cold. That white
yeah.
boy nice. That white boy cold. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm just. But then again, it comes to the conference. All these conference tournaments. You got the ACC, the SEC, the Big East, the Big 12, and the Pac-12 and the Big 10. The tournament's gonna go crazy. Even all these tournaments, the A10, that's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be
Oh
crazy.
yeah,
It's
man.
gonna
T
be crazy.
Price, and they also need to watch out for Gonzaga too, though, man.
Yeah,
Like
Gonzaga been playing better. Yeah, but this Gonzaga team is not.
it's not
They
like the
are.
other teams in the past.
No, this Gonzaga team is like yeah this. I'm not really big on Gonzaga this year, but they do got somebody that could throw the ball down there down low, get you a bucket, and
Yeah,
then
because Mitchell
they do
Saxon,
got
he
guard.
couldn't even stop Graham Ike that night.
Oh,
I was telling you about, man.
yeah, I forgot. I can't pronounce his name. Yeah, he a beast, man. The lefty, the black brother, the lefty, the transfer.
Yeah,
Yeah, he nice, man.
he remind me of Morris Stoudemire a little bit the way he played,
Yeah, I can see the comparisons to that, but he
just a
just don't
little
have the
bit.
he just don't have the athleticism as
Yeah, yeah.
because Amari had some athleticism.
I think they're just gonna be a team that nobody gonna want to play
Yeah,
in that tournament.
we're gonna do bracketology when it comes out and everything, and we're gonna make our little picks like we normally do on here. We just gonna go from there. Now, mind you, everybody, I've been doing this. I did this when I used to do it on TikTok channel, man. Before I even start doing my channel, everybody used to ask me about the tournaments and everything like that. Could they be betting? Hey, don't be asking me nothing, and don't be asking me nothing. I know I be renting y'all people some money over all these years. I don't even care. You know what I'm
I was
saying?
gonna say T Price. I'm surprised you don't be betting on it, man. With
No,
the
I don't
knowledge you
bet.
know.
I don't bet at all. No, I don't bet
I
at all.
feel
My
you.
dad taught me that. My dad taught me that a long time ago.
Yes, sir. Top of the morning, man. Top of the AM to everybody, wherever
What
you
up,
at.
bro?
Hey,
I
salute,
agree with that.
Trey.
Yeah, you can't get me to bet neither. I don't care. Even on my favorite team, favorite player, I'm going to keep it pure. If you want to, go ahead. I bet you like just a normal bet. Like I'm just right, nigga.
Man, they say the house always win, man. When it comes to that betting,
Like,
I just
especially
feel
in
like when
sports.
I feel like I be jinxed, like I jinx myself. I bet I don't know, I'll do something to the, like, I don't know, I'm gonna just leave it pure, because me betting ain't gonna make them niggas play no harder.
true. How you feel about the game last night? I know you was hot.
Man, look, I ain't watching no late games after that bullshit 40,000 milestone. I'm tired of them worried about a man individual. I never seen basketball like this. I don't care. I never seen them worried. Even when Kareem broke the record, they were still trying to win the damn championship. Like, I don't remember every game just being waiting. You looking for his next accomplishment. Oh, who's passing up next? Oh, where he gonna end up? I don't like that. I'm a Laker fan. I don't want to hear about a guy who played for us all the damn time.
What I always say though, what I said on here the other day, he don't need no biography because ESPN is already giving y'all his whole biography, his whole entire life. So when shit hits the fan, we're gonna see ESPN's gonna continue that autobiography of lying, or they're gonna continue to run with the train and turn their back on him.
Yeah, and I told T Price this, Trey. When he broke that record the other day for the 40K, they said all over the media that it's the greatest achievement a player ever achieved in any sport
Oh,
in history.
I'm all bad. Let's stop saying and so we won't. Let's stop saying he broke a record. He didn't break a record. He just the first person to ever reach the 40. He ain't breaking no. I gotta stop that. He didn't break a record.
Because they
He
making it
already
seem like
broke
nobody
it.
else gonna ever do it but him.
No, they not. They not gonna ever do it because that's why right after he did it, or you hearing the Adam Silver
Defense.
talking about defense, bringing defense back now.
Yep.
Now you want to stop. Okay, LeBron got where we wanted him to get. Make sure you guys don't. So now you want to stop everybody from being able to score 70 because he ain't never did it. You see these niggas got some skill a little bit more than him. They may do it if you keep the defense leaving.
I often said they said I remember Elder had brought this up. If you go look at Luka's stats, he on pace to break all that right now.
Yeah, yeah. Luka on pace to break a lot of stuff, but I think they're gonna know it then. Like you gotta just look around the league, man, at the scores. Like I know they wanna fool you, right? And be like, these guys are just that good. Maybe a couple, maybe. I believe Luka's that good in a way. I don't know about all that 70 stuff and stick every night, but I think Luka is a baller. I believe he's a baller, but I believe it'll be. I think if you let somebody give them some pushback, what's better? When I watch Shane Battier stick Kobe, I could watch that every day other than the games I see now with all these wide open shots. It lets you know that's how you know who a real killer. When you know a dude a real killer, look how Ty Lue was all over. I ain't saying he was a defensive specialist, but that nigga was harassing the shit out of Allen Iverson, and he wasn't scoring for about 2 minutes. And Allen Iverson just shook that shit off of him, was like, nigga, that lets me know how raw you is. You know when they say great defense, but just better offense?
Yep.
I don't see that no more. I just see worse, weak defense and a nigga just doing something that because you let him.
I never seen so many players so wide open in my life. It's nobody.
Even the dunks is wide open. Nigga talk about they dunked on a nigga. He just staring at your ass on the side. You ain't dunk on me, nigga.
And just go back to
like
what you said, Trey, about Kobe Bryant. He faced all the defenses a player can ever go against. They made new defense for him, like you said.
Yeah, and then they get mad when you say, look, in the era that Kobe Bryant did what he did, the greatest scoring season ever, because that was the lowest scoring season when anybody has ever scored over 35 points or more.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga, Kobe Bryant, and Michael Jordan, if you look at their defenses, though, that they went again, it was defense. So I don't understand why people get mad. From Michael Jordan coming from the take your head off driving era to Kobe Bryant with the no free movement era and all that handshake. These dudes going through all that. Why are you mad when we say, yeah, Kobe and Mike, they probably average about 40 on these niggas. If they why not? If they're doing it in a defensive era and you dudes are some of you niggas barely notching 24 points, averaging 25 in this era, why y'all talking about two niggas that's in the top 5 of scoring that they can't average 40 on you niggas when they was averaging shit like that against defense? Y'all want to tell me that when I see Joel Embiid or any other big man think they doing some big boy shit, it's more impressive than Shaquille O'Neal big boy shit or KG big boy shit or Tim? Nah, because they was in there with real big boys doing that to big boys. You don't see Joel Embiid manhandling Joker, and you don't see Joker manhandling him. You don't see none of these big dudes who you think supposed to manhandle somebody, manhandle them, AD included. Y'all get open dunks and then scream like you just dunked on 4 people. I don't understand it, and you're not going to impress me that way. That's why I said, I'm sorry. I was born in another time. I got to see some things that you haven't seen, but you can see it too. You just don't want to believe it. It's like a religion. You just don't want to believe it.
And then what they do is they pick and choose like the highlights and stuff too. Because my homies be sending me stuff on TikTok. I'm like, dude, don't be sending me that dumb behind stuff. Oh, we're done with it. We're done with the 80s and 90s, man. Like, man, dude, even born yet. Like, y'all wasn't even born And what I always say, man, I see better basketball throughout my 4 years than what I see right now. And it's not even close because I've seen big men where every team had a big man. I remember when every team had a playing style, had a system. The NBA was so much better off the roof. That's why their ratings were so good. And not only that, we knew about everybody. Of course, you knew about the big markets. We even knew about the small markets. Now, it's all of a sudden now is. Hold on,
I just feel like that's why I said I switch. I see what's going to happen. I'm gonna say something. That I was just analyzing that kind of like it kind of made me say, wow, we have to step back and look at some Kevin Durant. I'm coming for you right now. Look, bro, when you was in OKC, I'm gonna let people know how things changed. It ain't about hating on none of these dudes. I'm rooting for any dude that come in the NBA who gonna bring some real basketball up in here and ball out. Nigga, I don't care who you is. Nigga, I'm gonna find out though. When you start playing some real basketball, I'm gonna look into you. I'm gonna become a fan. Now, KD, you were OKC. I did not hate you. I didn't have nothing against your game. Thought you was skilled. Like, oh, this young nigga right here. Ain't nobody talking about him. Everything LeBron James, why ain't nobody talking about that nigga over here? And then you lost faith. And you went to Golden State and rushed yourself a ring. And then after that, I guess you really can't win a ring without a superstar, another Hall of Famer, MVP, because after that, you've never been able to get back to that form. Even when you was in OKC, you got to the finals, but you had two other future MVPs with you. So it looks like, unless you playing with either a future MVP or a MVP, you're not going to see no finals. Because Kyrie ain't an MVP winner, and he hasn't won one, and he's probably one of those players they don't even want to give him one. Who else? What you played with James Harden? Couldn't do it. So I'm looking at KD. I got to take away the he changes a franchise to where they're going to go to the finals. Because at the end of the day, KD, you're a ring chaser. Let's be real. Even Shaquille O'Neal said, I became a ring chaser at the end of the day. You are a ring chaser, bro. You seen Phoenix looking pretty good over there. Oh, let me get over there. Chris Paul start kind of declining. Oh, damn. You was mad for a minute, and then Bradley Beal come. Oh, he hurt. You start complaining. The only person that I seen, even LeBron James, y'all dudes need to have it a certain way. LeBron, you don't want to be on a team with rookies, people that's just right there on the guts. They about to be a superstar, but you don't want to wait. You don't want to wait for them to grow. But if you don't go and get the top 10 or top 15 players in the league on your team, you will not see the finals. Then the only dude that's lasting out of y'all era that's proving it wrong is Steph Curry, bro. And he don't get enough. This man had KD. You know what he did? He did some Kobe Bryant shit. Oh, he ain't gonna be back. KD gone. He went back, kicked some ass, got a ring. Didn't ask for another superstar. Went back with his original championship niggas. Those niggas ain't no super team. Those niggas was born and bred it right there. He shook the KD shit. He got it off his back. Monkey off my back. Nobody bring that KD shit up. No more to me. I am a champion with or without that nigga. Just like he said it wrong in the way he brought it out to him, but he wasn't lying. KD, we was champions before you, nigga. Don't act like we just got to depend on you. And they end up proving that, shutting them up. So I feel like, KD, you need to be on a mission to prove you don't need a type of Steph Curry nigga. You need to get another ring for damn sure. You niggas should be thirsty, but not thirsty to where y'all going over here to this team, going over here to that team, trying to play with this nigga. The way you get that credit, the way Steph Curry got his whole credit back, got that MVP finals. Everybody talking that I'm going to get this MVP finals by myself too. No other star with me. I'm going after the whole league. Nobody come over here with me.
It was like this, Trey, when he won the MVP. Like, hello, where's my second
Yeah.
one that you could have gave me?
Did you see how he looked at it, bro? When Clay was holding that championship, the only one he wanted to hold was that MVP. This is mine. And I let you come and take these. I let you come and take two of them from me, KD. I share my world. He shared this world with you. If Steph Curry could have been stingy and been like, just sit back when I give you the ball. This is my team. When I hit you, I hit you. He could have been firing up shit. Nigga, what you mean give the ball to you? You forgot what I was doing? Nigga, 400 threes in one motherfucking season. You ever seen it? Yeah, you have, because I did it.
I say, how silly is that?
You gotta be real with it though, bro. How good is KD? How good is LeBron James? Because we all know what they need. We can't say that about Steph. Steph shocked us. He shocked me again when he won. You couldn't say that about Kobe. Y'all had that on Kobe. Kobe need this. Kobe, he shook it. Boom. That's a real nigga to me. He shook it. Oh, I hear the whispers. Let me shake that. Oh, what you say? I heard you. Bam. You shut up too. What you said I can't do? Bam. You take one back there too. You said something? Oh, I thought you did. That's what these niggas ain't doing. You don't see KD shutting up his rumors. You don't see LeBron. Do y'all ever think LeBron say, I hear these niggas talking about I can't win without these trades and shit. I'ma show you niggas. Hell no, because he know the truth. They tell him the truth. I can't. And I'm going to still do it. So what?
That's in the chat, man. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. Shout out to Brandon. I see you in the building, man. Long time, man. Hey, my boy Atlantean, what it do, homie? Shout out to my boy Greenleaf last night. My boy Greenleaf, man. Don't let that nigga Hoss talk crazy.
Giannis did it, too. My bad. Giannis did it.
Hey, that nigga Greenleaf.
The Joker did it. The Joker did it. The Joker did it. What's wrong with these dudes that we put in front of these niggas? Why we put these niggas? Why KD in front of one of these niggas? Wait a minute. All the help y'all get, these niggas did that shit without help. And then when they finally say, give me a help. Oh no, what you doing, Giannis? Hold on, man. This the first superstar this nigga ever had to ever play with. Calm down. Mm-hmm. What y'all mad at when a nigga that has 50 of them? Shut up. Sit down. Calm down. Don't be mad because LeBron couldn't get him. Niggas got mad because LeBron been trying to get that nigga Dame for 3 years.
Hey, this is how they be. This is how LeBron James teammates feel when they know they're going to get traded and shit.
And look, you know the only reason why I didn't nobody shit on Dame? Because Dame said he wanted to go. You feel me? If he would have been another player, like somebody be like, no, I don't want to play with him. Like even KD. KD, you still a bad guy to them because you stopped some of his rings. And then when they said, would you play with him? You called it toxicity over there. Mm-hmm. See, now, if you're a player and you do that to him, not only is they're not going to let you play in peace. Now they're going to bother your team, say you the reason and things like that. Dame didn't do that. So he's still kind of borderliney with him. But they're still mad at Dame because they like, you choose Giannis over. No, he didn't choose him. That nigga ain't got no choice in the trade. Like I said, it's a pattern. It's a pattern with these niggas. Y'all need certain players to win. It ain't you though. Well, I thought they said the team needs you. See, they fool you. Oh, the team need KD. Oh, the team need LeBron. But here KD and LeBron telling you what the hell they need. All the time. All the time. Nigga, you ain't gonna never just play, huh? But y'all just want to play basketball. That's what y'all say. I just want to play basketball. No, you don't. You want to coach basketball, play basketball, own basketball, nigga, the team and everything. But you don't.
Then trade.
Maybe if y'all focus on, maybe if these niggas focus on their games instead of who they can pick on the team, maybe they'll be better if you just really worked on your game. Every time I used to watch, and that's why I said his game is still the same. Y'all can call it haterism or all you want, but I judge every player the same way. And I mean, every player that ever came in front of my face and I seen, I will judge them the same way if they couldn't do this skill, if they couldn't do that. Ever since this man came in the league, all you seen this dude do is work on his damn body. What skills was he working on? What skills was he working on? All you seen this man do was work on his damn body, running around the court, running up and down the court, do a layup on this one, running back on that one, do a layup on that one. Stamina shit. Nigga don't got no skill. When you go against y'all, well, damn, he better. Well, yes, break it down the line. Who's the better dribbler, Kobe or him? Who's the better shooter, Kobe or him? Who's the better free throw shooter, Kobe or him? Who's the better from 10 feet out scorer, Kobe or him? Like, y'all want to break it down all the way to the minimum down shit? Who's the better? I give him passing, but don't say Kobe sucks. You can't suck being the all-time leader in shooting guards and assists.
Hey man, it's crazy, man. Hey, but anyway, let's just change the subject, man, because they strike my video the other day, man, and they strike my video on some whole
Boys
stuff.
off the chain.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah,
I went back and I listened to that video, and nothing that I was saying, or Gigi, shout out to Gigi, is chilling, man, and nothing that we said was wrong, and I just let her have the floor because this is from a woman's standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, these women, they get tired of the same stuff too, and then they're gonna strike my video like that. I'm like, man, you know what?
What they striking? What was the subject on?
Oh, just listen to the video. It was 8 hours though. That was
okay.
8 hours. Yeah, we was in here, man. Everybody was like, T Price, man, you still doing this? I'm like, dude, this like old times. I'm gonna do a long stream today. I'm gonna be at work. If y'all still want to be in here cooking and stuff, I'll keep the stream on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to talk about anything? You know how? Hey, I paid for StreamYard for a whole darn year. You know what I'm saying? I could be on this mother as long as I want to. If I want to do it.
Right.
Let me ask y'all what y'all think, right? Like honestly, because it's a mixture, right? And there's no critiquing like in a bad way. I just really want to know if I'm thinking crazy or if y'all thought this too when it comes to the Clippers, right? Because we know it's going to come down to this.
Yeah,
I know it's a 2-time final MVP over there, right? And I know Paul George, and I know James Harden, and I know Russ. I know these dudes haven't won a championship, but where is this? Is this credit the way the Clippers going? Is this? And I know Ty Lue gets a piece of this too. Is this all going to go to Kawhi? Is it going to be spread around? Like, who's the crediteers on this team to you guys, right? How should it, like, because we know a couple seasons Paul George led them to the Western Conference Finals that had nothing to do with Kawhi. And I'm saying, let's think of the career, only Clipper career. Let's not think about none of these players with any other jerseys. We just talking about what they doing in those jerseys and who they are for those teams, that team.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if they do win it, I feel like it would be evenly spread out. Because if only way I can see them winning is if everybody play their part from the big three. Because that's the only way I can see them win. Because I can remember Paul George said on his podcast that he played against like the worst defenders because the best be on Kawhi and James Harden. So I can imagine it's gonna be like that in the playoffs too. So he gonna have all the easy matchups. So he got to dominate his matchup in order for them to, make a deep run. Because that's just going to open up Kawhi and James Harden. We know Kawhi going to show up, but, we got our doubts still about James Harden. So, I don't know.
But, man, like...
the way. Man, James Harden ain't done. He ain't done that, nigga. You ain't no that nigga. Yeah, you ain't no that. You ain't no that nigga. You ain't done shit.
Do y'all look at James? Yeah.
Honestly, Trey, I don't see them winning it. Not like I don't see them like the way how it's going now, how they're being.
But who you think they get the credit? Who you think they get a credit? We're just speaking. If it's a success, who's gonna get it?
Okay. Man, it gotta be the superstar. I would imagine if they go all the way, I would imagine Kawhi Leonard would be, Kawhi Leonard.
So you wouldn't say that putting in James Harden was something, because we know for years they were searching for a point guard.
Because that way I was getting at, like I was coming up to that, like on the microcosm. First thing first, man, credit had to go to Russell Westbrook to go into the bench. That's where things started kicking off for them.
Yeah.
And their play style, they have the personnel to run the play style. And definitely James Harden adding another player.
I'll give it to James. I'll give it to James and Russ. Because everyone else been there. Everyone else been there, and we've seen the outcome. This new Clipper thing, I'm gonna push the credit. I'm not taking no credit from Kawhi. I ain't taking none from PG, but I'm giving credit to James, and I'm giving credit to Russ. Yeah. Because if everybody look at it, whose star has dimmed a little bit on that team? James and Russ. Mm-hmm. And whose star is getting a light back on that team? James and Russ. Kawhi is still like people critique Kawhi, people critique Paul George, but it's the same that it was years prior. Russ and James Harden went through a whole different ordeal. They are not looked at the same. They are not valued the same. Them being on this team has given them back a little bit of their respect around the league.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give a little bit of the change in that team to them. I'm gonna give that more credit to them that they added something. I'm not gonna take nothing away, but I'm gonna say they added something to that team, and I think that it has to be spoken about when you speak on this Clipper team. Everybody, this new Clipper team, this revamped Clipper team. You have to say, what's new? When you say revamped and new team, you have to speak on what's different. You have to speak on what's different there, and the difference is Russ going to the bench, accepting that role. James Harden coming over there, playing his role better, exactly making better decisions and stepping up a little better right now. If they can continue that.
Now we play, and in order for we reach to that pinnacle, Kawhi Leonard,
and if you look at it, James Harden did this same thing for a moment before he got hurt. He kind of took the attention away from the KD and Kyrie when he was over there. I didn't give him the credit because of how he left Houston. I didn't like how he did it to get there. So I wasn't giving him no credit for chasing a super team. But he is the type of point guard that can help scorers out. He can help you out if you're a scorer. So I have to recognize them. I know what Kawhi couldn't do. I know where Paul George is at. The question marks was always on those three, really: Paul George, James Harden, and Russ. But the real difference is those two dudes who just came and their mindset that's changed.
Yeah, exactly. Me. Yeah, if there's no James Harden, they're not in a position if they don't bring in James Harden. And even say James Harden there, if Russell didn't go to the bench, they're not in that position either. So then credit to the
and another thing, like I said, the one thing that they were smart on, you can say what you want about James Harden and Russ, but they are two of the most durable players in today's game. They're going to be at the game. They're not going to be really sitting down. They're going to be playing. They may not do what you like them to do. They may, the way they play, but they're going to be on that damn court, though.
Yeah, when James Harden playing, it's because of his contract.
James Harden going to play. Other than that, other than his contract, when he want to go somewhere or something he ain't happy, he on that court, though. Even when he was doing that bull crap with Houston, he was on the court.
For real. Yeah, that's why I say that's why last year I had Philly going all the way in the finals, because I'm like, James Harden.
And that's what I was saying too with the Clippers. They smart, bro, with the money. They smart with the money, that owner, because you got to think about it. Even though we saying what they haven't won yet, James Harden and Russ, you're still going to watch them play. So if Kawhi gets injured or PG, they sitting down, the fans still can come and see James Harden and Russ.
But I tell you what, though, that game against the Lakers, James Harden showed a little glimpse of that old, where he was just he got seized up when they gave up that big lead. But
I think James Harden got a problem. James Harden got a problem with the lights when they get real bright.
Man, we don't see. But if you got that superstar on your team, who, like the third, he would be, James Harden would be like, okay, they play breaking down and he end up with the ball with 7 seconds of that mismatch. Like, yeah, he's good for that on that team right now. And like, so I think like
I said something a long time ago.
Kawhi Leonard
I said something a long time ago. I still mean it. I still feel it. I feel like the number ones of today's game will be a number 2 in just the early 2000s, man. Like y'all will really be number 2 to the T-Max, to the AIs and those dudes. Y'all will be number 2s, man.
If okay, bring back the superstars on it. Yeah, I think if AI and Philly,
that's all I'm saying. Let's just like if we was to go side by side, right, of a decade of superstars, right, and when we get to the AIs and the Kobe's and the T-Mac, a lot of those number ones will still be number ones in today's game, and these number ones will be their Robins.
Will Chamberlain got to come back in Golden State for Steph Curry to be the number 2.
Hey, but one thing I find it interesting about
but that's a crazy analogy, true. That's a crazy analogy.
Hey, but this is one analogy that it is true, though. One thing I have been seeing them do, they trying to race Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant away from history. And I've been seeing these articles lately, and I'll be seeing how they be talking. I'm like, dude, like, what is wrong with you? Don't you know you got people still that let you know this just let me know one thing, that a lot of people really believe everything that they see on TV, and they don't do their due diligence. And even you got people that lived in those days and it was like, nah, this dude was really like that. Like everything they try to do, they just try to big up LeBron, and I don't understand that. Like, dude, LeBron's legacy is gonna be his legacy, but LeBron sitting there wanting this all done. LeBron, you know what? Every time I just thought about this. His time is coming, though. Y'all can say it's hate, because I've been trying to tell y'all since I got on YouTube. I ain't never seen a man act like he's so untouchable. He's flexing. That shit gets on my nerves, nigga. Yeah, you can flex and shit like that.
Yeah, that shit get on my nerve too, big bro.
You know,
you bigger than everybody, allegedly. You know, they said that you on that new Balco juice. But
hey, look, how you flexing though? How you flexing, and then the next play, you over there with your hands in the prayer position to the referee. Hey man, he touching me. Man, could y'all imagine if Shaquille O'Neal did that?
Oh yeah.
I never seen. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how he could play. From what Shaquille O'Neal said, he said he went to David Stern, and David Stern stopped him and said, "Shaq, do you want me to show you the complaints on you?" Mm-hmm. And Shaq said he never said anything anymore about the fouls on him. He just beast through it. Could y'all imagine if Shaq didn't beast through those fouls? We wouldn't look at him like that, bro. If he was over there complaining, talking about this nigga grabbing me.
Hey, I know y'all remember this right here. Where's the foul at?
Flounder on dry land. We got a flounder on dry land.
Flounder on dry land. Man, might you hurt your neck, bro? What is that?
Yeah, he
got
been
bobblehead,
doing this,
boy.
bro.
Hey, look, T Price, look. Thank you, Vladdy D-Box.
Mm-hmm.
For all you young kids that don't know what I just now said, Vladdy D-Box, a former Laker, went to the Charlotte Hornets, traded for Kobe Bryant. Thank you, Jesus.
And they ended up playing for Sacramento with Chris Webber.
And he created the flop on Shaq. He created the flop on Shaq, and he created the flop on Tim Duncan, and he created the flop on KG. I'm talking about that's what the Euro player brought.
And he was
the
on
Euro
the
player brought the flippity flop. They brought the flippity flop.
Yeah, that's that football That's not football shit. They tell you to stay down.
I
Stay down.
never go find the play. You know what I used to hear Kobe say? I used to always laugh though. To me, when Kobe went under the rim, he always be like, "Hey!" I'd be like, Kobe trying to make it seem like somebody touching his ass. If he tricked the ref, he tricked the ref. Like, A don't get you. The A shouldn't make the ref blow the whistle. But I never seen Kobe, Mike, go in the air. I knew Mike got his ass slapped upside his head. He wasn't flopping. I knew that nigga. Hey, T. Right. I knew Isaiah's ass wasn't flopping, his eye bleeding.
Hey, this is my favorite Nick Young video of meme of all time right here.
Oh man,
That nigga, hey, he thought he was Agent Zero. That nigga tried to do the Gilbert Arenas. Hey, look, I'm gonna give credit to that. I'm sorry, youngsters, and this ain't no shot to the greatest shooter ever. He is, but Gilbert Arenas did do the shoot the shot and turn around like nigga that shit going in way before it was a step.
That Kendrick Perkins right there.
You know.
That's what's that dude's name? DIOSOP, something like Diop. I forgot his name. He played for the big man that played for the Horn. What's that? Is that the Hornets right there?
Yeah,
Yeah, that
Charlotte.
look like that look like the Hornets.
This up, something like that. I remember.
You know what I noticed too? They wasn't talking about Kevin Durant being so damn efficient when it was a little defense in the league. When you go back and watch the Ron Artest stick him or some of those defenders, that nigga didn't have no efficient game.
Tony Allen used to out that nigga up.
That's what, yeah, over there in Memphis. That's what look, when they bring back some defense and that's how you force a nigga to get in the gym and get better. That's what you make a nigga look at his utility belt. Nigga say, I gotta get my shit like Batman. This shit bullshit. My utility belt bullshit. I gotta get my shit like you, Batman. I don't want this Robin ass utility belt no more.
Hey, I know y'all remember this kick right here, y'all.
I can't even scale the walls, nigga. Hey, I look at it right, and they always say, well, niggas are trying to throw shots at Kobe through Russ. Oh, well, Kobe said he got that Mamba mentality. Y'all taking mentality and skills for a different team. Kobe was talking about that nigga attitude, like he don't give a damn about the other player and the team. He wasn't saying Russ played. He didn't say none of those niggas played like him.
Y'all remember Bruce Bowen got him with the foot?
Got him with the oopsie whoopsie. Got him with the oopsie doopsie.
Yeah, that's Wally Zerbiak.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. That's how I came up a little bit in that type of game, bro, to where if it was the last shot and you pump fake the nigga, he may hit you with the clothesline, nigga.
I
Hit your ass with the steam clothesline, nigga. Jump up in the air high and clothesline your ass.
I got the Chris Paul coming next, y'all.
Who's the Shaolin Master, bro? Who's the Shaolin Master?
Hey, T-Price, you know how it ain't no defense? I'm going to show you how. This one thing I'm going to show you that it ain't no defense. How many times we used to see this back in the old days because niggas was playing defense, ready to block you. How many times a nigga almost got low bridge? Like you jump up in the air so high, ready to block his shit, he don't go up, and you go all over his back. You scared about to break your neck. We used to see that all the time in the NBA. You like, damn, this nigga done rolled his back, jumped all over this nigga neck. Because he was playing defense. He was trying to throw that shit.
I get the trade. Like
I remember when Birdman, that's why that nigga LeBron put him, that's why LeBron wanted him on his team. That nigga LeBron tried to dunk that ball, that nigga Birdman slapped that shit on the back. That nigga Birdman slapped that shit on the backboard so hard. I said, damn. Next thing I know, that nigga was on LeBron James' team.
Yo, who was the person kicking it? It was that Bruce boy?
That's Bruce Bowen.
My goodness.
Let me tell you something. That nigga Bruce Bowen was dirty. That nigga was a dirty defense.
Yeah.
That's some shit. That's what Kobe had to deal with. Kobe had to deal with a nigga like that. That nigga stick his finger in your nose, man, and pull that motherfucker.
Oh, bro.
Them new players today will be out for 2 weeks. They get hit like that, boy.
Boy, these players these days, man, you can't do nothing. Look, the referee gonna call a foul. That Shane Battier defense, how he was putting his hands that close to Kobe, that nigga gonna call a phantom foul. I don't know. It looked like you touched him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right now, if we was that defense, go back and look at the defense that Kobe Bryant got played on, and look at how the calls was no calls. Like even the dunks, it was just, he dunked on him. No and one, nothing. Just go back and play ball. Like shit they got away with. Like now, look at it. What the fuck, nigga shooting like 30 free throws every goddamn game.
What Nate Robinson do? What happened in there?
That nigga Paul Pierce. That nigga Paul Pierce hit one of them cold-blooded. That's what happened.
He hit the shot and he tried.
Hey, look, he hit that cold-blooded.
Hey, that boy
Cold-blooded for you, baby.
Yeah, he was in that zone.
Hey, boy, he was in that. Look, don't touch me. You may wipe it off. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, nigga. I'm hot right now. You may cool me off.
This was deadly off that dribble, man. He was deadly off that dribble.
Hey, no, sometimes, I'll be honest, sometimes, I don't know what quarter that was, but sometimes you be too damn tired to carry a nigga. Boy, don't jump on me. Fuck wrong with you. Hey, T. Bryce, do you got that video where Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen had the WWE that nigga Dennis Rodman?
Somewhere in here.
Hey, look, boy, you know T. Price, me watching that shit as a young nigga, I was like, what the fuck going on? Why these niggas beating their teammate up? I thought some shit. T. Bryce, I was trying to wrap my young head around that shit.
Trey, don't tell me they DDT that boy, man.
Boy, look, they choke slammed him. How Kane and the Undertaker grab niggas together.
Brothers of Destruction.
Boy, look, they needed that nigga. Look, that's some real look. That's that real. We need you in these playoffs. Look, that nigga. Look, Dennis was trying to get to somebody. Dennis was trying to do some bullshit and do all them little antics. That nigga Mike and Jordan, that nigga Pippen and Jordan said, "No, stop." He kept trying to do. They said, "Stop, nigga. Stop, nigga. Stop."
What if this happen to you?
Boy, sweet Jesus, I ain't gonna never be back to one of these games. They gonna ban me.
Banned for life. But your picture gonna be on every.
T-Price, look, they do it to me or T-Price. We both hopping up. Look, whoa, they beat the shit out of us. You thought I was Goldilocks, didn't you? You thought I was Goldilocks.
That shit remind me of Boondocks. Granddad, what happened?
Hey, look, he looked like he put that nigga to sleep too. He socked that nigga with that shit.
Man.
I mean, he socked him with it. Look at it for real though. He hit him closed fists with that mother.
That's a skit, right?
Hey, no, I don't think that nigga was a part of this.
Nah, man.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I don't think. Look, he putting his hand up like, "No, man, what you doing?"
Bro, he front. That's front cool. That's $2,000.
Hey, look,
man. I'm taking my fist.
Hey, look,
bro.
man. I don't care even if I am a part of it. You can't hit me like this.
Yeah, nah. That's it for me for the night.
You can't hit me.
Watch the game no more. That's it for me for the night. Is that halftime?
Damn, bro. Hey, look, I'm getting up, putting that bear in a headlock. Hey, look, go to commercial. Go to commercial right now. I'm telling you to go to commercial if this kid's watching.
Man, if you're a fan, bro, you don't stay. Man. Heads up.
Man. Nah. Hey, nah. I wish you had that one where Quentin Richardson That nigga Quentin Richardson bumped the shit out of LeBron. LeBron scored and gave that nigga Quentin Richardson a little like, get off of me, bump. That nigga Quentin Richardson was like, oh hell no, you ain't gonna do that shit to me. He gave that nigga a football. I'm talking about like he tried to tackle that nigga.
How many times that have happened to you guys in warming up?
Hey, did y'all hear what Did y'all hear that video with old boy talking about how the whole league felt when LeBron them joined up?
Who's that?
Oh, you talking about Jeff T? He said y'all.
Yeah.
He said y'all niggas. Yeah. He said the whole NBA thought y'all was cheaters, man.
Straight up, bro. Look, if you think Chris Paul and Kobe is cheating, I know you think that's cheating.
Mm-hmm. But they'll never say that about their favorite player, though. They won't say that.
No, you know what? Let's be real. I'm gonna be honest. I understand it, but I don't understand it. Right? At least for me, on my point of view, bro. I can't let nobody hush my mouth because of a paycheck, right? That or something like that, right? Something I don't agree with. But I know some of these players that probably didn't do their contracts right when they was playing, and they ain't got it like they used to. They probably want to work for ESPN or work for Fox. And the thing for you to work for those companies is you can't be coming in here talking about our cash cow, LeBron. So a lot of them don't talk, but that's the best thing going. Like all these podcasters that they're getting, that gives them their own money to where they can be free. Jeff T would have never said that shit on ESPN.
Nah.
If he was there talking, if they just had him for an interview, like, just tell us how you felt about when LeBron James did that. He would have said it in a different way. He would have just been like, I just knew they was gonna run the league. Like he would have said it something like that. He wouldn't have said it like, man, I felt like that shit was weak. Like they cheating.
I got you. Yeah.
You know, because look, at the end of the day, like these niggas are powerful, like LeBron, KD. These niggas are in the upper. So guess what? If they see ESPN do an interview and a player really bring some shit out like that, destroying their brand, they gonna tell ESPN all those interviews, all those little things we had going on, that shit's over. I don't do nothing with you guys no more.
Oh, there goes the Antoine Shimmy.
So who you gonna roll with? The guy who's the bigger star right now, who you gonna get more money with, or this retired player that they gonna say is just bitter and mad because of some shit?
Hey, we gotta protect our ladies at all costs. I will never let my wife do anything like this. Hold on, it's loading up right now. Y'all gonna laugh at this one.
Boy, that boy blew 90 million, 80 million.
Antoine Walker was a beast, though, man. He was a beast.
He don't get no credit too on that Miami team neither.
Yeah, don't let your ladies do this, man. Don't let your ladies do this, man. You can't have her.
Well, there you go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this.
She came up. You know when she came up.
Hey, look, the way she came up, I know she hit her back in the shadow end. Your ass in the shadow end. She fell right there in 1 feet. She fell right there in 1 feet. Look at her booty. It's still above water.
Yeah, that hurt. That's a shallow. Yeah, that's a kid's pool right there, bro.
Yeah, she in the shadow end right there, girl. You ain't gonna drown. Yeah, I get up.
Oh, God.
She gotta help herself when she see a pool, eh? My goodness.
And you know what I would have been saying to my girl? That's what your bad ass gets, stupid. That's God don't like ugly, baby. God don't like ugly.
What you doing to him? Man. Goldberg, that.
You know what? That boy, don't nobody, I noticed the league. I noticed something. They really don't like them dudes that make them reminisce about like a Mike or a Kobe, because they don't like giving Jason Tatum no love.
Anybody that like Kobe, I bet you know what Trey, we been said this a long time ago.
Yeah.
When
Kyrie, yeah, we been said it. Kyrie, Paul George, Kawhi, all the dudes who went to the Mamba camp, they don't like them niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Gildred, the boy for OKC, he think Kobe is the GOAT or some. They don't like that nigga. They don't give him no credit. You know what I mean? They keep on talking about, and if you notice, right, when they say anything about Anthony Edwards, right, now I know it's way too premature to say, oh, he's reminding me of Kobe and Mike. But if this man is reminding you of Kobe and Mike, why he's not being promoted like Kobe and Mike?
Mm-hmm.
If a nigga remind me of Kobe and Mike, we finna start putting his games on TV.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the mind play they play with you. They'll say little quick hot takes and shit. But y'all not really following what y'all saying. If you really think this nigga reminds you, look at Ja Morant, all that. They never, like, they went down for him. Look, I know what he did, but that nigga still is a star on that court.
Mm-hmm.
See, Kobe, y'all knew what he did, but y'all still had to have that camera on him because y'all knew what he bring to the NBA. Same thing, bro. Y'all just don't want to promote these niggas because y'all giving too much attention to some shit that's on his way out.
You notice the players who get promoted at the
you know what this gonna be? You know what the reason gonna be? You know what they gonna want to say? Hey, I'm trying to jump ahead of them, T Price. Remember when Mike left and they was like, damn, the ratings? They trying not to see if you don't promote these players, nobody familiar with them and shit like that. The ratings may drop anyway, but they know the ratings already dropped. They don't speak on it, but when LeBron leave the game, that's when they gonna speak on it, and they gonna try to make it seem like because he left the game.
Owens, who's that? Who's that Owens? That
that boy T.O. That's T.O. Get your popcorn ready.
Terrell Owens. Mm.
Hey, look, this another one of my favorites. This another one of my favorites that don't get the credit that they deserve. I say they always hating on my player.
49ers have some people come through there, bro.
Man, look, let me tell you, that nigga T.O., I ain't gonna lie. I love me some Randy Moss, but I got T.O. ahead of Randy. Yes, I do. And you can say it's a little bit of my 49er bias, but Randy came and played. Randy came and played one season with the 49ers. I like Randy though, even when he was over there with the Vikings. But I'm gonna tell you this: I feel like when it comes to T.O. and Randy, I feel like T.O. could do that shit too. Like he can catch bombs, but you can't shake a cornerback off. You can't shake a middle linebacker off and go through the middle like T.O. So I think he's better than you.
What was that? Because I'm hearing like every star you guys talk about, like they play for 49ers. Was 49ers as good as recruiting, or guy just wanted to play for them?
I'm gonna tell you this: the 49ers have, in my years of watching, T. Price can tell you a little more. We've always had a bomb-ass middle linebacker, at least somebody as a free safety or a cornerback out there with them, and we always got a bomb-ass running back, and we always end up having a quarterback and a receiver. We always have those key things.
How did you end up with the Sanders was it money? You guys always had more money to throw at them, or?
No, we just usually, it'd be all draft, bro. These dudes end up turning out to be who they are.
Okay, so Deion Sanders was draft?
Look, no. Now that was a trade right there. Deion was just Deion. But if you
trade,
he was trade.
Man, huh?
Cause look, right after he won with us, he went to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Deion
was like the first mercenary in football. Like, I go to any team and win you a Super Bowl, like help your defense.
Him and Charles Haley.
So as a fan, back in those days when Deion come on your team, you saying, well, yeah, we good, we going.
When Deion came on my team, I said it was about what, 96? Was it 95, 90, something like that?
Around in there.
Somewhere like 93, something like that, because he went right to the whenever Dallas, I think they won their last one. So it was a year before that, but it was with Steve Young. I know that.
Man,
But-
so when the mercenary come on your team, you feeling good because everywhere he
So
goes,
look, no, when he
touching
came on
goal.
our team, he came on our team out of retirement. Old Randy Moss. It wasn't the same Randy
Oh.
Moss. He wasn't even the top
Oh
receiver.
no, I'm talking about Sanders though. But okay,
Oh,
Randy
well, no,
Moss
yeah,
came
when
out,
Deion came,
retired.
oh man, when Deion came, nigga, I was doing the Deion Sanders skip. What you talking about? I was
Yeah,
outside.
you
I was
know,
outside getting look. I was doing the Deion skip, even if that nigga didn't play for me, nigga. I was doing that move, nigga. That shit was hard. I don't care what nobody say. That's what I'm talking about. Shit like that, like how players impacted you, bro, touched you. Like it ain't the same no more. When I was growing up, we used to see them players and how they dress. Boy, niggas try to dress like Deion. Nigga, you look good, you play good. Football players
that
were
was
so
Deion.
good. Football players were so good back in the day. They were getting shoe deals, nigga. Deion, Barry Sanders. These
Bo
niggas
Jackson.
had shoes.
Bo Jackson.
Man, Bo Jackson. These niggas had shoes, bro. These niggas had shoes like basketball players. Where that's at now? Where that's at now in the NFL? Who got their shoes now? Not no Tom Brady, not no Peyton Manning, not no Odell Beckham. None of them niggas is that impactful off a football field. Deion was. Barry was. That's what I'm saying. We got to really analyze these players, bro, and they impact. Kobe Bryant, he got niggas that play soccer talking about Kobe Bryant inspired me. Nigga, he don't play soccer. It's a difference, bro. Niggas talking about they want respect and want to be looked at like a nigga. Touch a nigga. Touch a nigga's soul with a shot.
Or just take it from them like they used to do back in the day. Your soul
Listen.
is mine.
Look, listen to how Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan talk in their interviews. When you hear them niggas talk, they make you look at basketball different. You be like, damn, I ain't never look at basketball like that. When you hear this nigga LeBron say some shit, you be like, this nigga lying like a motherfucker.
Man,
What is he talking? You go right into Russell Westbrook mode. You be like, what? What is you niggas talking about, bro? You niggas tripping.
Shout out to Jeff T for giving Derrick Rose his props, man. To Derrick Rose and shout out to all
That's
of them.
another dude. If Derrick Rose never goes down, the league will be following him. It will be a lot of point guards trying to dunk that ball like him.
He went into
I'm sorry. That D Rose movement was strong. Steph would have had a lot to fight for.
Mhm.
D Rose was big. Y'all seen his comeback commercials and shit, just running down black and white in the aisle, pointing at the camera, going back on the court. They was promoting that nigga big. When I seen that nigga do that T-Price, when I seen that nigga do that two-hand cock back, whoo, and dunk that ball on that boy like that shit was pantless. Wow, nigga. I was like, God damn.
You know I got to show
Dragic,
Steph, right?
Gordon,
This is one of my
Gordon
favorite
Dragic,
Steph
son.
moves right here. This is one of my favorite Steph moves that he did in the NBA Finals. It's loading up right now. I forgot I still had all these. Oh man, I got so many gifts on here, man. I remember when Steph did this boy like this. Whoa! And
Look.
just gave him that stink face, like.
That's when that nigga LeBron was in the back and was clowning, talking about, you gave my point guard three hezzies.
Give him a stink face, too, boy. Huh? Watch
I gotta
him.
show my boy Lou Will, man. Sweet Lou, pause. He's him and Jamal Crawford along with Benny Johnson and
You know-
Ginobili, one of the best six men. They've got, man. It's
You know what nobody really talk about, bro? Nobody really talk about the matchup that we really did get, though, in that finals. Everybody talking about that 3-1 comeback. Kyrie Irving and Steph Curry was giving us a matchup.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Nobody talks about that, though. Like, if you really look at it, everybody just highlight that damn block. Nobody talk. And, you know, we talk about Kyrie's shot, but even before Kyrie's shot, that nigga, him and Steph Curry was going at it.
Mm-hmm. They don't want to give Kyrie no kind of props and everything like that. And that's what I never seen. And you know what? And I always said this too. The reason why a lot of these people disrespect the players of today, because look what Clutch clients do on ESPN. All of them are affiliated with Clutch. They disrespect other players. So what do you think they're gonna do? Disrespect? I mean, come on. They've been doing it on ESPN.
You know what disrespect?
And all that stuff. Man.
You know what's disrespect? When Ron Artest made that shot and they was like, he should have got MVP.
Oh yeah, when they tried to say Paul Gasol deserved to be.
All right, well, why y'all didn't say that when Kobe saved Shaq in the finals against Indiana?
Oh, it don't fit their narrative. That's different though. You know how they be. It's always an excuse.
Why y'all didn't say that when Ray Allen saved LeBron?
But how y'all feel about Minnesota losing Karl Anthony Towns with that meniscus?
I feel like this is the time where Anthony Edwards need to do what Kobe are doing, go about 40 points a game, man, and keep his team afloat until that nigga can get back.
No, it's gonna get crazy out here.
Hey, in this league, he could do it.
Yeah, of course he can do it. Cause ain't no defense.
That's why I'm gonna be mad if he don't do it. You understand? That's why I be on these players. They be talking about, oh God, ooh, I be like, I don't know why ain't nobody play no defense. That nigga just bricking. Nigga just out there bricking.
You know I gotta throw your boy up there. I know that.
Look at this nigga. Look at him. Hey, Vince Carter. Ever since you did this, don't nobody want to go in the dunk contest.
I got Dominique because I seen Dominique first. I mean, remember you was arguing. We didn't argue. We put out great debates. We disagree.
I give Dominique the greatest 2 feet dunker. I give Vince Carter the best 1 foot dunker.
I got you.
If you go look at Dominique, all his dunks was off 2 feet.
Man, I remember that play, boy. The commentator was saying, "What are you doing? Don't you know Derrick Rose could get up like that, bro?"
Stacey King.
When he did that, hey, look, when he did that, I'm going to tell you, when he did that, I said, I know people don't know this if you ain't never dunked on nobody, but sometimes that person who comes over there, they lift your body up like you float for a minute. I know he felt like that shit scary. I know he felt like he was going to hit his damn head. Hey, T-Price, can I ask you something?
I'm listening.
How you felt about LeBron James until the decision?
I used to rock with LeBron. I used to like LeBron until I seen that. When I seen that, I was just like, I remember that time, man. We was at work. My homies was like, man, that's some cheating ass shit they about to do, man.
Thank you. Hey, no, I want the world to understand how basketball really works. We never hated on these young kids. Nobody, you probably didn't like them because they ain't playing on your team and they were good. You like, fuck, man, this motherfucker. But it wasn't no hate. This man, I didn't hate this man neither until that damn decision. I was like, this some whole shit. This
Not
some
one.
whole nigga shit.
Not 3, not 4, not 5, not yet.
I'm gonna tell you who else I got disappointed in.
Hold on, Trey, before you get it out. He did tell the truth to a certain extent. You did went to 8 straight finals. You did get that right. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Yeah, you did do that. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Hey, I lost a whole lot of respect for D Wade though. When you won a championship already without doing this, you don't do this. And I lost respect for KD because you seen the reaction when he did it. So why?
Yeah, that is true. But he also
So,
see the, he
so
also
that's
see
why
the results.
that's why I don't feel bad for KD when he be like, "What's all the hate? Like, where all this came? You niggas put this on yourselves."
Yeah, that should be expected. That should be expected. I don't think he knew it would come down. Nah, yeah, I don't think he was ready for it. He thought he was. He knew like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get
Because
some backlash.
he never
wasn't ready
look.
for
One
it.
thing you can say with LeBron, right? He wasn't hated coming in the league, but it was a microscope on him. Like, let's watch him. But KD didn't have that type of pressure, and when he did that move, he put the microscope on himself in a whole nother way.
Mm-hmm.
Because to us, look at how his whole story changed. At first, it was like, "Oh, this nigga good as hell. He gonna win a championship one day. Like, he gonna get it." Then the way he went by it, his whole story changed to, "That's the only way he could win it now." Oh, now we all like, "That's the only way that nigga could do that."
Yeah, I went to it's unfair. We know who's going there. Like, but I think he saw, like, to him, in his mind, is like, he choosing the result. He saw LeBron won it, and he's like, yeah, well, I don't care.
Why did the NBA stay so competitive, right? Let's be real. The players who started it, they're competitive. The players after that, they're competitive. Free agency come in. Players don't use it to go team up. They stay competitive. All the other superstars or the main guys are not doing that. Michael Jordan, he does not trade off. Magic don't trade off. Don't go like begging dudes to join their teams because they lose. You feel me? Basically, Isaiah lose to the Boston. He don't go try to join Boston, or Boston don't go try to join somebody from that team, join them, or vice versa. And with the Lakers, LeBron came in and trickled down poison. Once he did that, every superstar in the league was like, pew, pew. Nobody stays on the team. Nobody is really loyal. No fans connect with a player anymore. Who does he belong to? Who's going to hang his jersey up? We have all these problems now.
Yeah,
and how they try to solve it. Well, he did 6 years here. He did 6 here. He did 6 here. He won a ring here. He won a ring there. So hang it up. Look, y'all cheating to get y'all 2 jerseys and y'all 2 statues. You're cheating to me. I feel like it's a deal on both ends, bro. You promising this franchise that's about to change your whole family life with this cheese, with this bread, with this whole loaf. They ain't about to give you a couple slices of bread. They about to give you a whole loaf. And they say, just change my franchise, bring me a championship. And you say, deal, shake their hand, sign the paper, and then your ass get on before your part of the deal is even done, even half of it.
Man, word in bond, man.
They made you rich. They made you a millionaire right there on the spot. Boom, you got millions. And now you're going to continue to have millions. But you, look what you do to them. And then they want to play this. Ain't no slavery, no way. Slavery is you not getting paid and you doing free work. You niggas getting paid millions. Y'all niggas not no slaves. Stop this shit. And y'all get to say we don't want to play today. You ain't a slave. A slave got to. You ain't got no damn choice.
We shall overcome.
And people be coming in here feeling bad, like really getting tricked, talking about, oh, so you want master to win. What master? These niggas get paid, get to say they getting, I ain't going out there today. What slave you know gets to tell a master they not working today?
Yeah, for real. Bro, they get paid a couple of $100,000.
You ever seen this one right here, Cochran?
Get up, big man. Get up, man.
You feel me? They you falling for the okie doke. You falling for the okie doke. These niggas is rich. These niggas are masters. You ever talking about you want masters? These niggas go to their house. I bet you somebody cleaning and fixing shit and all types. They ain't did nothing.
Nothing.
They don't have the same struggles as us. That's why I said that was an insult. Everything that, man, being in that bubble was like prison. You just now slap the shit out of every nigga who did time or doing it. Y'all niggas ain't in prison. Y'all niggas can go right now and say, I want out. Y'all go right there to that door and say, I don't want to be here no more. we
Not
gotta
only that,
stop
they could
letting we
go
gotta
up, man.
stop letting these rich, spoiled ass brats lie to us, because these niggas been spoiled before the NBA.
The man get thousands of dollars an hour, and they work like how many hours when they don't even do an 8-hour shift.
Nigga talking about 82 games back to back. Nigga, your daddy worked more hours than what you complaining about.
He ain't even do an 8-hour shift. He ain't do a 9 to 5. Like,
You getting subbed out. Nigga, you don't get subbed out at work. Nigga talking about, hold on, nigga, I need a breather. Let me tag in T Price. Nigga, go on and get him.
Yeah, I was gonna stay away from you.
man, you're lucky if you gotta work that if you get injured, they pay you when
T
you
Price,
got an
look, T
injury.
Price. Ain't nobody look. Look, and the next day at work, we don't got no masseuse rubbing our back, rubbing our feet so we can go and do another long day. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
Oh, look. Oh, a limousine or an airplane flying us to work and shit. Where we got to go. We ain't paying. Man, look, they got one of the look. Everybody know that's a dream job. That's something that you would do for free. You got dudes on the blacktop right now playing like they making money like them. I don't want to hear nothing. Get out there, play back-to-backs, play 82 games plus. Yeah, because the money you make should make you be quiet. You shouldn't be complaining as long as y'all get more. Y'all playing, think about this. Y'all playing the same. If anybody who should be complaining should be the players before you, like, damn, we played way more games than them, had to travel way harder than them. Them niggas getting paid all that money off of our hard backs. And they up here complaining. That's like us right now complaining about sitting on the bus right now, knowing damn well we can sit wherever the hell we want.
Everybody move to the back of the bus.
That's what it's like. That's like us complaining about, man, we feel like slaves out here working at Mickey D's getting paid this. Look, think about it. I know it's minimum wage. I know you should get paid more, but just think about the people who was picking cotton getting paid for shit, dying if they didn't even fill their quota. When you up here mad because they dock your check and you know your ass didn't work your full hours. That's what that shit sound like to me when I hear NBA players complaining.
And you ain't got no union to go complain to.
Yeah, like you don't got nothing you can. You gonna get your ass hung. You come complain back in those days. So yeah, I don't want to hear the slavery talk and massa shit because I know I ain't going through nothing that the people who really had to call somebody master going through.
And that goes for the young people out there too who ain't too positive in their thinking, man. Like you ain't going through nothing in your life. You complaining, man. You
don't know, no. The problem is people don't know when they really got it good. That's the problem. You keep on wanting more. You're never satisfied. You're ungrateful. That's what it's called. It's called being ungrateful for what people sacrificed before you. You know, kids complaining. It's like being a kid on Christmas. You get this toy, you like, I don't want this. Well, you know how many bills your parents had to let go or whatever they did to get that shit you just now complaining about? Even with these basketball players, I don't know what your parents sacrificed for them basketball camps and to put you in this tournament and this and that and to buy all the stuff you want and you up here bitching and you making millions now? You didn't sacrifice nothing to make millions. All you had to do was show up. Do you hear any billionaires complaining about where they got to be to keep themselves a billionaire?
I want to be a millionaire. So
Just think about that. You got these little millionaires. You got these dudes who's millionaires coming from poverty, not having nothing. They still complaining. I don't see nobody who's really rich complaining. You see Bill Gates complaining, I got to go do a speech over here, man, back to back.
I ain't gonna want to mention his name because I'll get a strike.
No, I ain't trying to admit. I'm just saying, just rich people. You don't hear them complaining about having to do anything
You get a strike for
back.
that?
You don't hear them complaining back to back.
be a strike.
You probably cracking me up, man.
Nah, he said he gonna go off on it, but I'm just saying, you don't. Do you see? Look, if anybody should complain, even the owners, bro. The owners, they don't even complain about what you guys put them through. As long as, but if it start affecting them billions, though, that's why I don't understand why the players are complaining. I can understand them complaining if it affects their money. Y'all only affecting the people who make y'all rich. Y'all affecting the fans, the viewers.
Yeah, and that's what they're coming to now. They stop. They're taking the fans for granted now, not realizing like that's the bottom line right there.
Same one that said we need to go back to our miserable lives. That one.
Yeah. Look, but that's happening in everything that's entertainment. You remember, even in music, they'll tell their fans now, "Shut the hell up, f you, get the hell off my page. Don't listen to." Back in the days, they understood that we was the reason that they were who they are, and they respected you, even if you. It's just a flip, you know what I mean? It's just like watching music videos. If you look at them now, they doing everything that you can't do. They on the boat, they doing this, they rapping about themselves. But when I was growing up, I turned on the music video, them niggas got the same clothes I got on. They acting like they waking up in the same house I'm in. Now they just talking about what you don't got, making you go do stupid stuff to get it.
Yeah. That show off culture is all about that's all.
That was like, look at Snoop Dogg. Hey, go look at Snoop Dogg video. Remember, he right there on the porch getting his hair braided by a homegirl on the block, and then he riding on the nigga handlebars. Now he gonna be on the boat doing all type of other shit, but acting like he still do that shit.
You know, well, that's when you don't come up from a struggle, so you don't really, you know.
I just want to know, if you famous, right? TMZ following you, right? You're a rapper and you're a street rapper, right? How you still doing all these crimes and there's cameras following you all day? Fans, if you're recognizable, you're not doing it. You damn liar. People don't catch on to that shit. The only thing you selling, Jeezy. You don't sell drugs. The drug you sell is CDs, nigga. Stop lying to these kids. Got them out there thinking the way they gonna look like you is selling drugs. You ain't getting these millions off of no drugs. You getting these millions off of music. You probably had a couple racks in your life on the streets, a couple thousand here and there, but nigga, you know you ain't, no. That's why your ass started rapping. It ain't not one diss street nigga in the streets that's rapping and still in the streets, nigga, doing street shit. You cannot live that type of life.
Yeah.
It's not gonna last long. It's not gonna last long for you. Can't be, how you gonna make music for the world and be famous and doing that? That's like even with an actor. You can't be an actor and out here gang banging. You're too recognizable. Dude, all this stuff is entertainment, man. All of it is entertainment.
Actors. That's what happened. Artists become actors when artists used to be a representation of the community. And this is what is happening here, and this is what we need. Shit gotta change. But man, actors, they got paid off, and then they turn into actors, getting told what to say, and stuff like that. And the people who they appeal to are the millionaires. That's why they make videos with yachts and stuff, because they're not appealing to us anymore. They're appealing to the billionaires. We want to be like you now, you know. We want to be in that class.
Yeah.
Forgetting about the people who, who got them to where they come from. They're not appealing to us no more. So basically, they don't care about us no more.
They're not in our tax bracket. They're not in our tax bracket to care. Mm-hmm. See, they start voting different. Once they get in that different tax bracket, they gotta vote different because they want to keep their money. You think they voting for themselves to get taxed more?
Yeah, there you go. Because
now, before they became millionaires, they were voting for the millionaires to get taxed more. Once they become a millionaire, they like, hold on now, wait a minute.
Now I see.
Now I see what they were saying. See, I didn't have money, so I didn't understand. Now I got money. I'm on your side.
Show me how you do it. Show me how you protect
Yeah,
it. Like,
show me how to be more. Yeah, show me how to protect my money like you guys.
And they'll be like, well, first thing first, you got to come out from there. You got to forget about
Yeah,
them.
first thing first, you got to stop acting like you so much for the people. You got to make them think you for them, but you really for yourself. That's the first thing you got to master.
That's a pattern you see, man. Just like, from humble rapper to big businessman to you don't see them in where they're from no more. Like,
Yeah, like it's
they're posing in photos with people like, man, I don't even know. Like, they had a crew around them, and then 10 years later, they're posing with white executives and stuff like that. Like, bro, what happened to your crew? What happened
look at early LeBron, right? He in the clubs in Miami when he winning championships. He right there looking like he's dressing like normal people. Now look at him. He going there in suits. It's all people that's rich at his parties, famous people. He got baby goats with him and shit. Now you just see the change. That don't look like somebody that connects to the people.
No.
I can't connect to none of that shit because when we go to no parties, it better not be no goddamn goats nowhere in here.
Man, goat shit a lot, bro. Goat shit is poison, bro.
Everybody keep talking about the goat. It's about the lamb.
Man, every time they say goat, all I hear is mutton. Because where I'm from, that's food. All I hear is mutton. When you say goat, you mean mutton to me, bro. That's all I hear. Goat mouths are poison. If you got a fruit tree in your yard and it's bitten by a goat, just chop it down. It would never grow up anymore.
Sorry, Lakers fans.
Goats are cursed, bro. What I know about goats, they are cursed. Don't let a
sorry,
goat bite
Lakers.
you, bro.
To all my Laker fans out there, and I'm talking about before LeBron came, to all my real Lakers who used to that Laker juice. That real Laker juice, not that new juice, that old Laker juice.
Allegedly.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that Jeannie Buss got weak. She got scared. Kobe left, retired. She felt like she had to do something to stay afloat. Sold her soul to stay afloat and sell. The only thing she been doing is making money. She been making money. She made money on Kobe retirement. She made money while Kobe passed away. Everything went up. And she making money on this nigga right here. But all that comes with the Lakers falling down. The whole franchise. Golden State way ahead of us. They the number one franchise. Oh, yes, they are making money. Steph Curry doing it. After
I
that,
see what you're saying. Yeah,
after
she made
that,
the business.
after that, you got New York. You don't even got us. Then you got LA. We all the way down to third. And I'm pretty sure if we keep hanging on to this nigga, we gonna be out the goddamn top 10. That shows you his following. If he's that goddamn impactful, why the hell we ain't the number one damn money maker team? I told you they're lying to you guys when they say we got another sold out game with LeBron James. Go on the internet. When they say sold out, go on that internet. I'm not telling you to buy the ticket. Just see if it's some available. If it's sold out, it shouldn't be a damn ticket available. Not even in the nosebleeds.
Message.
They're lying, bro. Where it's sold out at, it's sold out when Steph Curry go put on that show. It's sold out there. New York, they starting to sell tickets again. They fans been supporting them, lose or win. Now that they winning, super fans going up in there, just like we supported our Lakers before this dude came with Kobe 6 years in a row, no playoffs, lose or win. But now
I
look,
see what you're saying. Yeah, so she
but now,
made the
that's
right.
what I'm saying.
decision.
Now
She
look,
made the right
now look
decision.
what happened to us when he came.
You know what's crazy though? Why you say that though? Hey y'all, let's get these likes up, man. Light is in the air. But anyway, it's just crazy because this is my second time seeing the Lakers going through this. But to me, the second time is worse. I'm gonna tell you why it's worse. Because I got on here and said, me and Trey is my witness. We was on Ticket Channel and I told y'all what this man was gonna do.
I told you what this man's going to do. I said, he's going to do that. I'm all shit. Y'all call me a Laker hater. You don't like LeBron. I said, there's two different kind of Laker fans. A real-time, old-school Laker fan like myself, and you got LeBron fans. LeBron fans gonna make the Laker fans look bad. Did I not say that, Trey? Man, and look what everybody doing now. Everybody else can cop a plea, and now they off the train and shit like that. But when I said exactly what I said and why I said it, and it wasn't because of LeBron, it was Jeannie Buss. I knew she was gonna get weak. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control.
There you go.
All over me. Yeah, she got weak. Yes, she did. She got weak. She was down on bended knee. She's down on bending. I'm down on bended knee. She went all down there, and look where they got us. Lord have mercy.
But she made a Laker decision. She made a decision, like a Laker decision, like bring in a superstar. That's what Lakers do. But
this man brought all this. He brought all this to himself. Look, all this to himself. From winning the championship, since you got there, you've been breaking the Lakers down. You took all of the rookies away. Look at what they doing. All of our
like I said he was going to do.
Look, from there, you get the championship team, right? Your bubble championship team. What you do? Start breaking that down, talking about you need better. Then that wasn't better. You missed the playoffs. Then you broke that down. Ever since after that bubble, the Lakers have been in the 7th and below seed ever since LeBron's came. What's the difference that he made? What's the difference? We are not the Cleveland Cavaliers. We are not the Hornets, where we're just happy to be in the playoffs or make the play-in. It's something that does not exist. So I'm telling everybody right now, y'all can count it as he made the playoffs, not me, buddy. Every play-in year, I'm counting it for LeBron did not put the Lakers in the playoffs, buddy, because I'm gonna rank your ass right. I'm ranking all
as
you
you
niggas
should.
right.
You know why? Not to cut you off, but as you should, because if they didn't give us an avenue, they shouldn't have no play-in tournament. I've been said this, man. They should have gone back to 1 through 8. I know Polo say the thing. Shout out to my boy, straight to the point. He feel the same way. Ron, you know, even you, man, they shouldn't have. Dude, why should I reward somebody and you didn't make it? Never will I make it.
So you gonna come and steal. You really don't supposed to even be in the playoffs, but you mess around, get hot, and come in and steal somebody else's championship or they spot, man. No, you didn't earn it. You got 82 games, man. You got 82 games to get in the playoffs, and y'all said let's give them 2 more.
Not only that, it's just crazy how everything is coming out to life. And I know y'all I know the homies don't want to come give me my card about it and everything like that. That's fine. I don't even want that. I'm gonna tend to say it to myself. And then when we ever get on the panel, I'm gonna sit there and say why you could get a chance to cop a plea. Why you hated on me when I said that? Try to make yourself look good. And later on down the line, you sit there and be like, I can't do this no more. Nigga, please. And I mean that shit.
I mean, I'm keeping it real. You can
I'm keeping it real right now too, because what I'm thinking about. That's why I want to talk about it. It's making me mad, making me upset.
Hey, you can tell me. Look, don't tell me who Kobe Bryant is. Don't tell me who LeBron James is. Just walk me in the gym and let me watch the basketball game. I guarantee you, I know who the fuck I'm picking. Off the eye test, nigga. Off the eye test, I don't need to know their points. I don't need to know nothing. I don't need to know their assists. That nigga better than that nigga. Yes, he is.
Hey, you know what? I found it very interesting. Shout out to Showtime. I heard that the debate that they had, and everybody was going in on Mars for him like being 40K and all this, and that was like, man, but he has a losing record. And then everybody's like, I understand what Showtime means. Losing is not part of his equation. I get all that. What y'all think about it? The 40K and all that. I'm gonna keep. You know what? I'm gonna keep my opinion until that day it happens. And then when the day it happens, when everything comes out, that's when I'm going to speak up on it.
I'm gonna say
But
this.
right now, I'm not saying nothing about it. Go ahead.
Hey, T Price, look. I'm gonna say a name. 2 words for you. Lance Armstrong.
Oh my God. Uh-oh.
It's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be bigger than Lance Armstrong, baby.
You gotta give it in.
Hey, look,
Jesus'
they gonna let it look, T
name.
Price. Hey, look, I'm just speaking to my big bro on a fantasy. Nothing that I'm talking about is real. All this is fantasy. I'm making this up. And I'm gonna tell you this. 20 years from now, because you know they got to let it ride for a little minute. They're going to wait 20 years. Everybody kind of old. Everybody kind of forgot about it. And then they going to smack us over the head with it. Everybody going to be like, I'm talking everybody who's a fan of Never Never Land, they going to be like, what the hell? And look, everybody who in the real world, we're going to be like, I knew it.
It's not gonna be.
And I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
It's not gonna be long.
I'm gonna do the damn Tootsie Roll. I'm gonna do the damn Tootsie Roll. You damn right. I'm gonna do the butterfly. I'm gonna do the Tootsie Roll. I'm gonna do the Roger Rabbit. I'm gonna do the Running Man. I'm gonna do the Kid and Play. I'm gonna do all that shit. Yeah, boy.
You know what I'm gonna be singing? Satan had me bound, but Jesus lifted me. Satan had me bound.
I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Jesus lifted me. Satan had me bound.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. It's dangerous. Look, I'm gonna tell you, one thing that everybody gotta understand that they always do. When you're the first person to do something and they like that shit does not look like no one should be able to do that, you're taking a chance. You're taking a chance. I don't care. Look, T Price. If I'm T Price, I'm 1,000 years old and I'm moving around like a motherfucking maniac. They gonna put me in Area 51, nigga. They gonna say we need to open this nigga body up and understand how this nigga's 1,000 and he's moving around like he's fucking 5 years old. When you do, look, I don't care. When you do extraordinary shit, when you do some shit, people just be like, bro, no, bro. No, you are not walking on the top of the ceiling. Your ass gonna get investigated.
Yeah, when that day come out, I'm gonna be singing these songs. I'm coming up.
Yep.
On the mountain. I'm coming up.
But you know what we gonna be doing?
Y'all better stay away from me on YouTube that day. I'm trying to tell you because I'm keeping everything.
This is what we gonna be doing though. Look, this is what we gonna be doing though until that day. We gonna wait a while. We gonna wait in that water, children. We just gonna wait in that water and wait
in the water.
I think somebody following the drinking gorge.
It's not only that, because we already know this on some seriousness, man. Y'all think we playing, but we're dead serious. Y'all keep on thinking this man is so untouchable. Oh, we hating on another black man and all this little dumb behind stuff. Oh, he's hurting. He's all this other stuff. And this dude is all world like he is and everything. How come he don't have the defensive accolades? That's one of them. If this man's the best at everything, he's a great defender. That is overrated.
Where's LeBron in dribbling? Where's LeBron at in dribbling? Where's LeBron at in shooting? He don't even have a good handle. Where's LeBron at in post game?
How many points this man will have?
Where's he at in footwork? Like, where's he at in fadeaways?
Okay. You said all that.
Where's he at in corner shot threes? Where is he at in corner? Like, where do you come on? If he's not at the top. He's not at the top of none of those things. The only thing he's in the top of is longevity, bro, of doing it so long that the numbers are going to add up that way.
And his numbers going to drop too, y'all. That's another thing, too. But I'm not even hating on LeBron, but this is what happens when you go and everybody be thinking, man, you talk about LeBron. Look, he played for the Lakers. And that shit that he did last night was foul. That was anybody else in the NBA that's not affiliated with Clutch will get will be the first things talking about on all these little, all these little fake media sites.
You can either die a hero, or you could stay until your ass
gotta cut this out, man.
until you the villain, nigga. Look,
and this man always talking. And then another lie he said. Why you be, man? This is another thing, man. My mama used to tell me this all the time, son. A lie ain't gonna tear you. And I say, all right, I know a liar when I see one. And dude, nobody wasn't expecting you to fail. You see, like your whole story just a lie, bro. And I'm sitting there, and everybody else be, that's your favorite player. Oh well, I'm not disking him anyway. I don't see him as a GOAT. That's y'all GOAT. I don't have a GOAT. That's why I could expound on any player that y'all say, but y'all want to talk about this man so much, but then y'all get mad when I bring him up. I got over 500 and almost 600 some videos myself. And then I ain't been talking about the man more until lately. Have I told you I miss you? Nope, I don't miss you.
You said something, T. Price, that sparked me, right? And I'm going to tell you what he's counting as a failure, right? And it still is. I'm going to be honest. If you saying from the beginning, people was expecting you to fail to overtop Jordan, hell yeah. Nigga, I didn't expect you to do that. Hell no, because you still didn't do that. You did fail, nigga. Kobe failed too. He didn't do that neither. Nigga, a lot of niggas been trying. So that's the only thing I felt like once they said that, I'm like, oh, hell no. If Kobe ain't doing it, I don't think this nigga got the skills to do that shit right now. That's the only thing I wasn't believing in. But me believing that you would be a great player, that you would be able to win a championship, I believed you could do that eventually.
I knew you could do that.
I feel like he could win a shit. The nigga was in the finals against fucking Tim Duncan in like his 7th year or something.
Hey, stay right there. I'm glad you said Tim Duncan. Shout out to on the fundamental. I say him and Kobe are the best players in their generation. Kobe's first, even though they want to shit on Kobe, say that he did, but I got to give it to Kobe because Kobe did. He three-peated and he repeated. So that right there in his own, you could say
he got his class before Tim, and Tim was drafted before him.
Yeah, and then another thing too, and it's not a knock. This is how I compare the two in their generation. They two are the best. They clear cut to me because they both look at their career.
And Steph and LeBron is the best in there. He don't stand out. LeBron don't stand out. It's another nigga making history right on the side of you.
Right. I've been saying that, and I was like, why they just sit back and act like Steph is like, oh, he played with KD, but LeBron did the same thing. That's why KD went. KD first time. That's why KD went and did it.
And look,
and then they shitted on him in the media. Oh, I can't believe he did that. He went to do that.
If you don't view Steph Curry in that conversation, why the hell you viewing this nigga?
And they both from Akron.
And I feel like this. Look, you want to talk about, well, he got more MVPs. Well, this nigga got a unanimous one, nigga.
Mm-hmm. The only player
that trumps everybody MVPs, nigga.
Mm-hmm. He's the only one. The only one.
So if y'all still feel like what he did ain't enough, LeBron ain't too much in front of him other than he played more years to where he got more longevity stats. But other than that, what does that tell you? I got just as much rings as you, bro. Ain't nowhere near the years as you, bro. You just got your 4th a few years ago. I got mine a few after that. And I still can kick like a mule, though.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, if we really be honest, if Steph Curry did what LeBron James did and looked around and said, damn, if we got Draymond out of here, you know what I mean, and got this player, I could easily get myself to another championship. Or if he left Golden State. Just think if he said, I'm going to leave Golden State, go over there with Giannis.
Okay, I'm about to play. I'm going to start doing this so I can just continue to expose this man who I'm just getting sick and tired of it, man. Like, and y'all dudes be talking crazy to me. That's why I've been coming around talking about this man, because this is what y'all want. Y'all sit this out on. Where's the videos of you talking about LeBron? Hey, like I said, I got over 600 some videos, and I guarantee you, not 100 of them is about LeBron. And out of them 600 videos, I never even did a Laker game. I think I did one Laker game. That was when they played the Suns. That was the only time I ever did a Laker game on here. So y'all dudes need to stay away from me, man, and just leave me alone. I don't be bothering nobody. If this is what y'all want in your life, I'm gonna give it to you. So we're gonna get to this. Of course, they show his stats: 31 points, 10 assists, 10 to 16, 5 rebounds, 13 assists. But we're gonna see everything else though too. Hold on, let me go to my Bluetooth right quick.
I want to say this too. When the dude walks off, when a dude walks off from his team before the game is over with, you know what he's saying without saying it? It's y'all niggas' fault, not mine. Fuck. Instead of standing right there, giving your teammates the confidence, being the leader, bro. Like I'm over it. I'm over it. I don't care what other amount. I don't care if that nigga go to 50K. Nigga, you still not. That's exactly what he's saying, Gigi. F you. If I'm on the court, I turn around, my coach did. What if the coach did that to the team? What if the coach did that to the team? What everybody gonna think? Darvin Ham watching everybody out there, and then he just start walking to the damn locker room. They gonna say Darvin Ham just said, "Damn, this whole team sucked."
All right, let's get to the meat and potatoes of this. Y'all hit that like button. I don't care what people say about me, man. You know, I don't care what you say, how you feel. I've been the same way since I've been on YouTube. I'm not changing. Okay? You ain't gonna let me sit here and tell me about something that I see. Do you see what I see? No, the hell you don't.
They don't like when you don't go with the status quo.
Well, here we go. Here's Jay Reed from Akron's press conference. Can y'all hear it?
No, I can't hear it, bro. But y'all know how it went.
First, obviously got away from you. What changed out there?
The tempo.
You left the game with under 4 minutes left. Harvin said we saw you quit us. You guys are up 19 towards the end of the first quarter. Obviously got away from you. What changed out there?
The tempo, the pace. They made a sub. We made a sub. We came in. Maybe not Mitchell made a big impact. They came. So that was the game right there. I'll let you next.
You guys got 12 late in the third off that three. I guess what more of a push was needed for you guys at that point of the game to get it back under control?
I mean, we made the three. We came back out. We had a great defensive possession. Malik hit a three. You know, the block would come back down. I hit Jackson block and passes like that. That was just a bad move.
I think the background music too loud.
That's the background music in where they at. Where the interview, they playing music during the interview.
Oh,
That's not me. That's they in the locker room.
Came out. Was it your ankle? Was it you step on someone on
It's just what I've been just deal with before the break, after the break. That's what I did. Like the whole third, set a load to start before, and when I got back in, it was just.
Okay, I can't hear no more of that. But anyway, go ahead, Trey.
go ahead.
No, you go first because you was hitting on this. You know, we talked about this behind the scenes before the season started. What was going to happen, but how you thought you was going to see what was going to happen after the All-Star break, and what we've been talking about, how you see it now.
Well, you see, remember, I'm gonna go this way with it. Remember, you asked early season, what's up with LeBron? That ankle, that foot, all that. This is where he's about to start bringing that into fruition now. He has given up on the Lakers, given up on this season. It's about to be ankle problems and foot problems all the way for the rest of the games. I just feel like he needs to. I think go. I hope he leaves. I hope Jeannie has enough. I'm going to say it. Jeannie, get some balls. I need you to get some balls on this one and let that nigga go.
But I just find it very interesting because you said that. Like, even I said that too before the season even started. We talk, we ain't got to prove nothing to nobody, man. Like, that's one thing. But, me and you both talked about this behind the scenes a lot before the even season, during the season. And we both said similar the same things. And it's crazy. My mind just sat there and told me let me just hear this press conference. They always got to, okay. And I also find it very interesting that you can turn over the basketball. You have live turnovers, bad turnovers, and you won't even get back on defense. And I don't want to hear he's 39 years old. This man spent. Y'all say he spent it. This is what the ESPN. This
39 years old. You can get back for a fast break dunk though.
Oh, you get a chase down block allegedly sometimes to make you seem like you're engaged. But we know the person that's out there really playing both ends of the floor on the team that's asked to do more, and you spend way more money on his body. And I'm tired of people talking about, AD needs to take it. Fuck that. He was playing for Georgia all the season.
Don't nobody. That's amazing. That's amazing that a person would want to say you can't expect him to be back on every play on defense, but I gotta expect him to be back on every play on offense, though, right? I'm supposed to expect that, though, huh? Yeah. So I want him on both of those things. I'm not choosing one. Basketball is a both thing. It's not football where after you do offense, you go on the sideline. Hell nah. Go play some defense. Every time it's time to play defense, just watch these games, people. When it's time to play defense, look at the cameraman, see who all's back there, and watch LeBron not be there. But I guarantee you, a fast break, he always passed it to his teammates too, right before they get to the half. But you got to throw it to me up in the air. Nah, won't you throw a damn lob to somebody other than AD? I don't care what nobody say. It's been a myth. His whole career, it's been a myth. He make teammates better. Do he make them better or do he trade for better? Let's be real. He's a great 3-point shooter. For real?
And this is the thing, and then this is another thing that gets on my nerves. They act like Kobe teams had way more All-Stars and all this other stuff. He had way more better. And then and then y'all just dismiss. Y'all totally dismiss.
They only talked about two players, majority. Not like that, but in the songs, all you heard, Kobe and Shaq. Shaq and Kobe. Kobe and Shaq. Yeah, some dudes hit some shots. Yeah, Derek Fisher was there. I'm not saying nothing about that. But everybody, Kobe and Shaq, the star, the superstar. When you go to a LeBron James team, you got to say, LeBron James, Kyrie, Kevin Love. You got to say LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. You got to say Antoine Walker. You got to say Ray Allen. You got to name some stars every time on his teams. Even if they're not the star that they used to be, they're still better than the role player on the other team because they was once a superstar. That role player is just a role player and always probably going to be a role player.
And now y'all need to stop these lies about these role players would be better than the 80s and 90s. Y'all dudes would be saying some of the stupidest stuff I ever seen in my life. Ain't no way.
I'll tell you right now, if Shaq was in the league right now, not like that, I'm not saying they wouldn't do their little thing, but they wouldn't have time to. Joker, he wouldn't be able to get that triple-double because Shaq will foul him out too much. He'll be on the bench more than be on the court. Same thing with Joel Embiid. How Joel Embiid was clowning Whiteside one time for getting him like 3 quick fouls in like 2 minutes. Shaq could do you the same way. Y'all wouldn't reach y'all numbers because Shaq could have you on the bench. And Shaq not going to foul you. Like, he'll let you shoot your little jumper and all that, what you want out there. He ain't going to be getting the same amount of fouls as you because you're not going to want to go down there and bang with him. Shaq going to make you foul him and you're going to be on the bench. A lot of these centers that y'all look at and talk this crap about, Shaq will make and that's why he messed their numbers up because you'll be on the bench majority of the game.
He's going to, and that was a guaranteed foul trouble. I'll make it when I count. I'll make it when I count.
Hey, but for one thing though, he is playing defense. What he's saying, he is playing defense with his offense. Even like that, you supposed to. Like if you're a point guard, a guard in any way, you want to make it easier for your team to drive and make layups. So that starting center is y'all best, right? He's your best big man, best defender on your team to block the hole. So I want to get him 2 quick fouls, 3 to where he get on the bench and we get the guy that y'all really don't want out here and don't make the best decisions so we can use this key area. And Shaq used to help that. If he gets this center out of here or whoever sticking him, that's why they used to try to keep the stars away because you can't stick Shaq without fouling. You're gonna grab him because he's gonna bump you with his big ass. You're gonna fall. You feel like you're falling, so you're gonna hold on to him and try to stay up.
Yeah, gonna try to pick up no.
That's what I'm saying. How everybody look at Joel Embiid like when they be like, damn, look how ferocious he is on that play. Like, get it on that play. Every play, Shaq was ferocious.
Every time.
Shaq will demolish Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid will be over there in them cameras.
You think he thought he was crying before when he lost his Kawhi?
They will really look. You see how they be complaining about they self getting fouled? They'll be over there talking about this nigga fouling me on offense. They'll be doing them same complaints on defense though. The same way you seen how Shaq made that white boy throw that goddamn basketball at him.
No, that's why I like. See, that's why I like women that been watching it. Shout out to Gigi. I see your comments right there. She was like, "This man wears cast like we wear masks," and then she said, "Dunking on small men. They disqualify him with that analysis from the GOAT conversation. Ghosts eat both sides of the field. Lord Jesus." Shout out Gigi. Yeah, that's what I say.
Talk that stuff, Gigi. They don't want to hear the truth, Gigi.
She was on here yet. She was on a couple of days ago. We was on here 8 hours, man. Crying them.
I like the mamas. I like the mamas and them daddies that tell you the truth. Mama, daddy, listen to me. Can I sing? Ooh, ooh. Oh, hell no, boy. Go find something else. Don't you do that shit. Your mama and daddy lying to you, then they go pay somebody else. They pay somebody else to lie to you. Then when you get to the top of the top, they tell you the truth. You meet Simon Cowell. He said, "Oh Lord, you suck." You like, what's wrong with you? I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, but we already talked about Minnesota. That's gonna be.
What you think about Milwaukee? Because it seemed like something got figured out.
Now, I know they got their ass handed to them by the Warriors, but
you're gonna lose games, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna always say this. I know the Warriors are struggling, right? But I'm gonna go back to remember when the Warriors broke that record, that 73-9.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe was a part of one of those 9 losses. You think they felt bad that Kobe them didn't make the playoffs? You know what they looked at? They said, "That's Kobe over there, though." So I feel like when you Giannis, or like when you a superstar like a Steph, you can accept the loss to his team, even if they're not in playoff position or the top of the top, because that's Steph. He can always pull out a win on any given night. So that loss right there, that don't dimmer me on Milwaukee, because that's Steph over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
it's like vice versa. If the Warriors would have got cooked by the Milwaukee Bucks, I would have been like, well, shit, y'all see who over there, right?
Minka played well last night. Tonight's games are Minnesota, Indiana, Brooklyn versus Detroit, Miami, Dallas.
I'm going to tell you, bro, I hope they don't. I don't want to see another Steph and LeBron play in. I don't want to see that.
No, I don't want to see that crap either.
They using that too much, I noticed. That's their little cash cow for that. The Golden State Warriors, do you notice that? The two niggas with the most rings in the NBA constantly meet each other in the play-in. And
the ones they always talk about that need the most help. They both got the same thing in common, but one is different. You don't never see
them over there begging. They're not begging for Steph to have help. He in the same position as LeBron. Are they talking about Steph needs to trade for this and the Golden State Warriors need to give him some help? No, they talking about they need to figure it out. Well, why y'all don't say that to LeBron?
That ain't never been the case with LeBron.
LeBron always gets his trade. They advocates for his trades. Stephen A., all you guys. Oh, give him this, give him that. Oh, the Lakers ain't doing enough for him. What? He ain't doing enough for the Lakers. Stop this shit.
I remember when Stephen A. came out and said that Dwayne Wade needed help. Dwayne Wade needs help. I remember he said that.
That's a fact. That's a fact, GG. They just need Middleton. They doing all this without Middleton. So just think, when he comes back, that's another pressure. That's some more pressure off.
Man, Middleton, man.
He do need to get back on that court, though. But I'll say this. I'd rather him, since I see he's a little powder puff, in a way, like he's on and off. I would want him to get as healthy as he can. Right now, the thing is with them, y'all got Giannis and y'all got Dame. Y'all just need to get in a good position in the playoffs and make sure he comes back healthy.
But you want him.
Yeah, the Cavs cooking, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I just don't see Donovan Mitchell being that guy like by himself. I got a champion. So it's like, I can appreciate good basketball though, but let's talk. Who giving you championship vibe? Like what team over there? Like, we know Jason Tatum, Boston, them, they've been there, so we know they can get there. We know Milwaukee can get there. It's really the teams that you're looking to change something is Philly, New York, like those teams to click into something. I feel like Cleveland and New York, they a player away. They are a player away. I don't know. Either somebody turn their game all the way up that's there already, or they are a player away from being a real threat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see the Cavs because one thing about Donovan that I've been seeing is he gonna be different this year? Because last year I felt like he played like he did when he was with Utah. Let me just go 8. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get my money. Let me get my cheese.
You know what I'm saying? It's 76ers down, but then we already know if Joel Embiid come back, he don't play good when he's hurt. He's one of the players that don't play. He's out there. He's he's gonna get some numbers and all that stuff, but at the same time, he don't play good when he's hurt. So it ain't no disrespect to Philly, but
I'm tired of Joel Embiid. You've been in the league long enough, and if your organization and whoever around you ain't figured it out, bro, we need to get your body in better shape. Whatever shape you think you're in is not good enough. You're down too much, bro. You too big for this. I don't know why they don't say this enough no more. You too big for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to be hurting niggas, not them hurting you. I'm not giving Joel Embiid no more excuses. And none of these players, y'all niggas supposed to take the time and make your body make it through a whole 82 plus series, especially being paid this much money. No, it's over with for you, Joel. You gotta prove. I'm not giving you no more good talk. I know what you can do, but shit, how long can you do it? And you can't do it when it matters because you're not available when it matters.
That's why, like, I always give. I give only reason why I give Russ, because I don't be shitting on Russ, because I already know what kind of player Russell is, and I don't go with narratives and all that stuff. James Harden, yeah, I was never big at James Harden, but you can't take away from his stats and all that, okay? But one thing I know, they was available. You know what I'm saying? I like players that are available, and Joel is not. It's just not.
Yeah, man, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. I'm gonna tell you, the thing with this whole league now is inconsistency. Inconsistency of champions. No one's showing dominance. Back-to-back champions going back to the finals. Back-to-back playing games. Like, it's inconsistency of just showing greatness. These players are not about greatness. They're about that bank. They're about that bag. That's the only thing they care about getting better is that money. Sit back, shut up, be blessed that you get to see me dribble a basketball. That's their attitude.
Yeah, the Knicks gonna be a very team that intrigues me. You get Julius Randle back. I don't know when he's coming back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if it's gonna be a week or two. GG, I don't know. I still feel like New York need a for show money maker other than Bronson. You know what I mean? Julius, he's a good part of your core, but he's not your two. Maybe could be your third guy and your fourth, but they need another guy that can for sure get the buckets even when you get a bucket when they think he can't. They need that for sure, other than Bronson. Because if you just get the double in Bronson, I mean, to me, Julius Randle got this like bad decision making. Like, I want to be the guy so bad, like that he don't do the right play sometime, and he really don't got the skill that he needs to do what he's trying to do. So yeah, you need someone else in New York. I don't know.
And the Pacers, they just need a scorer for real. Like Halliburton, he's their point guard. He gets the offensive going, but they need a killer over there. They need a dude that can just go get buckets.
I actually do have one that can get buckets, but Carlisle, that's Mathurin. Mathurin that actually can do that for them. They already got it. It's just how this team is built now. I thought I still say that he's going to be a good player, though, in the league out of Arizona. That's the one that talked fast on LeBron, said he was going. And everybody's like, whoa, man, you should say that to LeBron. You know, yeah, but that's an interesting team. It's going. Then they got Pascal.
I'm gonna let this phone charge, bro.
Go ahead.
Yep.
They got Pascal. Let me go to this squad right quick. go to let's go to teams. No, let's go to standings to see what the standings is like. Let's go to the standings. Okay, Boston have won 48-13. The Bucks are 41-22. The Cavs are 40-22. The Orlando Magic is
Brother.
Liveman. Orlando Magic is 37-26. The Knicks is 36-26. The Heat is 35-26. The Sixers is 35-27. The Pacers is 35-28. So if the NBA would have started today, them teams would have been making the playoffs. It would have been Boston against Indiana, the Bucks would play the Sixers. Then you had the Cavs would play the Heat. And your 4-5 matchup will be Orlando Magic and the New York Knicks.
Hold on, T-Bird. What Heat? What? Did Heat? What you say the Heat was?
No, if they could go by the old school format of having 8, the Heat would have played the Cavaliers in the first round. I was doing scenarios like if it was back in the day, if the playoffs started and it's only 8 teams, they ain't had that.
What seed the Heat though? The number 6? What?
Yeah, they'd be the 6th seed. Yeah.
Oh, damn! That was surprising. I didn't know they climbed. I didn't know they. Cause the last time I checked, they were like in the 9th spot. I think 9th spot. Like.
And the Bulls is 9. And we got to add these 10 teams. We got to add 2 more teams. So you got the Bulls 30-32. You got the Hawks at 28-34.
I would have get that. It's always the Bulls and the Hawks in that playing in the East too. Warriors. We play the Bulls tonight.
25-37 is at the Nets, and the Raptors are 23-39. The Hornets 15-47. Pistons 9-52. Wizards 9-53.
Yeah, when the last time when you asked, I think you asked the question last time, and I think I said that the East. I believe the East would stay status quo. I think some team would climb. I did call Miami making. But I ain't thought they would have climbed so fast. But yeah, I thought the East would stay status quo. Like I thought Philly would have hold their own despite Embiid. But just as I predicted, Atlanta and Bulls might be in the play-in. And seem like who they playing this time around? Who got the 8th spot now?
8th spot
Pacers.
now. The Pacers, yeah.
Oh, that's so.
4.5 games. They 4.5 games up on the Bulls for 8.
Pacers fell off a little.
Yeah.
They were on a roll. They were doing it.
27, 23-29, 39 out of Toronto Raptors. The West, the Timberwolves is 43-19. Oklahoma City Thunder is 43-19. And the Nuggets, the defending champions, are 42-20. We got 20 games left in this season.
So in the East, is it basically set the 9 and 10 set, or the team behind could make a run, or is that basically set in stone right there?
The Hawks, the Nets is they 3.5 games behind the Hawks right now.
Okay, that you got 20-something games. You say okay, so
yeah, they play 2 games now. Some teams play 60, some play 61.
Got you.
I just looked at the Nuggets. They 42-20, so that's 62. Then you got the Clippers. They 40-21. They 4. Pelicans is 37-25. They 5th. The Suns is 36-26. The Kings are 7th. They 35-26. They just a half a game back from 6th. The Mavericks is 8th. Now, if the playoffs would have started today, it would have been Minnesota against Dallas. Oklahoma City Thunder will play Sacramento. The Denver Nuggets will play the Phoenix Suns in the first round. The 4-5 matchup would be Clippers and Pelicans. As if the playoffs started today, that would be crazy in the West. That's the 8 teams, but we know they got the play-in tournament. So then you got the Warriors at 9. They're 33-28, and they're just a half a game from 8th. And the Lakers is 34-30, and they are what's that? Okay, Dallas is 9. Golden State 9.5 games back. The Lakers are 10 games back.
All right, man.
That's
Denver
it.
might just end up with the 1 seed. What's the difference at the top there? Because
it's
Carl
just one
Anthony
game.
Towns,
It's
the
just
Carl
one
Anthony
game.
Towns thing. Yeah.
It's just one game, and the Clippers are 2.5 games from
Timberwolves, they just lost Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, meniscus. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah,
That'll be interesting, dude.
I think Anthony Edwards just got to step up now.
Oh yeah, for sure. They go after that. Yeah,
And Nas
you don't
Reed
have to do a lot.
get some, and then they signed that. Shout out to Nas Reed though. I watched him at LSU.
Oh yeah, man.
Great
Man.
energy guy. He actually can score too.
He could start too. Yeah, he could start too.
Yeah,
Okay, so but the bench now, you see, there go, the bench might be in peril because he going in that position to start for Towns. That won't take nothing from the starting five because he could defend too. He could hold his own. But then Timberwolves bench might suffer for that. But with one game behind, they might just lose that top spot.
Then the Jazz are 15.5 games back. The Rockets are 16 games back. Memphis 21.5. Portland is 23.5, and the Spurs are 30 games back.
Yeah, I think the West kind of most set in terms of like the bottom, the playing tournament, whatever. I think it's more set in the West than in the East, if I'm not mistaken. But it gonna be these last games gonna be because most of the bottom teams in the West, they gotta face each other.
It's gonna be a push because you playing for seeding for some. For positioning anyway, because when it comes to the playoffs, it's all about matchups. That's what I like about college basketball. Styles make fights. Whose style's going to win? Styles make fights in any sport, but basketball is very unique. Though too, you go against teams that's why I like college, where you got systems and you do got teams that do play like the NBA, but you still got a lot of them teams that play inside out.
Yeah, I called it. Yeah, in the league, yeah, you can meet a team and they'll make you look terrible, despite you not even that, just the matchup. Like I was watching that Milwaukee game last night. Brook Lopez, if Milwaukee gonna play that drop coverage, they meet a guard up front, a backcourt who can shoot the ball, and they play that drop coverage, they might be in for a long series.
Don't you know he's the Brooklyn Nets all-time leader?
All-time leader, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember Brook Lopez was a beast when he came in the league, man. He was.
Yeah, I think he is hurting. He's hurting the most from Jrue Holiday, like not being there, because that's why he was in running for Defensive Player of the Year last year. Because when you got a good perimeter defense, when you finish breaking down Jrue Holiday, if you do break them down, you got to meet him in the back there. So he was getting a lot of block, like protecting the rim perfect. But that's because that's because he have good players up in front. That helps a lot when you got the.
Yeah,
but he's coming up on the perimeter now, so he's like
I got Jrue as the all-world defender. I think he's the best defender at a guard in the NBA, and I don't think it's even close. I'm talking that's all-world to me.
Yeah, and you could see what he does for that team. Not only you could see what he does for that team you
already know. Yeah, when Jrue left, it's a whole new ball game, and And let's talk about the Celtics for a minute. Like the Celtics, I don't want to, I'm giving them the treatment like I gave the Denver Nuggets last year. I see you make it to the conference, but my message is different for them. I don't want y'all to win it because that's your past. Then you have more championships than the Lakers. But I take my feelings out of it. But I'm just saying, it's time for y'all to get it done now.
Mm-hmm. Man up, yo.
Hey, but I don't. But I don't know.
I think they're set. I think they're set to.
They got to get one.
They're set to make a run more than ever. I think, From
That
what I
just sounds.
see in these 60-something games, whatever, like they and Nuggets, they're the only two teams, in my opinion, that they could play any style, bro. Nuggets and Boston, they could run with you, they could go small on you, like, and they're big. You got size. They're like, yeah, they're the only two team. Like every other team, they got a fall team, you know, like you're not gonna out rebound Nuggets. Nuggets ain't too small. You're not gonna defend, you know, like they got good defenders too. You're not gonna break them down on the perimeter. Like, so Boston and Nuggets for me, they got the two complete of teams. You know, most complete teams. So at least Boston, they poised. They poised to make that run, and they gotta be telling themselves that, like, yeah,
it's
this
their
year,
time. I'm not
like,
gonna
yeah.
hate. It's their time. But this is what concerns me about them, though, man. This the only thing. And Chet said this the other day too. I think it was yesterday when we was talking about the Celtics. He said something in the chat. It had me thinking. Then it had me to go back and watch Butler. How Brad Stevens coached that Butler, and this Celtics team played like Butler did when Brad Stevens was in college. They shot a lot of threes. They did have somebody that could throw, but them teams right there, them dudes, they can whoever's the four, that 4-man, even the center, he could score in the post, and he could go out and stretch out and shoot the three and everything like that. That had me thinking, and I went back.
That's Porzingis.
Huh?
That's Porzingis.
Yeah, that's Porzingis, right. Now he got the shooter that, you know, cause Al Horford, you know, he's still a vet. You know what I'm saying? He's still gonna give you positive minutes and everything like that on the bench. But they just got to get it done, man. They just do. My thing with them, they shoot too many threes. I always say this about Tatum. He don't play. He's a good player, but he don't play into his strengths. I think he could be a whole lot better player than what he is right now.
Okay, we got the same concern. We got the same concerns. I got like that 3 point. That 3 point. I'm concerned about that, and that is coach. So that's what my concern with the coaching. Like, probably don't want to be a jump shooting team. And my second concern is on players, which is direct at Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Are you gonna keep bricking them shots? Are you gonna play that style, or are you gonna say, nah, this ain't working, coach, and let me go? Because that's what happened in the Cavs, you know. The Cavs game, T-Price, they missed every single jump shot they took in that Cavs game when Cavs came back on them, you know, bro.
I believe it.
I don't know. They missed every single jump shot. That reminded me of the Rockets. That reminded me of the Rockets against Warriors. Perfectly built and capable to beat the Warriors, but then it fell right back into the trap of just shooting shot. And every shot, you see, every shot they take, they were like, all right, this one is gonna go in. No, this one gonna go in. And then you're telling yourself like, no, well, we can't keep missing. Somebody's gonna hit one. And then you look at it's a 2-point game. So I don't want that's so tendencies. They cannot fall back to the tendency, because you know in the playoffs, like you got to win in many ways. And if they're settling for the trees and it's not falling and they keep shooting it still, that's gonna be an issue. So I want Jason Tatum, if it comes to that, I want Jason Tatum to be like, okay, let me go down at the post and let me get a high percentage shot. Like, so that's my issue. That's my two issues with them. And I see teams lose because of that, a la Houston Rockets. Like, but that's interesting. I never know that was Brad Stevens' style when he was coaching in college.
He was at Butler, because Jess said it in the comments yesterday, and I was just like, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna look that up. Like, I'm gonna watch the old game. So I ended up watching the game, and I was like, okay. And then I watched another game too, the next following season when he had. I was like, yeah, I see exactly why Chester. Yeah, Butler. Yeah, is basically building what he did in college and trying to win with it in the NBA. We see it's going to happen. We just got to see.
But I tell you what, though, bro, when they got Porzingis,
he does have. Chester does have Drew Holiday. Because now Drew Holiday, all he can just focus on is just, you know what I'm saying, being that defender, that a great defender that he is, and shut you down. You know what I'm saying? He ain't. I always felt like he wasn't. He felt. I never seen him as a first option kind of thing. I know he was like second when he was out there with Giannis, but I think he's better in the third.
Yeah, don't ask him to score. Don't ask him to be an offensive.
He's so. Yeah, I think he's the best defender. I think he's the best guard defender. I know other people might say otherwise, but to me, out of all the defenders that do play defense, there's only a few of them. It's amazing. I find it very interesting. We got all these weapons on offense. We ain't got no weapons on defense. Like it's
right.
You can talk about way more offensive players than you can say a defensive player. It's not even close. When you do talk about defensive players in the league, that's all world, and they're gonna give it to you every night, guarding you defensively. Can you name 10 players? I'd be waiting.
Ain't no more Tony Allen, man. There's none. There's actually none, man. They're good defenders, but they ain't no like, like, okay, we know for sure, like your numbers you ain't getting your numbers tonight. Another one, you're not getting it. You're not getting it easy. You're not getting nothing easy. Right? Yeah, those players not around anymore, and the league don't want them. I don't think the league want those kind of players.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they want them. They don't even know what that is about. So he said Kings needed that win last night.
Man,
all in all, that was a win they needed.
Whatever he wanted.
Yeah, man. I always said it, man. If you're a quick guard would always eat Lakers.
He always give Laker fits. I always said they should have drafted him, but Magic ended up drafting Lonzo.
But damn, T Price, he would not be on the team right now, though. Damn.
Yeah, you already.
You would be, man.
I wasn't even gonna go there, but I was thinking in my mind though. But hey, he kept Kyrie though. But then Kyrie was like, "Bump that! I see what you do. I'm gonna get away from you, so you won't be able to trade me."
That's crazy.
This is another thing too.
Did people forget that?
Anybody that ever leaves, everybody that ever leaves in the media, y'all always attack them to make they seem like they scum of the earth.
Ungrateful, yeah.
Where's the good Kyrie? Where's the good Kyrie quotes at for this year? I haven't heard one yet. But I find it also very interesting. Whenever they lose, I'm talking about y'all newspaper thing, whatever. Y'all know SI, Fadeaway World, and all this other stuff. I find it very interesting that every time the Mavs lose, when the Mavs win, Luka gets all the praise. But when the Mavs lose, it's Kyrie's fault. I've been seeing that very lot lately. Y'all see no.
Man, no. Agendas.
No. Y'all gotta stop doing that. No.
Agendas. And like I said, man, the messed up thing about
so deceptive, right? We was taught as a younger that this world is deceptive, right? Everything is not what everything is cracked out to be.
Not everything that glitter is gold, man.
These people
you wipe that glitter and it's nasty.
Put it right
brass
there.
Below
Put it right there in everybody's face, and everybody's still looking all dumb. Like, I don't know, Shecky. We gonna go Shecky. I don't get it, man. I just be like, and then that's why I don't like debate with nobody, because always touch points, talking points. It's just like there's only been like 2 brothers that I met that I don't have a beef with. Jason the Kid, I know he likes LeBron. I forgot the other 2 dudes' name, man. They used to come on here when I very first started. But them dudes gave me a real reason why they felt like he was the best player. You feel what I'm saying? They go. You feel what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, I respect that. You see what I'm saying? You always have somebody on the panel that don't. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, it's like I say, it's their opinion. But
Yeah, definitely. That's how I feel about
we
it.
live in a
Like,
society now that we live in a time now where you can tell the truth about somebody and it's hate or Paul's dick riding. And I always say this, Paul's. I don't understand how y'all can write dick riding so much in a sentence in a chat, like, and all through a chat. And every time I go to the homie stuff, man, and somebody disagree, it's always about him. It's always him. He's the only dude that I know that his fans are crazy, bro. Like,
man, what I realize, bro. What I realize, man.
You mad about my opinion? You know, that's why I stay in my lane. I don't mind chopping up with the homies because I support everybody. But I know
it's crazy. Yeah.
I know.
And why do they ask you a question?
That don't support me, I still listen to their stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Man, I just hate the people who ask a question knowing how they're gonna answer it already. Like, if you know, I think Will Chamberlain is the GOAT, and you think Kareem is the GOAT.
And this is the thing.
Why you ask me?
My nerves
Because
too.
you know you're not gonna agree with me. You know you're not gonna go take my opinion. You know you already decide coming into this argument that it doesn't matter what you tell me. Like I can't change your mind. That's already set. So why you asking me these questions?
Right. Yeah.
Like,
that part.
You have you have a bandage for every cut. So like why you asking me? Like, you ain't gonna admit shit. Like, so what are we doing here? That's my whole issue with the thing. Like, and people like that, the first thing I ask them, T-Price, like, I say, like, okay, we could have a conversation, but I need you to tell me what you hate about this. Your favorite player, I need you to tell me what you hate about him, because you can't tell me that you love every single thing about him, because that's then we can't have a conversation at all. So I need you to tell me what you hate about your favorite player. And I want you to be passionate about it, just like how you're passionate about the player you hate. You see what I'm saying?
It's not like that because...
But they can't do that because they always defending, they're always deflecting. So they can't say nothing bad. Even when you give them support, they find a way to kick back in your face. Like,
I just thing is with me, it is what it is. But I ain't never seen how basketball talk get to this level in my life. Like, it went in the opposite direction kind of thing. I'm like, because back then we used to talk about on Yahoo Sports, being there talking and all that stuff. Yeah, there was it might be an argument, but at the same time, it ain't not like how it is now. Now it's like pull up and all this. Everybody's a gangster. Everybody's a thug.
And it's crazy, man. And they can't wait.
My dad always.
My bad.
My dad always used to tell me this. It's like, son, internet is for people that know good and whether they what do you say? He put it. I'm just paraphrasing. God dang, I just got hit too. Almost lost my life. My bad. I'm playing Streets of Rage.
Man, watch your back, man.
Man, this dude just uppercut the shit out of me, man. Right before I'm about to get my fruit, man, get my food, man. I had to pause him right quick. But he always told me, he was like, internet is just a place where people know good and well. They won't say it in your face, but they have the courage to. Now, it's all up to you how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? But just be wise.
That's the thing, man. Some of these guys, they're singing like they can't wait to get up on a panel to just argue or call a nigga and call him a bitch and all it. Like, you can't. Man, I know, like, when I small, man, I remember when I small growing up, and the first time I saw a dude fixing an engine of a truck, bro. And like, he tell me, like, if I want, I could come back, and an old dude. So like, that's where. And I remember waking up every morning. I was like, man, I was excited to go and see what this dude is gonna do today to this shop. And like, but man, when you're getting up and you're excited to come to do something because you want to spread hate, because you can't wait to tell somebody, call somebody an elder of yours, like no disrespect, like that. Something is wrong with you, bro. You gotta check yourself, because they be listening, and as the only time the comment is to say a negative something, bro. Just think about that. So you just waiting on your opportunity to say something negative. You just waiting on that opportunity to, like, man, what you are?
Negative world. Everybody,
Like,
look,
what
what sells? What sells? What sells in this world?
Yeah,
Other than
you damn right, man.
other than sex and drugs, negativity,
And
drama.
they know everything they heard. You can't know everything you heard. Meaning, you can't sit down and watch ESPN, hear that somebody is great for that, and then come back and talk it like if you know the shit. No, you just heard that. Don't act like you know what you're saying. So you can't know these people going around, and everything that they know is what they heard. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
you ain't research that, you ain't did the research and find out you heard that, and you acting like you know, and that's the biggest problem. They talk as if they're confident and they know what they're saying, and they show right, and you cannot punch them off what they're thinking, even though they're saying the most asinine thing you ever hear in your life. Like, man, don't waste your time trying to change these people's mind, and they trying to change your mind. Like, why you need to change my opinion? I've been like this for 20 plus years, man. Like, why do you think you need to change my opinion? Stick with yours. You so down on yourself. You so down on yourself that what you know, you want to make it right. What you feeling you want it to be right, that you gonna come at me so much so that you want to feel that you're right. Man, it's okay, bro. Like, you don't need my authentication to feel you right, bro. You don't need me to say, yeah, you know what, you're right. To know you're right, man. Just believe in what you believe and stick with it, bro. Like, damn, man, these people.
Man, I just had a 400 hit combo, man, and this dude
A
just
400.
man, and I couldn't even get my points for it. Ain't that about it?
Deep right, that man, that's sounding like one of them players who be spending that money online, bro.
Hold
They
on,
got
let me
the
call you.
best.
Hey, hold on 1 second, bro. Hold it down for me right quick.
Natural. Hey, man, hit the like button, man. If you ain't subscribe, go ahead, do that, man. You know, respect to T-Press, you on here dropping it. Respect to the chat. What's up with the chat saying GG? I see GG in the chat. Greetings, GG. Bucks sign a shooter. Oh man, Bucks they. I hope that shooter could defend. I hope that shooter could be on the perimeter, and cause man, what I saw last night from the Bucks in terms of defense, you know, the way how they were playing that pick and roll. They got Brook Lopez going under that drop coverage. I don't know about that, but maybe just a one-off. I think they play the Lakers tonight. Lakers need that. Lakers wouldn't like that loss last night. They will look to make a statement tonight. The Bucks will be coming in feeling the same way. So, according to how the setup, that should be a good game. That should. Guys should be coming ready, wanting to win that game. Got some. It's coming down to the nitty-gritty, man. It's that time of the season where you need wins now, man. You need wins. You need to find your rotation. Know who you got in the rotation for the playoffs. It's that time of the season now, man. Coaches dimming down their lineups. See how they're getting it. Man, it's gonna be hard for the Timberwolves to stay afloat without no Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah,
it's times like this that, you know, hey, Ant Edwards, man. Hey, there you go, man. These are the chances, you know.
Yeah, and this is another thing too that I came in right. I didn't know you was actually talking about it. That was my job. So let me know. what's going on and stuff. You know what? Because people just got too much drama going on with themselves, and I'm the type of person that don't cry me a river kind of thing. Like for real. Like I heard so many excuses in my lifetime. I'm like, okay, but then at the same time, you're disingenuous with somebody that never did a world to, didn't do a thing to you, but be there for you, be a friend and everything like that. And you sit there and you still. I got some weird behind coworkers, man. They be like, man, you don't talk, man. They're like, keep Christ, man. You don't talk. I'm like, for what? Like,
Man.
I come to work. I ain't coming to be your best friend. Let me introduce you to my best friend.
Man, talk, man.
We
Talk.
ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all that.
Man, I hear the old folks say, man, you got one mouth for a reason and two A's, bro. I mean, you listen more and talk less, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got two A's. You need to listen more. That's what I know the old folks say, and that's how you learn. That's how you
When I
learn.
was growing up, that's all I had to do, because I couldn't talk anyway. Everybody else was able to talk. I couldn't say
Man,
that.
there you go, man. You want a backhanded slap, bro? You
That's
want
why
knock upside the head?
That's why I'm such a good listener. That's why I used to sit there and listen and hear everybody sit there and talk. I ain't say nothing for 3 or 4 hours, and then as soon as I start talking, you want to get mad at me. I can sit back and just listen. I like to listen anyway. That's just me personally, because I always take something for somebody that actually got a brain.
And if somebody is talking enough and you listening, you'll find out if they're full of shit, bro. You just let them talk, bro. You just let them talk, bro. And that's the biggest issue today, bro. Like, and you easily, everybody free to talk, right? Just hop on your phone and say whatever you want. So that's a result of people who, that's what's up.
Like my phone, ever since I had a cell phone, I never had a cell phone that ringing off the chain and all this other stuff or whatever like that. My homies used to get mad at me all the time. They be like, man, T-First, man, you call me too early, man. You know what time it is out here, man? I'm like, dude, you the one that told me to call you at this time. Oh, yeah. So why you get mad at me? Because I'm up. Because if I, well, you can't get mad at me. Shout out to the homies out there in Tacoma, man. Shout out to everybody. I don't know when I'm going to come out there and make a visit out there. I begin to be like the war zone now. I'll come up there and holler at y'all pretty soon.
How often you go back there?
I haven't seen my homie since I moved back out here. Last time I posted on was 2020. We grew up together. Their dad was in the military. My dad was in the military, and they used to live on attics. They used to live on attics, and we used to live on Hosmer Court. So, and the brother was known as Debo. You know what I'm saying? He was Debo in the neighborhood. I mean, everybody was scared of. Everybody used to be scared of him. I used to be the only one that wasn't scared of him, man. He tell me that all the time. He's like, man, I ain't care how big your behind was, man. I had cousins and uncles big as you. You think I'm scared of you?
Yeah, that's some of the coolest dude, bro.
Yeah, he was just like, man, I never had a problem with you. I was like, yeah, but the friends I hung out with, you did. And you used to torture them niggas. You ain't gonna torture me, nigga. You're a big boy, but you do. And that's when I was short. That was when I was short then, bro. I wasn't I didn't get all the way tall until I turned 18 going on 19. That's when I hit my growth spurt between 18 and 19 going into my 19. I remember when I came back from I was on a visit and it was homecoming at my high school. When I walked in, they was playing our rivals. My boy was like, hey man. I was like, T-Price ain't short no more. I'm like, sure is not. Hold it down for me right quick.
Sure not. Yeah, man. Yeah, I try to go home every year. I could make that happen. Since I come through here. I mean, in the States, it's only in 2020, you know, when that shit happened, that's the only time I make it back home. I try to make it back home every year. You know, shit, man, I love home, man. Brown playing. I know about man, he might play, bro. More than likely he might play. I'm done with Ranton. I'm supporting Ranton on that. We gonna hear a lot of there'll be a lot of, you know, his ankle and game time decision, and you know, there's gonna be a lot of that just to cushion any blow that, you know, that they expect. Because last season he was out, and then they made that run, and then he came back. I don't know if y'all remember that. And then when AD went on that, yeah, AD went mad. And then they make the play, you know, yeah, and then he came back. So, you know, maybe it's another something like that where he is they might send up a report say it's a game time decision, some stuff like that, and only he's playing, and if the game is going good, you know, he got it out. If the game ain't going too good, you know, he go back in the locker room, 3 minutes to go. You know? Home is that's Eastern Caribbean, GG. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Yeah, that's in the east. That's north of place like Trinidad and Tobago, north of Venezuela, Trinidad, those kind of places. Yeah, man, Eastern Caribbean. Man, I'm from that. We run things when it comes to the herb. When you want that good herb on the eastern side of the Caribbean, yeah, we grow the best herb, bro. In 2004, there was an operation called what's it called? Vinci Pack. Yeah, he called Vinci Pack, Vinci for St. Vincent, and it was led by America, bro. And they came out and they burned the marijuana in the hills. But I'm telling you, bro, helicopters, bro, they land on and they burn out the field of marijuana, bro. I'm telling you. But that was just like one side of the country. I remember I still smoke herb that Christmas, but yeah, that's like evidence there. Like, yeah, how much herb and stuff we talking about. Like on the east side we run things, and on the west side that's Jamaica. You get the herbs in Jamaica, but yeah, that's St. Vincent and the Grenadines right there. There's a documentary on YouTube called Strains. I don't know the name, but anyways, it's two dudes, and they came down to the Caribbean, and they went from like country to country, checking out the herb produce and the vegetation and stuff. And like, yeah, man, they drop in our country, and they call my country Ganja Land, bro. They call it Ganja Land. I forget what that documentary name though. I forget what that documentary called.
Salute.
Greetings. What up, I hope?
What's going on with you? Just wanted to check in. I just seen your whole live.
Not bad there. What's up, brother? What you saying, man?
So what's up? Just want to see what's going on. Y'all see y'all live and shit.
Yeah, T-Price been on here a couple of hours, well, man. Like 3 hours. Like, yeah, damn.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that.
Been on a while there, chopping it up. What's it? But that game last night, man. Lakers blew that good start.
I seen. I was busy last night. I didn't catch it, but I caught the highlights. So I watched it, but I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hard to break it down. Just, man, typical game. Another game in the league. Another team blow a lead. You know that
I seen the
I
closing
seen-
moments. So I went back and seen it. Yeah.
But man, quick guards always give Lakers problem though, man. De'Aaron Fox. Quick guards always give them. Yeah, man, Gigi, Gigi. Since I came in America, I met my neighbor in my apartment, bro. I sent him to my island. He visited my island, bro. Man, yeah, everything was set for him, man. GG for real, bro. You got that volcanic soil herb, cause my country is we got a volcanic. It's a volcanic island. It's still a volcano. It actually erupted last year, bro. Last year, April, I think. Yeah, fucking volcano erupt in my country, bro. People had us to be running. Right now, the entire countryside still messed up, bro. Like people can't go back there. The entire countryside just lava and stuff. It just black like tar right now, bro. So that soil, that volcanic soil, that's what make the herb so good. So we get good herb, but at the same time we living in an island where a volcano does erupt, bro. But worth it though. So the vegetation is good there, top shelf. We get good fruits and yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, interesting. I don't know if LeBron playing for him. What's that?
Check what games come on tonight.
Man, them games. So I was saying earlier, it's getting up to that point in the season, man, where it's you need them wins, boy. Teams, it's winning time.
Ooh, Nuggets and Celtics face off tonight. Okay, might be something to look at.
Yeah, game on TNT.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Cause it's weird, man. Those are the only games I could watch in here in Denver. Man, I pay for League Pass and I can't watch the Nuggets game on League Pass. That's some bullshit. If they play in Denver.
No, I know how you feel on that, but at the same time, it's not as bad for me. But I can't watch the teams like the Hawks, Grizzlies, and Pelicans because of the blackout restrictions. I just go watch it.
Damn! At least it's just Nuggets for me. So you got multiple teams you can watch?
Yeah, I got multiple. It's I don't know why. I just go on on Stream East or something like that. To be honest with you,
it's a location. It has to do with the location. So you probably in a location where you're surrounded by NBA teams. Oh damn, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Cause the whole GIF is if you're close to the stadium, just buy a ticket. Tickets just tickets on trees. You could just go.
I only really been to one game, which was Denver and Atlanta. I was gonna go to Dallas and Atlanta, but then I told myself I'll be all right, and then that's when Luka put up 73.
Oh damn!
I was like, fuck, bro. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, that game. Yeah, you would not forget that game. That would have been a game that.
Forgot, bro. And Luka, one of my favorite players.
Oh snap!
I shouldn't have done it. That's my damn fault. That's my damn fault.
Yeah, man. When I'm here in Denver, if a star is coming, yeah.
Right.
I work in a restaurant, and there's one of the chefs who used to work at the Pepsi Center when it was called the Pepsi Center, and he still got the connect. So he used to get cheap tickets and stuff, and so I went to a couple of Nuggets games. But whenever the stars would come, I would go see them, man. I don't go to that. I don't see LeBron take over this the Nuggets arena a couple of times, bro. Every time I go watch the Warriors never won, bro. I go watch the Warriors about 4 times, I think. They never won, bro. Every time I go watch the Warriors, they lose against the Nuggets. I was there when the Nuggets break the record for the most 3-point in a team. Man, that was crazy. I was at a Nuggets playoff when they came back on San Antonio, the biggest lead, biggest deficit comeback. Man, that building was rocking, bro. That's crazy. But man, yeah, if you go the right time, man, you get some memories, bro.
Right.
But I mean, man, I can't imagine nothing like watching the shot from Michael Jordan,
Yeah, just being
that Kobe
there
shot
for
against
those
Portland.
moments.
Yeah, that Kobe shot against Portland. Tracy McGrady against, man, what he seemed like he couldn't miss. But I did see some. I would be doing them players an injustice today if I say that. I don't see Curry. Yeah, I don't see Curry do something. Shoot from half court.
Curry, I would love to go see.
I don't see some things already, bro. Even this season, man, some wild shit happened, bro. The Cavs. That
So
shot.
are you a Golden State or a Denver fan?
Oh, I'm a Golden State fan.
Golden State, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I live Denver, so I go get the opportunity to go
Right.
games and stuff.
No, I do the same. Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan, but go to Atlanta.
Yeah, but every time I say I'm a Golden State fan, I feel like I have to clarify because it got some Warriors fan who I wouldn't talk to them, bro. Like for real, you have some Warriors fans. I wouldn't talk to them. But like I've been a Warriors fan because of a Donald Foyle. Not much people know a Donald Foyle. We're from the same country, same high school. The only player to be drafted in the NBA from that country was a Donald Foyle. He was drafted to Golden State Warriors, bro. That is in early 90s. So in my island, in my country, every restaurant, everywhere you go, there's a Donald Foyle Golden State Warrior poster. You understand? I remember Donald Foyle coming back with Eric Dampier, Michael Petrus on camp. Like the first time I ever saw a 7-footer, bro. Like Eric Dampier. So Donald Foyle used to come back every summer and give camps, basketball camps, and a couple of his teammates used to come back with him. So man, that's where my ties come from with the Warriors, bro. I've been a Warriors fan. So I hate the ones who irrational, like who calling for Steve Kerr to be fired, and like, man, like y'all didn't know there were times when we didn't have a coach, bro. There were times we had no direction. It seemed like they were going nowhere. So, man, the amount of players got away from Warrior, Chris Webber, Lateral Spear, man, the amount of players. So these new age fans who got this instant gratification, bro, I hate that from fans. And like you need that feeling, that you need that feeling right now, but that comes from social media,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Majority of the people, the first thing they do when they wake up in the morning is what? Like check their phone to see how much likes they got on there, the last TikTok they put up or whatever. Like you need that gratification, and if you see something that you don't like, you break down immediately. Like your day go off wrong, bro. According to what message you read first, you're gonna have a good day or bad day, bro. Like, man, can't let people control your energy like that, man. So you bring that all in your life. So as a fan, you need wins. You need your team to. It ain't going good. Oh, fire the coach, get rid of the coach, bench him, like trade him. Like, jeez, man, they need that instant gratification. Like do it right now. Like, things take time, man. Like, you gotta accept that, man. There's a famous quote that said, bro, the heights of great man, it wasn't taken by sudden flight, bro. Like, you don't reach to the top by sudden flight, man. That shit takes time, man. That goes for everything in life, but man.
Yeah, I'll agree. Winning ain't as easy as people may think it is.
hmm But man, it's but like what the guys were saying earlier, when superstars win, but people always follow blueprint, right? So when superstars go and join up with other superstars and other superstars sees it works because they won, you know, then that's the blueprint of winning. That's that's the thing. That's play a part in this, you know, the fan base needed wins now and it's all about championship. Like I mean couple like James Harden just got there in Clippers and they like expecting them to win this year. Like man, like Kevin Durant don't spoil people like when he joined Warriors and win right away. Like they expecting the Brooklyn Nets to win right away with Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant and like hold on now. James Harden just got there. It's his first year. Like but he's expected to win. That's the culture, man. That's the culture. I don't know where it's heading with that. That's why you see the short contracts, 2 years, 1 year. I need to get out of this situation just in case shit ain't working out. Just in case. This coaching, I don't like this coach philosophy. Despite the fact I'm not gonna give it a try. What if Michael Jordan said, man, fuck Phil Jackson and this philosophy that man. This shit ain't working. What if Kobe said that, man, fuck Phil and his philosophy is yoga shit that man doing, man, this ain't working. You know? Nobody give things a try. But there is something to say about letting things ride too long too, you know? Like John Wall and Bradley Beal, you know? There's something to say about that too. When do you know?
Right.
When do you say
They were a good crew back then, though. John Wall and Bradley Beal, they were all right crew.
Yeah. It's yeah. If you could imagine, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. You see, if you could imagine if Bradley Beal and John Wall was today, they would have been broken up a while ago. That's why I give kudos to Jalen Brugger and Jason Tatum. Man, every time they lose, bro, they was campaigning for those to split up, bro.
They set the bar so high when they first came in. You know, that's what it really is.
Yeah, I got you.
Jaylen Brown, he was already in the Eastern Conference Finals the year before. Tatum got drafted his rookie year with Isaiah Thomas.
That is true.
Then, they get Jason Tatum, and they still end up in the conference finals without Kyrie, without Gordon. So I'm like,
yeah. So I get you.
So they set the bar so high. That's why it feels like it's always pressure around them every season.
I got you. That's fair. That's fair.
Especially once they reached the finals a couple of years ago. Or was it a year or two ago?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's why it's this year, man. It's full. There is nowhere else to go, bro. But the chip. I mean, you did everything else. Like, ain't nowhere else to go. You make the conference finals. You make the finals. Like, there's no more accomplishment but the chip right now.
They got a good chance, but it ain't guaranteed.
That is true. According to how it play out, what would you do? It's game 7 and Tatum missed the go-ahead shot. What do you do next season?
I wouldn't trade Tatum. No, I keep him. I wouldn't trade him.
In terms of like the team, do you run it back if that's how you finish?
Though?
Yeah, like
up in that situation.
I say like game 7 and Tatum missed the game winning
everything.
Shot. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's a part of me. It's tough, man.
That's the thing, eh? You play out your position. What do you do? Like they weren't healthy, but they made it and they lost in game 7. Give me the two situations.
Like I was just saying, winning ain't easy, you know. Like, but they've been in the conference finals for what?
5, 6.
Two,
Feeling like.
So what? That's 3, 4. They've been in the conference finals at least 5 out of the last like 7 years. I know that for sure.
True.
So I'm just saying that, like, that's the thing. Like, when I, like, yes, winning ain't easy, but when you're like at that level for so many years, it's got to be an issue that you got to fix. Like, when you're at that point in the season that you've gotten to for multiple years straight, that's why I feel like maybe it could be an issue. But it just honestly depends. Like I said, man, what if they just run into like a fire ass Bucks team, or just, I don't know, just who they match up against, like Embiid and I don't know, the Sixers just end up dominant. It just that I'm just making up shit, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. While you play out every situation and like, what would you do?
Right. You say player situation?
If Sixers dominate them, you going and you switching up the team to get a player to defend that, or you just be like, nah, Sixers just got this one. We get them next year with the same team. Like,
man, this is a great ass Celtics crew, bro. Like, yeah, damn.
That's it, right? It's so tough, bro.
I'm not trading the whole team. It's got to be like a player. I don't want to say it's Jaylen Brown, but if Jaylen Brown doesn't show up, or not get him off the squad, if not possibly get him off the squad for something, like, his contract is huge. So, like,
yeah,
that's that work. Like, you know, can I get back to something in return that would help me? But if push comes to shove, I'd probably trade Jaylen.
Yeah, but that's all the thing too. What if Jaylen Brown is the one who got injured? Or what if Jaylen Brown is the one who had such a down finals? You definitely not. Right. You're right. That makes that perfect. That makes totally sense. Anybody would do that. Yeah. So, but Jaylen Brown didn't show up in the finals. He had a great run in the playoffs, but right. He didn't show up in the finals. What are you doing then with him?
Team plays well and he doesn't play well. I mean, we're looking for some deals. We're looking to see what we can get for him.
Okay.
I mean,
because you're right, though.
Brown played great he played just as good as Tatum, if not better, in the last finals they were in 2022 against the Warriors.
I don't think he ever had a bad playoff series, Jaylen Brown.
Wiggins he was shit against Miami last year.
Okay.
But
that was conference
Tatum
finals.
Did have the
conference finals.
He was being guarded by Andrew Wiggins, and Wiggins just played great defense on him.
Yeah.
But be honest,
Jason Tatum was somewhat bang up too. I mean, he wasn't 100% with it, in all honesty.
Be honest.
But you know, yeah, it didn't help you got your best defender on United.
I'm not trading Tatum. No, I'm keeping Tatum.
But it sounds like the X factor, like it doesn't matter. It's gonna be Jaylen Brown, because that's where you're gonna get the most of.
You got like Chris Stapps. You got, like, if he's healthy, you got Al. Then you got that defensive back line or backcourt of Drew and Derek.
But don't you think if Jaylen Brown might be the best thing? It might be your best trade asset, though.
Possibly,
that might be
that goes back to that contract I was talking about.
Yeah.
Like isn't he getting paid the most, or will be at some point?
Yeah, I think teams gonna get smarter and stop taking dumb contracts from like Pools contract and stuff. Like, teams, there might not be teams to be taking on.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
I hope they didn't shot themselves in the foot there. So man, but they got winning kills all though. So hopefully everything fall for them, because you know to win things gotta go your way to, like, man, a whole heap of things gotta go into you winning.
Yeah, it's just, honestly, we'll see in the playoffs. Honestly, it's who they match up against. just who they match up against. I think they definitely. I think it's pretty. I think they'll pretty much get to the conference finals. Depends who they match up against. Like I said.
So of all the teams, you think it's on? They got the most weight on the shoulder to try and win it all. You see, I'm talking about Celtics.
You got the Celtics, Bucks possibly, but I wouldn't say more than the Celtics. After trading for Damian,
why you say the Bucks?
You know.
Oh, okay.
Bucks still have pressure.
Yeah, the Damian Lillard trade, and then you fire your coach on a winning record, and he was, I see what you're saying about the Milwaukee Bucks situation. Yeah,
they still definitely don't believe. They still got pressure. But
because
I believe it's the Celtics. Nuggets just won last year. Honestly, if there's pressure on them to repeat, then that's just championship pressure.
Yeah. Everybody,
That's just how it is. I don't believe that's pressure on them though. But you know, as a championship team, you still want to repeat, and that's your number one goal.
Yeah.
Minnesota and OKC is pretty young. I wouldn't. Minnesota ain't too young, but I wouldn't put too much pressure on them.
Nah, they exceed an expectation. They could,
Yeah, you know. Clippers, of course.
On a scale of 10, for the Clippers, 10 being the highest.
I'm gonna go good 9. 10.
Oh,
I'm going on the high scale.
All the way.
8 to 10. I'm going on the 8 to 10 at least. Because honestly, I'm gonna keep the same energy because with the Bucks, I believe them trading for Damian Lillard, yes, they do have great star power, but they're not utilizing them in the best way they can. And I believe they should have time to figure it out. Once they figure that shit out, I believe they'll start clicking, whether that be next year or whether it be sometime before the playoffs or going right into the playoffs.
I agree with that.
You know, I think we all knew. Well, I won't say we all knew because they were hyped, but I didn't believe Giannis and Dame were going to get it clicking right away. I believe it was going to take some time because Damian Lillard wasn't as good of a defender. Now, this is with Adrian Griffin and everything, but I'm saying, I believe regardless, it was going to take them time to get together and actually start coexisting the right way, which I still think they got stuff they can do better. But going back to the Clippers, now they just received new players and everything like that, you know, with they got James Harden, and they started off slow, as you've seen, and then they got it clicking. I think it's different with James Harden, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and Russell Westbrook all being on the same group. I think it's different from the Bucks because we all know that what the Clippers have been through for the past few years, and with James Harden going there, we all know what James Harden has been through in the past few years. So I believe you combine those things together, it'll probably end up. It's probably more pressure on the Clippers more than the Bucks, because that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I got you. Clippers is the Celtics.
Paul George is probably going to be gone if they lose.
He's in the final. Got his final. Kawhi got extended. I think Kawhi already got extended earlier. But Paul George is on his final. Oh, man, he had a rough night. Last night. Finished the game good, though, but I think he's still nursing some kind of injury or something.
Eventually, you having Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, shit, they've been, granted, Kawhi's been hurt a few years. They've been in championship talks for the past few years,
Man, ever since Kawhi went there, if I'm not mistaken, as soon as Kawhi stepped in Clippers, they were saying championship aspiration, if I'm not mistaken. But like I said earlier, that move, that James Harden move, is that definitely propelled them. But on a smaller microscopic still, is like that Russell Westbrook going to the bench, like promoting him, not promoting, but putting himself to the bench. I think that have a big part, and that's where the game started free up. And Russell Westbrook have that bench, that energy. That's a huge component. That's a huge component, especially in the playoffs, if you want to be a championship contender. But when it's all said and done, if they're gonna go anyway, Kawhi had to be like the best player in the playoffs, which he has the ability to do. He showed it. He showed it on more than one occasion. But as in the
I'm
past,
just finna start ramping up, and we finna see more. We finna see more once playoffs are already a month away.
Yeah, man. Every game is a win now. Every game is. Karl Anthony Towns got injured. Timberwolves, he gonna be out.
This season went by fast, man. This season flew by.
For real.
It would have been even more faster than they had that play-in bull crap.
Oh, I forgot all about that shit.
The
I ain't forget
season
about it. You talking about the end season? Yeah, I ain't forget about it, but
them damn bright coats, man. I'm glad, man. Looking like a video game sometimes with them coats. I can't even see the ball sometimes. Them coats was too much, man. You can catch a seizure with that shit. We'll see. Yeah, the games tonight is like every game is relevant. Gonna be some big games tonight.
I've seen the Kings versus the Spurs. Might turn into that too a little bit.
Oh yeah, no Wemby. I think Wemby out though. Wemby out.
Wemby's out.
Yeah.
I like
Spurs might go. They might shut him down because Pop. A lot of people are talking about it, but I guess Pop is one of those coaches. He pays dues, but man, Pop is tanking, bro. Second straight year, Spurs is tanking, bro. Ain't nobody saying anything about that though, but Popovich sneakily going to get a number one seed again, bro. What up, Ron? Young one,
fellas. Say hey, fellas.
Yeah, my little girl.
Man.
Say hey, fellas. What's up with y'all?
Right, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
What up with it, man?
Yeah, I think I got a few echo. Let me close my window. Yeah, damn. Hey, Rato, you got on the
Man. First of all, any game AD only take 13 shots, I'm not a fan of. Second of all, I don't understand. I mean, I do understand how we go from going up, being up by 21 to being down by 19, right? I've seen so many plays, right? People wonder why Anthony Davis got in foul trouble yesterday. It wasn't Sabonis who gave him the fouls. It was the guards that was penetrating. We offered no resistance at the perimeter. And when you do that and you let guards just blow by you and the only line of defense that you got is Anthony Davis back there, he gonna get fouls, y'all. You supposed to stop the penetration, help stop the penetration. I've seen this a few times, like with LeBron. That one play where De'Aaron Fox was coming down court. Now we know Swiper is left-handed. You feel me? We know he left-handed. He got Austin Reeves backpedaling. Nothing Austin can do. Instead of LeBron hedging towards the paint and putting the foot in the paint to close that lane down to give AD more time to recover and don't give him a beeline straight shot to the basket, LeBron stood there and wiped his hands on his jersey, man. Like, and I'm sitting there and I seen him do that shit 3 times. And I'm like, yo, bro, you know you're supposed to come in and at least put your foot in the paint to cut that lane down to make him have to take a different angle. You stood right there and he blew past Austin Reeves, who was backpedaling, who can't catch him anyway. I don't give a damn if Austin Reeves was front pedaling. He couldn't stay with De'Aaron Fox if he wanted to. Can't too many guards stay with that dude.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it's just like I'm watching it. I'm like, yo, where's the help defense? I'm like, where's the help defense, man? It's just they put everything on AD. Fuck AD, alter the shot, block the shot. No, bro, you got to stop this motherfucker from coming on a straight line to the basket. You forgot I got a man. I got a man down here that I'm liable for. And guess what, y'all? He pretty damn good.
Yep, as soon as he goes, he get a dump fast.
So it's just like, yo, like, and I said, you know what? I said, I'm not feeling these dudes. I said, defense and the energy was totally different against OKC. We came out, we got up 19 on them. 19. And we just went away from everything that we did. I said, yo, man. I said, first of all, AD only had 13 shots. That's my biggest gripe. Second of all, when they did get him the ball, they got him in the ball in a space that it wasn't effective for him. He can eat from the basket and you giving him the ball with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. No, let him get in the post. Because guess what? Now when he get in that post and he command that double, what happens? Somebody slide to the basket, AD, make the pass, 2 points. It's elementary. And everybody's saying, oh, Darvin Ham. I said, man, stop that. I said, I don't want to hear that. I said, I don't want to hear that, bro. I said, you just heard a report come out that said this man draw plays up in the huddle and LeBron said, fuck them. We're doing what I want to do. So how y'all gonna blame the coach when the goddamn leader of the team not even listening to the coach?
Oh, damn, he did.
He did that. Man, it's a report out. Hell yeah. They said he sit in the huddle and roll his eyes and drink his Gatorade, and when Darvin Plan draw up the play when the huddle break, he'd be like, man, fuck that. We doing this. And everybody was like, I said, bro. I said, they were like, the defense. I said, bro, he got to help on defense, bro. I said, ain't like, he 39. Well, if he can't play defense, then he shouldn't be starting in the NBA. He shouldn't be playing. He shouldn't be getting max money in the NBA.
So when he grabbed the rebound and he go coast to coast, free, he ain't 39.
He ain't 39 there. When he caught that dunk over that boy, y'all wasn't talking about he was 39.
Can't you run back on defense like that? Like how you run it?
Man, and I'm just sitting there like, yo.
That's how you run back on defense.
But it's like, okay, I get it. Even if you're 39, bro, I know you're not the 28-year-old LeBron James. I know that. Athletically, I know that. But you gotta give me some effort, bro. You just sit there and you let these dudes play 5-on-4, and then it's really worse than that because we know our starting guards can't play defense. We knew that.
And you know what, Ron? Still has a name. Like, go in front of the young guys when it's LeBron James. Maybe they might pass on the ball. Like use your name, use your starter.
Like, you know, I blame LeBron a lot for what's going on because, like, they gonna roll as he rolled. Like, I don't think nobody really got no confidence in playing with him. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Like, because they know at any given moment, man, this dude will flip on you. You feel me? Like, this shit is about him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Somebody got an echo.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, bro. I think AD's kind of tired of playing with him, bro. Ever since that shit last year when he asked Rich Paul if they was gonna trade him, if they were shopping him around, and they said Rich Paul lied to him, and somehow it got out that AD found out that Rich Paul was having that conversation with Genie. That was that game. They said he found out the day that LeBron broke the record in OKC. Henceforth, why you didn't see Anthony Davis excited with the rest of his teammates? Anthony Davis sat right there like, man, fuck this nigga. Think about it, y'all. Think about it. You feel me? Think about it. Like low key, I think Anthony Davis. Like, shit, I wouldn't even be mad if we went in another direction, man. Shit, Rich Paul, you done did your job for me, Rich Paul. I done got my max extension. You feel me? Now I could really tell you dudes how I feel right now. You feel me? And I don't think he really feeling that situation with LeBron. Like, come on, man. Like, 13 shots. The body language. You feel me? And I'm just sitting here like, wow.
Hey, Ranton, close some windows on your phone, maybe. I think there's a echo. Let me go in and come
Somebody
back.
got an echo. Somebody got an echo.
Okay, let me see.
Normally, if you got some windows open.
Let me see.
Yeah.
We good now?
Check. Yeah, I think we should.
I'm gonna leave out. T Price, send me the link to get
Yeah,
back
we
in.
good.
Are we good?
Yeah, you in.
Okay.
No problem.
Yeah, but it's just everybody like, oh, LeBron at 31-13. I'm like, nigga, we lost. I said, like I said, them stats are not impactful, man. They're not impacting winning.
Yep.
But this what I have to tell them. I was talking with Ghost Town and them yesterday, and the Ghost Town kept saying, yeah, why not LeBron get the max? I said, bro, if he want the max, then he not worried about his legacy. He just want the money. I said, because he knows there's no way mathematically that we can put a team around him with him getting that much money. He was like, yes, you can. They go on a luxury tax. I said, bro, every team can't go into the luxury tax. I said, the Lakers are not Steve Ballmer. Steve Ballmer worth $80 billion. They only worth like $8 billion, bro. That's a big difference. Oh, they billion. I said, but it's levels to that billionaire shit, bro. I said, a nigga with $80 billion could throw around 140 million, 150 million. I said, look what Walmart just did with the Broncos. There's $85 million to get rid of Russ. They money long like that. I said, the Lakers don't have that type of money. They got the prestige, but their family not oil tycoons or tech tycoons or, you know what I mean? I said, they were in the real estate. I said, then on top of that, I said, all the profits for Lakers got to get split up amongst all the kids and the other percentage of owners. I said, so they can't just go around spending money recklessly. I said, all the Clippers money goes straight to Steve Ballmer. I said, it's not like that with the Lakers. I said, why go into a luxury tax with a team that's not competing, bro?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we should sign people to big contracts. Like I said, we just got to be smart with the
That
decisions
motherfucker said
make.
LeBron James is playing great. I said, no, LeBron James is playing all right. I said, if he was playing great, we wouldn't be in the 10th seed, bro. I said, because one thing he cannot do in clutch sports, cannot do this year, is blame that shit on AD. The man been healthy all year. The man averaging 25, 12 and a half with 2.5 blocks on 56% shooting, 81% from the line. With a steal and a half per game. I said, so you can't blame it on the Robin and shit, because everybody knock on AD was, oh, he not available. He get hurt too much. He injury prone. Well, guess what? He been here all this year, and he holding up his end of the bargain. Who are they gonna blame? D'Angelo Russell? Shit, he only averaging 20 and 7 since he found out he wasn't getting traded. You feel me?
Honestly, AD could be maybe a little bit more consistent, but he's really done his job for the most part and played all the games that he can play.
Yeah, but you gotta think about this. How can I be consistent when we have an inconsistent offense?
I could agree with that. Yeah.
You feel me? Like, come on. I hope if we in the gym and he better touch the ball every time down court. If we really trying to be consistent with our offense and run our offense to him. You feel me? Like, and then half the time, a lot of the time when we do give him the ball, like AD's out of position, man. It's like, yo, you want 20 from the basket and you give him the ball with 4 seconds left on the
went out. Did we lose you, Ron? Well, yeah. As a whole, the Lakers can do better. They can be better. Just inconsistent. Is my stuff tripping?
Hey, I'm at work, so y'all can hold it down, man, and everything. And y'all can hold on here for a while, man. I paid for this for a whole year. Y'all stay as long as y'all want, man. Just
All right.
y'all get kicked out or something, y'all got my number. You can just hit me up. I'll put you back in. But I'll be listening behind the scenes.
All right, bet. Just a second. My job tripping.
But yeah, y'all, it's been a good stream. Shout out to everybody, man. I'm gonna get up out of here.
You don't want the homeless guy with the dog
Hold on
and the
one second.
coffee?
Yeah, man, my stuff is kind of tweaking a little bit.
Yeah, y'all good. Y'all came in right on time. Y'all good. Trey in the background, he's got his phone charging. So y'all hold it down though. I'm just eating. I still got 30 minutes before I clock in, so I'm in the back eating.
Okay.
Y'all continue to hold it down. Y'all can hold it down. Y'all can stay as long as y'all want. I'll be chilling in the cut.
Okay, for sure.
All right.
Nah, I don't know, but it's just a lot of shit wrong with that Laker team right now, man. Dudes' attitudes, you feel me? Like it would be awesome just for LeBron James wants to come out and support his teammates. Like, nah, I'm good. Well, we got in the locker room. We about to turn up. Like.
I think honestly, there's better ways he could lead. Of course, there's better ways he could become a leader or be a better leader. I think he's a leader,
Absolutely.
but I think sometimes the way he leads is a detriment to how the team is or to how it impacts the team.
Hey, yo, you know the crazy thing, Galaxy? You know, I call a spade a spade. You know I'm a Kobe fan, but I don't hate LeBron. You feel me? You know, I call
the same here. That's literally the same.
I call it down the middle, and it's just certain things that I don't know, man. That this dude was like, come on, if like you're not giving no effort on defense, how you think your teammates feel about that? Okay, how you think your teammates feel about that, bro?
And I mean, the 39, and here's the thing, like, I don't hate LeBron, but the thing with it is he'll be
39.
It's one thing. No, hold on. I'm saying, like, it's one thing when he does a play and it's insane and it's he's 39, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's unbelievable what he's doing at his age. But when it's you know, a negative and he doesn't do what, you know, he's capable of doing at that age, that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
I feel you on that. I feel you.
It's like,
hey, yo,
we got to keep the same energy on both sides. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, yo,
it's not an excuse. If I can see a man sprint down for a fast break dunk, alley oop off the backboard, all list, why I can't see you sprint back down and stop a fast break? That's all I'm saying. It's the same energy. Just don't pick and choose though when you feel like, oh, this is a moment for me. I feel like every time on defense is that moment. I understand he's old and you do have to pick your energy level at certain moments, but the way the Laker games are right now, you can't be picking and choosing. You need to be out there.
Yeah, I'll sit there and see he'll lose a man easily, very easily.
On purpose.
And then ball watches. Just sitting there and ball watching the guy
on purpose, bro. Yeah, because he's looking for the rebound. He watching the ball, looking for the rebound. That's how you get that easy triple double or average that 8 rebounds. See, when you're hovering around the key, the box, when you're hovering right there, and your man is a wing man though, he's on the 3-point line. You're 39, right? You ain't as fast as you used to be, right? So why the hell you giving him that much space? You know you ain't gonna get over there in time with a real shooter. He already gonna let that thing go before you react.
You know what? I don't buy none of that shit. Fuck that. That nigga talk about he want max money. You got
no, you ain't getting that.
Listen,
no, you ain't getting that. See, he won't max money off his name. You won't max money off your name.
and we can get like, I understand you're 39. So maybe if you don't play defense the whole game, I understand that you're not capable of doing that. But at the end of the day, LeBron, sacrifice some of your offense because guess what? We got 3 dudes that's on the court that can get us 25 at any given night.
First of all, you sticking to do. First of all, You're sticking the dude that's not going to be an offensive player. You know, everybody gets a scouting report. You mostly over there with the dude who probably gets up about on a good night. He probably get to shoot the ball 8 times, 10. But on you, he going to shoot it 15 because you're going to make him open so much because you're going to lack on him because he's not that player. You never stick the guys who are known to be the offensive threats. So why can't you go over there and just stick a body in front of him? I'm not telling you to play. It's moments where you're going to need to stop someone and play hard defense. But you can play some good defense throughout the game that's not whooping you to where you're just in front of your man.
Man, I seen it 3 times yesterday in transition. He offered no help.
He been doing that, bro. You know what he do? He finds out. I seen what he did too. You looking at all these dudes while Monk giving them this business. Yeah, he was on our team. You remember that business? Monk giving these dudes some business. You over there, mad, putting your hands together like a huddle. Come in. You doing all that, but then what happened? Then it was your turn to get over there and show everybody what you do when Monk in front of you. And what happened? He put them buckets on your ass too. Didn't nobody get mad? Didn't nobody point at you like, damn, nigga? Didn't nobody do you like that? And he put buckets on you too.
Think about this, Trey. In our starting 5, we have one person that can play defense. LeBron, Rui, D'Lo, and AR-15, we know are cones out there. They cones.
Bro, I've never seen a team get burned by.
So it has to be a team-oriented. We got to rotate. We was doing it against OKC.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, y'all leaving Anthony Davis for dead back there, yo.
Yeah.
And I get it. But y'all leaving him for dead back there. Ain't but so much he can do when a nigga blew past you.
Ron, we were saying this, my nigga. Remember, we was low-key saying this like around that bubble time. We were saying how the wings can't stop nobody. AD has to help every play, bro. Every play, this nigga got to run on the other side of the court, on the other side of the rim. And then when he leaves his man to save you, what you do? You let the man that he left to save you get the bucket real easy, like, and he got to look at you like, damn, you couldn't stop my man though, but I stopped your man. I'll help you, man. Man.
Yeah, that's always a bucket. Help the helper, man. Nobody ever help the helper, bro.
Like, but it's frustrating, bro. Look, I done been out there. I ain't gonna lie. And anybody who played basketball, I don't care what level it is. Nigga, if you done ran up on 3 defenders in one offensive possession on them, you over here, bam. Then you over there, bam. You over here, bam. And then you turn around and see a wide open nigga under the court and somebody passes to him and he get a layup. You look at that nigga who should have filled that role. Boy, that shit takes something up out of you. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, I heard Joe Dumas say that on an interview too one time, bro.
I'm not gonna cuss you out. I'm not gonna cuss you out like all loud, but I'm gonna be like, come on, man. Like, I'm gonna say something like, come on, baby, play some defense with me. What's going on?
Like, people act like I said, man, did y'all watch the game yesterday? I said, AD he caught 3 of his 4 fouls covering for somebody else. I said, y'all act like
Ron, I want to know, Ron, tell me honestly, Ron, in your own basketball opinion, bro, you out there, honestly, bro, you hustling, bro, like, you even on a fast break, you know how I feel, bro, where you got back and it's a 3-on-1 on you, like, ain't none of my teammates, and you kind of holding down the fast break to where somebody can come back and you look back. What's your reaction, Ron?
Man, I might take the ball and kick that bitch into the stand. Fuck wrong with you niggas, nigga? I'm only nigga.
Hey, Ron, what the hell going on around here?
Man, I'm telling you, yo, listen. He at that point, bro. He already said that shit. If y'all go back a week and a half ago, when we lost that game, AD was like, man, y'all tripping. Ain't nobody helping me on the boards. You niggas ain't doing nothing out there. So he getting to that point, bro. He getting to that point.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, that's the worst. You think missing shots? No, bro. I don't care about a nigga missing shot. I could pass you that ball. I'm gonna tell you, if I'm passing it to you, I want you to keep chunking it. But if you refuse to play defense, that's one thing I cannot have. I cannot look every time on your end of the court who you supposed to stick and see you not there or you 33 seconds late to it. Yeah, that's gonna infuriate me. I cannot get a fast break done on me and you don't come down and help me. It's a whole lot of 4-on-5s on the Lakers. I don't know if y'all see that. It'd be a whole lot of 4-on-5s.
It's even worse. It's even worse when you the reason why the ball turn over and you ain't even running back.
Man, but if somebody steal that ball, that nigga LeBron will be all the way under the rim. Somebody steal that ball, that nigga take off for that fast break done and get mad.
There so fast, like, what? Damn, what you have to
hey, look, that nigga get mad
they
too.
giving the
If
alley-oop
you don't get that ball to him, if you don't get that ball to LeBron and you see my old ass running with you, man, look.
On top of all of that, you're the reason why we're here. And then 3 minutes to go, I look down the bench and you going back to the locker room. I see for the rest of the game. Like,
hey, you got other. Hey, I gotta get this out of the way. You know, to y'all public defenders of the Lakers, you call yourselves true Laker fans. And everything, and y'all saying, and everybody comments that the man's really hurting everything. You ain't never came on my channel and explained to me when he had this surgery that y'all talking about. When? Like, I know look, one thing I do know is this. He's an athlete. Everybody's hurt. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I get all that, but still, there's not been no proof evidence of him to the public that he has a hurt ankle. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, T. Price. Wait a minute. What was that? Wait, I heard something pop. I heard something pop right now. What happened?
Hey, that's what he said. That's what he said.
You can't say I made that up. That nigga said I heard something pop. Did he pop, nigga?
That nigga said that shit, nigga, on national TV.
Right.
Ron, hey, no, I like the way you said that, Ron. What that nigga said that on?
That nigga said that shit on national TV.
You can't take that shit back. It's right there. It's recorded. Nigga, you said no, and you were scared. If anybody remember how KD, if you look, hey, look, remember how KD, DeMarcus Cousins, everybody look when they get one of those injuries, they just ain't sure how Clay look. Nigga, LeBron, you had that scared look like, oh shit, nigga, this may be that I gotta retire like something pop look, nigga. On everything, that's what I ain't gonna lie. I don't want that for no player, but that's what I see in his eyes. That's the feeling I got.
Like, yep.
That's the feeling I got. Like, I'm too old for this shit, nigga. Ooh, some pop. And nigga said I went to the LBJ of feet. Ooh, boy, you pushing it. Nigga, you know you pushing it. You really tempting niggas. He is tempting niggas to find out where he be going.
Hey, yo, Trey, that nigga's a bitch ass nigga, man.
And he did that on national TV.
Man, Ron, this nigga is pushing it. You know how a nigga be like, all right, y'all don't want a nigga to pay no mind to this new juice, right? But a nigga said, I went to the LBJ of feet. Nigga, wait a minute. It's been a lot of feet on this earth. It's been a lot of feet before yours. Ain't nobody ever met this nigga. What's wrong with what's inside your feet? What the hell they put in your feet that made that motherfucker just every once in a while? I told you. T. Price told you. We all told you. He gonna use it when it counts. I told you. They said, "What is it?" I said, "No, he ain't gonna get nothing because he want to use it when everything." I said, when go back and check this. He got it on these videos. I said, when all else fails, when the trade fails, when this fails, the Lakers ain't in the position. That nigga gonna go to that ankle. He gonna go to that foot. Ooh,
come back to.
He been having this shit for the last 3 years. This nigga been having this for the last 3 years. Go back and check LeBron's history since he been with the Lakers. What's his injury
You got a caution to blow,
foot,
man.
foot, ankle, foot, ankle, foot.
Man, that man
It's
always got a
bullshit, bro.
contingency
And I'm gonna
plan,
tell you,
bro.
don't think
That's
that
some
I'm gonna put you in
government
that
shit.
same. You want to try to sneak your way in the same kind of conversations with Jordan. See, Jordan played on a bum ass knee. Ain't nothing wrong with your foot. You ain't fit to have me or your ankle. Oh yeah, well he's doing this on it when all this fails. Just like he did with that damn cast. And when he got his ass whooped and swept about that gentleman swept about it there. He tried to come out with all, he didn't say
That's
nothing
my
about that
favorite
hand.
one.
We didn't hear
That's
nothing
my
about that
favorite one.
hand, nigga, until it was all over.
That's
Once
my
the
favorite
game was
one of
over,
all
the series
time right
over,
there.
my hand was broke. So I'm gonna tell y'all that's what he gonna do right here. Well, basically, look, right after the All-Star game, he gonna say basically after the All-Star game or even the beginning of the season, I've been playing on one foot. Yeah, y'all didn't even know that, huh? Yeah, I was on one foot out there dunking and everything. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I put you back in, man. I told y'all, man, y'all can cook today, man. Shoot, y'all can stay on here, man.
That's what it's gonna be, man. That nigga it's an excuse building up. See, we don't.
I'll let you back in.
I like those players that was like Kobe. We didn't know nothing about no bone on bone. We didn't hear nothing about no big ass finger looking like a monkey thumb.
Bro, y'all, the only people who thinks like this, man.
We didn't
is
know his foot was broke.
politician,
We didn't know his foot was broke or fractured when he was playing against Boston in that 7-game series. We didn't know these things.
So that just made me
After fact.
that just confirm my you know my
Cause you
my
know what though, I'm
intuition
gonna tell you why. It's like that with me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's like a fight, right? If I got something wrong with my leg or I feel tired or I'm high or whatever, if I feel like this is a reason that I may lose this fight, I'm not gonna even go out there and take the loss. I don't want it to be an excuse. I'm not going to even bring it up. If I stepped out there to fight you, I'm not going to say after the fight when I got knocked out, well, I did smoke like 2 of that Kobe Bryant pack. Shit. No, I'm not going to use that now. Everybody going to be like, nigga, they going to be like, nigga, you knew you was off that Kobe pack, nigga. You shouldn't have stepped out there, nigga, if you was that goddamn woozy, nigga. You know what I mean? If you drunk, you know you ain't in the position to fight nobody. Even the nigga who want to fight you know you not. So why step out there? So when you get knocked out, don't wake up in the morning and be like, nigga, you only knocked me out because I was drunk. No. I knocked you out because I knocked your ass out. You knew you were drinking. You shouldn't even talk. You should say, wait till I sober up.
But this is what I picked from that. The fact that you already have an excuse waiting, that means you don't have confidence in yourself to even win. The fact that you already have something waiting in the works to chop, that means you going in the 50-50, you going in and say, well, I don't know if I might win this or not. But just in case you get this, man, you ain't even got confidence within yourself.
You know what I think? You know how I twist it? I look at it like this. I'll tell a nigga, if I play hurt, they'll be like, why you play these niggas hurt? Because I felt like I still can beat these niggas like this. I felt like just like this. I felt like at 80%, 50%, I still got these niggas. That's why I did.
That's sad right there, man. You got.
I'm just saying, and that's what I'm telling. And since you said that, you said you lost faith, right? So I'm telling you, that's his excuse, his whole career, and that's I'm gonna show you where it first started at. When he left Cleveland and start joining up with niggas, he lost faith in his game, his skill, anything that God blessed him with, bro. He lost faith in it because he never went back to going against something. It was like, I'm gonna always give me some scapegoats. Yeah,
you know, that's like in them cartoon, like in them cartoon run talk. You hit that montage and you reach another level because the dude just beat you up. So like, you hit training, reach another level. So you're saying he never reached that level.
And look, when you know you're not gonna get in trouble, I ain't gonna lie, I remember that shit. I remember being a star at basketball in high school and I knew I could walk through the hallways, niggas be like, oh shit, here comes the security guard. I'd be like, nigga, shit, I can walk through here, nigga, fuck y'all, man. Y'all gotta run. That's what LeBron is. That's what I knew y'all niggas. I'm not gonna get in trouble. If I got caught ditching, they gonna come in the office and be like, nah, he was just walking by. Those dudes was the ones doing it. That's that LeBron James treatment in the NBA, basically. See why we all got our ass kicked, and the guy who y'all say the guy really didn't perform good. Y'all gonna talk about my performance instead of his performance. Y'all gonna say the reason why we lost is just because of me, but this is his team, not my team, right? I'm his helper, right? But now y'all gonna say his help wasn't enough when his help is top 10 in the league.
That's how he
His
treats his
help can be
teammates.
everybody that y'all say is his help can go and be a franchise player and get some help. Ain't that crazy? Anthony Davis can go and tell somebody in New Orleans he could have told somebody to come play with him. Kyrie Irving had niggas playing with him. Jason Tatum. All these niggas can go run their own franchise. That's your teammate. Now somebody tell me, could Scottie Pippen go run his own? Could Paul Gasol? No. Could Ryan Artest? No. None of them niggas could run their own. They had a moment, but they couldn't do it. They needed to go and play with someone better.
This is how it is being a teammate of LeBron James.
Yeah, man. T-Price, you.
Come on, bro.
And these, I am me, and these are the.
What was they talking? I just want everybody to know this. What was they saying when Kobe Bryant and the Lakers wasn't making it in the playoffs? It wasn't no excuse. They didn't say, well, Kobe Achilles, man. Kobe shoulder, man. Then they ain't drafting nobody, man. They giving Mamba down all these stupid contracts. The brother
They were saying that he needed to take a pay cut. They were saying he needed to take a pay cut.
It was
He's
going,
being
y'all
selfish.
was attacking
He
that
was being
man.
all of
Y'all
that.
was attacking him. Y'all didn't say nothing about the help he had. These rookies, what they say for LeBron. LeBron got Brandon Ingram and Julius Randle, all these type of niggas. And they up here talking about, he don't like these rookies. These is rookies. They don't. Well, Kobe didn't even have that type of shit.
Yeah, this is one of his teammates need to do to him in the locker room.
That's why I'm saying it ain't never the same.
T-Price.
Look at what they saying
What's
with
his
Jordan.
name?
Look, I can go deeper than that. Look at what they saying with Jordan. Jordan played with the Wizards. Look, they saying when Jordan played with the Wizards, they saying look what Jordan was doing at 39. Hold on. Did Jordan have a KG? Did Jordan have a Tim Duncan? When he came back to the league, did he say, give me Tim Duncan off top? I don't give a damn what you got to do, sit out games, give me KG, give me Shaq. Matter of fact, get him over there from Kobe. Bring him over here with me. Did he do any of that shit and go get any top 10 player? No, he played with was on the team, bro.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I told y'all, Anthony Davis don't call niggas out. It just came up on Laker Nation. He done called out him and that dumbass defense.
Oh, man.
Somebody down 911.
Who's on the perimeter? Nobody to. That's the same issue that I saw with Brook Lopez and the Milwaukee Bucks. It's evident that they missed that perimeter defender who would stop. Like who would stop.
LeBron make niggas lose their passion for basketball. I noticed that shit. A lot of niggas who play with him, them niggas get frustrated on the court. Nigga, the coaches is frustrated. The players get. I feel like that. That coach, man, when he was like, "It's a complete crop." I feel like him. This is like a complete crop.
Hey,
I hear you, Eddie, but
hey, I got a prediction. You know how they came out with Surviving R. Kelly? It's gonna be Surviving LeBron James after his career is over.
Oh boy, man. Some players gotta go on tour.
Hey, look, just make you want to walk up in the coaching room, right? Look, you just want to walk in the coach room like you Trey off of Boys in the Hood with Nia Long and be like, "What's wrong?" LeBron and Rich Paul always messing with me, man. And just start swinging and shit.
Swinging in the air and everything.
Swinging in the air. LeBron and Rich Paul and Matt Carter always messing with me, man. Talking about me and ESPN. I'm tired of this shit.
Man, I hear you, Eddie, but man, if you got D'Lo and Austin Reeves, like they will you would always have always be in trouble.
Hey, we're gonna keep it real. Kobe Bryant or any of them players at they just minimum. I'm switching it. Give Steph Curry that team. Give Steph Curry the team that LeBron. You think Steph Curry wouldn't like none of that shit that nigga AD do? Boy, that nigga Steph Curry gonna be out there. You think he be twerking and twitching? Boy, give him AD. That nigga gonna be out there showing y'all that new dance. Y'all know he got that new dance. You feel me? Look, everything Steph do, ain't nobody questioning it. We see this nigga run all around the court, and you know what? It's possible. We know he could do that. We seen Ray Allen do that. He's just doing it in a different way, a little bit better, but it ain't questionable. Him shooting them threes, it ain't nothing you can question. He's hitting them things. He's been hitting them his whole career.
And sometimes he goes 0 for 9, like against Boston.
This is my favorite one right here, though. This is my favorite one when it comes to that GOAT talk.
Man.
Hey, yo, could you imagine Anthony Davis grabbing a rebound, an offensive rebound, and throwing that bitch out like Dave Chappelle did in the Prince skit, saying, "Shoot it, shoot the three."
What would they do? What would they do with a Steph Curry and an AD? What would they do with that? That inside and that outside? You see how they talk for LeBron to get teammates? See how they talk for LeBron to get teammates? Well, I'm going to talk for that one. What if AD and Steph got to, I guarantee you, Steph will not be in no play-in. Him and AD will not be in the play-in.
I bet that they won't either.
I guarantee that. I don't care what nobody say. If Steph had AD, that nigga Steph gonna be in the top 3 in whatever coast he in.
Man, Steph had never had a big like that, bro. Steph had for real. Man. Huh.
Steph not even in the interviews right now complaining like LeBron, and he in the same position as him. A 4-time champion, unanimous MVP, 2-time. Man, come on, man. This dude is not even complaining. He's sitting there just playing with his team, bro. And that's why they fucks with him, bro. That's why they play for him when they need to.
When they lost against Boston, that 50-point blowout, bro, Steph Curry was on the bench, sitting down, get taking the ass, whooping, clapping the guys and them, the rookie when they make a shot, even though they're down 40 points. I'm watching this man like, bro, man, I don't know if I would have been there, Steph Curry. Draymond Green gone, Klay Thompson was in the back because he was injured. Steph Curry is the only veteran sitting. I'm like, bro, I didn't know if I could be there. That just show the leadership, man.
Man, I'm doing them just like they did Kobe, bro. No matter how much y'all want that nigga to be in that argument, he gonna end up being in the Steph Curry and LeBron James argument. Like y'all want to do Kobe and Timmy, nigga, it's gonna be Steph and LeBron because he ain't out doing. He's not the spotlight. Look, first of all, Steph Curry is bringing more cash to the NBA. That's a fact. You look at his franchise and look at every franchise LeBron goes to. They shit start dropping. He is the cash cow. He is the sellout, bro. He is the sellout guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Check the viewership.
You go look at LeBron or anybody he faced in the finals until he met Steph Curry. When he met Steph Curry, that shit went up because people wanted to see Steph Curry hit them threes and shoot that shit and turn around and start dancing.
For sure, man. The record is there. The top gross, the top view games in the last 10, 15 years. All involved Steph Curry.
They talking about look,
Steph Curry.
Look, now they talking about this 40,000 club, right? That he just made. Why y'all not still talking about that 400 threes in a season that Steph Curry made? Nobody gonna ever touch that shit, and y'all let niggas shoot threes crazy, and don't nobody come near that shit.
But you know what? Every time LeBron shoot a ball now, they're like, oh, and that's the new record. But that's the same thing with Steph Curry and the three. Every time Steph Curry make a three, he make history.
It's a new record. Ain't nobody gonna touch his 3-point records, bro. Ain't nobody. And look, and I'm saying this, and they're allowing dudes to shoot the 3-ball crazy right now. And I still don't think nobody gonna, because there's a difference on shooting them and making them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think nobody gonna be as efficient from the 3-point line as him, especially deep.
I'm hearing this narrative about LeBron James and Steph Curry shooting the same percentage. You know what's another stuff? You know what they're missing out from that? This year is Steph Curry worse shooting from the 3-point line.
Man.
So Steph Curry worse is LeBron James.
LeBron only shot 40% from the 3 twice. Wow.
Imagine that.
Look, I don't care about what is that doing. What is that 40% doing? When Steph's shooting 45 from the 3, you can see the impact that shit doing. What is the impact of LeBron? This is best, right? Where's the wins at?
What 40%.
Where's the wins at? Where's the difference at? What's the impact of the threes? Where his scoring is going crazy. Like where's impact to win? You can actually see James Harden, no defense, right? Remember this? James Harden not playing no defense, but all that offense he was doing, what Kobe said, he was keeping his team afloat. He was actually winning some games. This nigga ain't winning no games with his crazy ass scoring, bro.
And the 9 and 10 in the West now. Perfect.
And he didn't have, and James Harden didn't have nobody over there, nigga, when he was doing that scoring shit. Nobody. Now, LeBron got AD doing that scoring shit. He didn't did it. And what happened? Play in, nigga.
That's how you get in. Play in. Get out of here, man.
Come on, man. Not with no,
I'm
not with no
off my
top,
head. I'm
not
not
with no,
sure,
not
but
with no top 75 player. Not with no Anthony Davis, bro. No. You think that?
for real.
No. I'm sorry, bro. He should
I'm
not be
sure
in the
he's up there
playing with
putting in the
AD.
most playing games. I'm sure
He
he's up
shouldn't be
there
in the
putting
playing. He
in
shouldn't
the
be in the
most playing
playing.
games.
He shouldn't be in the playing with AD. Like I said, Steph Curry wouldn't be in the playing. Kevin Durant wouldn't be in the playing. No, he shouldn't be in the playing. That tells me a
AD.
lot, man.
Got
That
you.
tells me a
Got
lot.
you.
People want to blame AD. AD doing just fine. AD is carrying us. Thank you, AD.
And it's
Thank you,
not a
bro.
one season thing. This is multiple seasons now. It's not a one season.
Hey, 25, 12 and a half, 5 assists, and 2.5 blocks. On 56% shooting and 81% from the line.
If he's on a winning team, that's MVP number. He's top 5. He's
Hey, AD, real Laker fans. Hey, AD, real Laker fans.
MVP.
Real Laker fans, we see you, baby. We see you.
He's impacting the game in every aspect.
So you're saying 80 done tired, 80 body language saying a different something than when he was when he came 2
body
years
language.
ago.
AD body language is saying, "I'm ready for this nigga to get the fuck on, or retire, or trade off, go somewhere, because they not fit to keep blaming me. Because like Ron said, I'm about ready to explode. I'm about ready to tell the truth. I'm about ready to tell the truth to y'all.
I tell you what, though, AD is no way that LeBron is gonna be on the team, and he is not gonna be the man. And he's coming back next year, AD. So you might probably have to get yourself out of there if
First
you
of all,
want to make that change.
LeBron, you're gonna be hated in the league the longer you stay around them. Young niggas gonna stop liking you because they're gonna be like, nigga, you need to get out the way. You up here stealing niggas all-star seats just because your name, all that shit.
And that is just human nature. That is just human nature. It doesn't matter who you is. You are top for too long, you're gonna get hit. That's just human nature.
But he gonna feel like he deserves it. You know, niggas like Kobe and Mike, they didn't want it. They like, nah, don't do that. Like, don't do that to me. Like, I'm an earner. I like to earn this shit. See, that's why he was fighting. That's why he was fighting Vince Carter so hard. Mike, like, bro, you earned this shit. I'm a real believer in earning shit. Like, I don't want to do that, but it was like, Mike, I'm paying homage, bro. You don't know how much you meant to me.
Right.
I don't see nobody. I don't see that, bro. I'm just being honest, man. When it comes to this man and this basketball game that I love, bro, he's not inspirational. He's not impactful. Like, he don't, the words he talk, when you ask him about basketball, when I listen to what he talks about basketball, it don't make me be like, wow, bro, he just made me look at basketball different, or like that was some real philosophy he spoke. Like, but when I listen to the Magic, or I listen to Larry Bird or certain players from old all the way like Kobe or dudes, it's like, oh, damn, what they said just now blew my mind, bro. Airhead simple.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, you remember the Kobe Bryant detail? No, of course you remember Kobe Bryant details. Man, those videos, bro. That's when I know Kobe Bryant basketball mind is out of this fucking universe, bro. Those videos, my man used to break. I never used to see some of those things, and I'm like, man, Kobe make me watch a game different too, bro. Those details video, those are crazy, man.
Ron, you know what I mean, Ron? You know what I mean, like, when you used to watch from any sport, bro, I don't care who it was. Like, when a dude talked, bro, how he made you feel about the game. Like, you was deep on the game and you felt the way. But when you looked at it, like, they made you see their side too. You like, I'm going to add that into the way I already look at the game. Damn.
And they got that experience when Kobe joined the USA team. They got one of those moments. They got one of those, oh shit, I've been doing it wrong. But like, oh damn, that's how you do it. They got one of those moments. You know, that moment where you thinking like, yeah, I'm doing it, and then you met someone at a different level. It just make you humble.
At this stage of Kobe Bryant's career, right? Even at playing good, even when he was still playing like at a high level, Kobe around 34, 33, I say he start becoming like a league mentor, low key, to certain players, practicing with them, talking to them about the game. I don't see nobody talking like trying to learn skill from LeBron. I see a lot of players thanking LeBron for them being able to do kind of what the fuck they want to do with the owners and make a lot of money and don't have to, like a lot of like they thinking for the player empowerment, if you want to call it that, like the movement and all that. But other than that, I don't see players trying to pick his brain for basketball knowledge.
Okay. We'll see.
Why would you ask a dude like what he gonna tell you? How to trade for a teammate better, like how to really pick a nigga that surrounds your game, how to get the coach fired, like how to sign 1-year deals so you can hold the team hostage and make sure that they do exactly what you say. And I mean, other than that, what he gonna teach you? How to put your elbow in a nigga chest for
I know, but I sure he could bring something to the game that 21 yet, man. I got to, man. I'm sure he could paint some sort of picture.
The only thing I feel like he should tell players is don't do what I do. Don't make your decision. When you want to leave your team, don't do no big ass interview and on ESPN and don't do a lot of stuff I did, man. I must be honest.
Speak the truth. When they ask
LeBron James, right? he may not say that, but I'm gonna be honest. If he could do it over again, no, he probably wouldn't. But I bet you he should have. He probably wouldn't because they got him right here getting his bullshit praise. But he don't. I'm gonna tell you what he really wants. He really wants that unconditional love and respect that Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan got, and that what lacks with all his accomplishments. He do not feel unconditional respect and love.
That's right. Okay.
He don't. Why you still talking about I want my damn respect at that time in your career, in the years you played? I never heard Kobe say. Kobe thought he had his respect after that first ring without Shaq. He didn't care if they gave it to him or not. He told them in the interview, I got one more than Shaq. Once I passed Shaq, I got my respect. I know what I be doing. LeBron, you still begging for respect? You still don't feel it? Why you still playing? You to go. Mike, stop. He said, man, it's all about championships and what did you play a part in winning them. After that, all that stats, I would have tried to beat Wilt or Kareem record. He like, man, that wasn't on my mind. It was the championships, beating them in championships. Beating them in championships. And all of a sudden now it's about the stats. Nah, y'all know y'all just doing that. LeBron can't beat nobody. LeBron can't beat nobody. He's too behind. He's behind Magic in rings. He's tied with too many dudes. He's behind Tim Duncan in rings. So y'all had to switch the conversation. If y'all putting him in the GOAT conversation, y'all have to switch it to stats because Tim, Kobe, Magic is in front of him then. See? So y'all have to make it to stats because y'all know those dudes didn't focus on those things.
But then they're telling that part of the story.
Man, you think these are the players, the people we watch now, they playing in a blowout. The stars are playing in a blowout. Back in the days, once we get you by 20, the stars are out the game.
And the game done change, man. 21 points is given up in a quarter. Like team just giving up 21 points in a quarter. That's crazy. Like, I don't know if it's that.
How can I say you a real beast on offense if I never seen a real beast on defense? People really think Patrick Beverly, like people think them defenders really fell off like bad. No, the rules got even worse.
Yeah, the league don't love defense. The league ain't promoting defense. The league ain't love
now
defense.
Y'all want to tighten up defense because y'all don't want LeBron records to be caught.
They starting it, bro. If you watch low key, yeah, they starting it, man.
Yeah, because they don't want nobody to catch them. See, they gotta have one thing that ain't nobody else did. Like, you know what I mean? That's what every star gotta have. Like one thing that's just their own. You know what I mean? Like I said, if y'all gonna talk about that 40,000 club that just was created, because he didn't break a record. He just got in a club by himself. He didn't break no record. He already broke it. He just was adding on to it. But
kudos for that, man.
Why nobody talk about Steph Curry, when he broke in a new era of 400. No one's going to ever make 400 threes in a season. No one's ever going to beat his three-point record. That shit might stand just as long as Kareem shit did, if not longer.
You know the answer to that, Trey.
Ron, this shit is confusing me, bro. From dudes like you, bro. If I'm around you and you telling me basketball, I'll be so confused when I go around other people because I'll be like, that shit, like, it just don't feel right. I mean, why are y'all mad at us when we talk about both sides of the ball, bro? How can you be the best player, bro? Period. Not just one season. How can you be the best player without defense? If you look at it, they did take Gilbert Arenas wasn't lying. They did take the defense. They did take the defense away so they can start. Once they made Steve Nash the MVP twice with those low ass stats and no defense, nothing on it. Right after that, what do they do? Dirt. Right now, if you look at it, the only defensive Euro player is Giannis. Once they took the best player from being on both sides, all you got to do is be a good offensive player to be the MVP. Now, you're not the best player, nigga. The best player busting your ass on both ends of the court. The best player, because you're on both ends. You don't get out after offense. You stay on the court. What you doing when you don't got the ball? Ooh, you getting done up. Are you the best? The best is stopping you to a percentage on the other end, too, on defense. He's showing you, I own you on both sides of this court. That's when they really start pushing that two-way. I ain't gonna lie. They really were supposed to give Kawhi the best player for a while, bro, or PD, somebody in that running. But they wanted to keep it with a LeBron or a KD, so they went strictly offense, bro. That nigga, they start saying he's the best two-way player. Wait a minute. So that means he's the best on offense and the best on defense. Why ain't just the best? What's this? He just the best two-way. I mean, to me, that means he the best player. They separating the best player and saying he's the best player in the league, but he's the best two-way player. Does that make sense? I don't get it, man. A whole lot of broken. Oh, Ron, I didn't get to ask you this, Ron, if you still up in here.
What's that?
I didn't get to ask you, bro. Honestly, right? And I think everybody felt this same way, bro. From LeBron first years up into the decision, was it any kind of malice in your critiquing his game or anything other than him just being another player? We want these young black niggas to come in raw. We want to see real duels, basketball. Was you hating on him, bro? Like, not hating, but did you feel a certain way until the decision, or did it take that?
It probably was the decision. You feel? No, I'm lying. I'm lying to you. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I was Carmelo biased. You feel me? It was after the rookie year when I said, "Oh, they trying to set this nigga up." Carmelo led in every statistical category except for assists and got his team to the playoffs, and they gave that nigga rookie of the year. I knew the fix was in right then and there, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I know the stats was out right like that.
I didn't panic with the rookie of the year, right? Because the rookie of the year really don't mean like anything. Okay, y'all want to give him the rookie of the year, okay, bam. But really with that decision, bro, I lost the respect. I lost the competitiveness in him. And like that's the first thing, like your competitiveness is the first thing I'm going to respect as a competitor, a person that plays sports. And when he did that right there, I was like, I can't rock. I cannot argue basketball for a nigga like that.
Hey, yo, but think about this though, bro. When that nigga, like, it was early on in their careers when I noticed it. The shit with Carmelo, and then just how they didn't acknowledge D Wade. D Wade was a champion by his third year.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like they didn't acknowledge them niggas. Chris Bosh on them. It was all about the king, and that kind of thing. Y'all, even though I said, damn, the kid good. You feel me? But let him be good. Let him develop into that. You feel me?
Both of them won before.
They never organically let the fans in the world accept LeBron as the best. They pushed it on us, bro. And that's what, like, it wasn't Jordan's world when he came. It was Magic World, Isaiah, Larry Bird. It wasn't his world. He made them say, look at this nigga. Kobe.
Yeah,
it wasn't his
all of
world.
them
It
was
was,
like,
it was
here you go,
AI
man.
world. It was AI world. It was Vince Carter world. Kobe made them say, y'all not about to forget about me. Oh, this nigga LeBron, nobody wanted you to fail, bro. When you made that decision, you cut a lot of niggas the wrong way, bro. And it wasn't even hating on you. Niggas just didn't want you to win the championship that way. And when you lost after assembling that team, oh yeah, niggas loved it because you thought it was gonna be an easy trip. Don't forget, you and D Wade was acting like y'all was mocking Dirk, coughing, walking from the game, coughing. Something wrong with my throat. And after that, what y'all do? Lost 3 games in a row.
I didn't mind. I didn't mind the decision. It's just where he went. Like where he went.
I minded it. I minded it because it should have been, he should have been making somebody come to him. What he was supposed to do was show how raw he is, because that's eventually what
But see,
happens.
I understand though, he can't like control what other people do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get where you're coming from, but Cleveland ain't that big of a market. And I'm not saying going to Miami was like a good decision or the best decision. I'm just saying, you know, he can't force other people to come to him in that case.
No, I didn't want him to force him. I wanted him to woo him. And wooing dudes is kind of like what he did in a way, right? After he kind of won some championships, you feel me? It wasn't hard for him to get people to come and play where he was at, because they believe like, this nigga gonna go to them finals, you're gonna have a chance. I feel like if he would have made them believe in that way right there in Cleveland and built that team, you already went to the finals. Why would you feel like you won't get there again? And that team, you could have still did what you did. Eventually, you could have started signing 1-year deals and took control of that same franchise without leaving. When it came to your deal, you could have just signed a 1-year one, bro. You didn't have to leave and then come back with that method.
But as a teenager coming in, what was he like that mentally
I'm not fit to say, hold on. I'm not fit to say he had nobody stupid around him, because the nigga done built a billionaire empire around him. You're not stupid. You feel me? You didn't have no bad people around you, bro. You panicked. Let's keep it real. You panicked. It got to your 8th season, and you got all this hype to be the next face, the next Jordan, the next Kobe, the next nigga that can't be stopped. And it don't look like you're gonna reach these peaks, or at least have enough rings the way it's looking. And you panic and you try to take the elevator and you hopped off the stairs.
Oh, okay. I got a question. Where did he have that did he ever had that thing that made him like, did he have that like, you cut from the varsity team, you can't make the team?
He never got to show it, bro. I think it ain't even about just having it. Some niggas got to develop that. Like, everything ain't just given. You can develop that. And I think he ran away from developing.
So nowhere along the coming up in that journey before he got in the league.
Same thing with KD. Look, KD too. Man. KD panicked too. KD did the same thing, and he panicked. He seen his years and how long, and said, let me get over here and rush to a ring. You feel me? And try to get one. He never got to. All I'm saying is you never really got your back against the wall, bro. Like, you don't know what you're capable of until you really gotta be forced to do it, bro. It's like going fucking it's like going Super Saiyan out of nowhere. It's like, nigga, I'm about to just destroy everybody. It's on me. All right then. Just like Shaq said, he had to wake up D Wade. Shaq knew it. Hey, I can't do it no more. You know, my body. I can't dominate like I used to. What Shaq said? What you gonna do, D Wade? Damn.
But see, honestly, let's be real. He really gave the keys to Kobe.
Yeah, no, he couldn't know. See, that's what pissed me off about Shaq, because the same thing you did with D Wade, you could have did with Kobe.
Well,
We all know
like
Kobe
you
was a better
said,
player
like
than
you
D
said, he
Wade.
realized he didn't have it no more. I don't know what made him. You probably he's arrogant with Kobe. Probably made him thought he had it, but I
Yeah,
guess he found out he
they
didn't
still
have it no
managed
more.
to end up winning though. Credit to Shaq and D Wade. They still
Say it
managed to
again.
win, but like, who you talking about? Me or Conquer?
No, you. I heard you say something.
Yeah.
I
So
just heard you say something about D Wade and him. Someday,
yeah,
something.
yeah. I'm saying Kobe was. I'm saying Kobe was always the better player. We always knew over D Wade. So of course, like it was Shaq. It was a part of just Shaq's ego, in my opinion,
Yeah,
just
thank you,
how he
thank you.
felt.
See, it was the ego
Right.
of
Okay.
I think when Kobe came in, see, he caught Shaq at his height. Like, nigga, I'm him. He still believed like I'm that dude, the man of steel.
Mm-hmm.
And it took
Mm-hmm.
him to really
Yeah.
see some of his armor get peeled off. And when his armor tinkered
Oh,
off, he
yeah,
humbled
yeah.
himself. He didn't humble himself when Kobe already seen it. Kobe tell him, like, nigga, it ain't there no more because
You're
you ain't
losing
work
it.
out
Yeah,
to keep
yeah,
your
yeah,
body there.
yeah.
See,
Yeah.
Shaq really cheated. What T Price said. Shaq left so many
Yeah.
still like
He
prime years on
yeah.
the court. I'll say 4 years of prime Shaq. He left, bro,
Oh,
from not working
damn.
out.
That much you think for?
Hell
Whoa.
yeah! I mean, I
I
don't know
mean,
how everybody else feel. Everybody else can put, but I'll say for sure, 4 years. That nigga knocked off 4 years of his prime.
Damn, yeah.
him and D Wade still managing to win in 06. Man,
And that
just
was a
saying.
mediocre look. And that was a mediocre Shaq. He was averaging about 18, 20. But Shaq, if he would have, and I feel there's a lot of players that did this too. I feel like Carmelo took his body for granted too. And that's what kind of fuck. It was a moment where I didn't think Carmelo could dunk no more. I'm not going to lie, where everybody was talking about Blake Griffin. I like, damn, this nigga done got kind of chubby. And Paul Pierce, he another nigga that didn't care about his body. I feel like if these dudes would have cared
Yeah,
about
that
their
is.
health and their body, they would have got a couple more good years out of themselves.
I feel you on that.
I feel you, yeah.
That just goes with that just goes with sports, period. Like, it ain't all about your
Yeah.
talent. You can't just depend on the God-given talent that you got. Even Russ, I bet you that nigga work out with his, like, to make sure that his body can go through that. That nigga still is active, and that nigga been doing that for a long time, and he got some bad knees, but he works out for it to
Yeah.
keep himself conditioned. James Harden, he's gonna lose a couple of his prime years over that fat shit he did.
No, he done already lost them.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to
Yeah.
count the years yet until his is a little bit more over. His career is over, and I can count and really look back. Like, man, he could have probably had about
Like, I
like
mean,
5
honestly,
more.
let's be real though. I mean, he was great. What 2019, 20? I won't say he dipped off 2021
Yeah.
when he went to the Nets because he was obviously
Yeah,
balling
after
much
the
out
Nets,
there.
it was a wrap kind of. No, you
We
right. After
seen,
that Nets, you could see
yeah,
it.
we seen him kind of fall off kind of
That first year, after
quickly.
that first
Yeah,
year with the Nets, it was a wrap.
right. And
Mm.
I'm just like, if
Like where
maybe
you
he took
lost
care of
faith,
himself.
like you wouldn't just say he's the franchise player no more.
I think he would have probably, if he took care of himself a little better, he'd probably be dropping
If
off
he
just
never
about
did
now.
that, yeah. If he never did, yeah. If he took care, he was always a stocky like a Luka, like Luka too, right? Luka strong, right? I see his leg, he's strong, but Luka, you got to get your body in shape. If you look at Joker, once he got his body in shape, whatever you want to blame, COVID, whatever. But when that nigga got a little slim, it got a little different for him and for niggas to guard him
Yeah.
out there.
Uh-huh.
He got a
And he go
little
look
bit more
good. Yeah.
mobile.
Yeah, a little bit more slender, a little bit more flexibility, a little bit more stamina because you ain't running up and down the court with all that weight. Like, shit,
Right.
look, all right. I'm telling you, it ain't, I'm not saying it's just going to make you win a championship, but you going to feel the different shit on how you moving out there lighter.
Mhm.
Niggas don't believe in working out. They just go in there and work out like as in a shot. Like, nah, you got to work out too, bro. Like, you got to work out like a damn boxer too.
Right.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
all
Maybe
like
condition your body
misconception
to
with
go, bro.
basketball. A lot of people don't know.
That's why I get mad at LeBron too. Like, he say he never cheats the game. I feel like you cheat the game because, bro, you spend what they say $1 million on your body. You know you can play 80 some game, at least 70, some like 60. Like you can
Yeah, I was
always.
gonna ask you. Hold on. I was gonna ask you. Well, all PD allegations aside and everything, I'm just asking. Do you credit LeBron for taking care of his body though in some type of condition? Because when we're talking about taking care of their bodies or just being, careful with their bodies throughout their careers, I think LeBron is among the top, if not the top.
Oh yes. Oh hey, his long. Hey, look. No matter what's out there, right? No matter
Right.
what's out there, until it is what it is, his longevity proves that. Period. His
For
longevity
real.
proves that he's taken
Right.
care of his body better than any athlete through the NBA for sure.
Hmm.
That shows that. So one thing we always gave him, I never heard nobody. We always gave him that right there, taking care of his body, not having a major injury to God. That's
Mm-hmm.
God bless right there. That ain't nothing that you can help. That's just God blessing you not to be no surgeries, no nothing.
That's a check. Like that's a check, man. Take
So
the
yeah,
longer you carry your
so
body, the more check
he basically
you
had,
cash.
you could say, you can whatever you want to call it, a little bit of luck, a little bit of blessing, a little bit of good taking care of yourself. All that went right for him. He the only dude that where all that went right for him going through his career. That's why
Keep my
he's the
grant
first
and
one,
see
and that's
fella.
why he's the first one to be able to do what he's doing in the longevity point of
Right.
the view. You feel me? And that's why I said all these other players, that's why they be like, Kevin Durant can break that record out. And I was telling niggas, no, he can't. Why? Because he's not on the court enough. I'm sorry. We're talking about LeBron now,
Yeah.
but
No. I mean,
early LeBron, he was durable. He was on that goddamn court, he was playing, and he's still more durable than KD now.
Yeah,
it wasn't up
with that
until really
record, yeah.
2019-ish where he
Yeah,
started
if you look at who right, and I know
breaking out.
Luca playing too, but the way the league is, the way these players are barely making 55 games, ain't nobody catching that. You got to remember them dudes who are in that zone right there. Them niggas was playing games. Them niggas who are up there on that record like that, them niggas playing games, and longevity has something to do with that. And
Yeah,
KD,
for real. Being on the
even though he
court,
can
man. Yeah.
score, I don't think his body gonna hold up. The way he'll be hobbling in about 3 years, I don't know. He ain't no workout nigga.
That is true. That's the
I'm just
biggest
being
part of
honest.
that,
I'm
man.
just
You gotta be on the
I'm
court.
just calling it how I see it. I don't see these players even having enough games under their belts to get that.
I don't know. When I think about it, I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I think like the top what, except for Michael, I think like the top 6 players who scored or in the top 6 for all time points played like 20 years. That's like LeBron,
Yep.
Kareem,
Yep.
Malone, Kobe,
Yep.
Dirk,
And see, the reason why Mike didn't have to is because Mike was
except for
averaging
Mike.
like 20. Mike averaging like 29 points for like motherfucking 8
Yeah.
seasons and shit.
Yeah.
So that's a difference. So that's the difference that caught him up. But other than that, that's how many games. You either got to average 35 right now and play 55 games to get up there for about 15 years, and you got to average that.
I think KD can finish probably. I think he'll be probably 7. I think
Yeah,
he'll be
I
about
think he'll
7.
be somewhere
He'll be right
like, and
behind
he'll be
Dirk.
in that top 10. He'll be in that top 10.
Top 10.
No,
And
he'll be top 10.
but look,
He
I
passed
don't want to
Michael the other
look,
day.
and that's if he continue to play, no injury, because his body is different from LeBron. That's if he don't have an injury that changes the way he can't score no more. Because he's a blessing off the Achilles. As long as he don't have an injury that make him can't be KD no more, he'll be good.
Honestly, though, KD, I think his game can last a few more years. He might can climb in the top 5, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
look, you know why he is the only one. That's why I said they
think he
say
can. I
it's
think he
only
has
on
a
games
chance.
because how he played against Toronto. When he went out there and scored those points, he could shoot, bro. The nigga just can
Yeah, that's
shoot.
what
So
I'm
as
saying.
long
Just
and he's
put out the
tall.
ball. You ain't got to keep it
Yeah,
on the
he's
ball
tall,
too
so
much.
everybody ain't nobody messing with his shot. As long as he's still able to do that. But that's why I said, as long as he don't have a certain injury that messes with his game where he can't move around or get that lift off his shot, because your legs got something to do with how you release everything. Like, so health is everything for it, basically. Other than that, he good, but it's mostly health. That's what I'm saying with these players. So LeBron's the only guy that we've seen actually pass, yes, to say year 15, did stay healthy all the way, like nothing changing, nothing. So I gotta wait until those years for these dudes to where I really start eyeballing in on the decline. Like, and how much are they gonna decline? Like, cause they don't score like LeBron, like, going into the key using their body. Like, so I don't know, I just gotta see. But yeah, if I'm saying who can, KD is my number one person I say that can get up there to it. But with him, it's his health that scared me.
That's the same thing I feel with Luka. If Luka can remain healthy and still play
Yeah.
at a level for
So let's say this then.
15 years possibly. He still won't
let
be
me
an
ask
all-time
this
scorer,
then.
but he will rise. I
You
don't
think
know.
Yeah,
you think
Luca is gonna be health because he is on that pace.
Mhm.
yeah, ain't nobody touching that 40,000 they do for sure. Ain't nobody touching that 40,000. So, but y'all see another body breaking the Will Chamberlain like number 2. Y'all see anybody breaking
Oh, matter of
the
fact, hey, I'm
original?
scratching it out. Hey, I gotta take Luca out. I forgot. Luca already made a comment. They asked him about LeBron breaking record. He said, "I don't even want to play basketball that damn long."
Yeah, that's why I don't even know if he gonna even
Luca,
play
see,
at
some
all.
dudes ain't see, and that's
I
another
really
thing.
don't.
What are these
No.
dudes' goals? What are these dudes' goals? That's a big thing. Like, because we don't know. You don't know what a dude is eyeballing until he says it, or until we kind of catch on. Like, oh, this nigga going for this. So Luca already said, I don't even want to play basketball that long. So what are we looking at? A 15-year career? Because you got to think this nigga been playing over there since he was 12. So he
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be tired before now.
he
Yeah.
probably mad going some of them camps when he 12, 13 years old. He probably done with this shit.
It's a thing.
Yeah,
It's something that people be forgetting too with Kobe and LeBron. Everybody always be like, "Oh, you two guys are the last of y'all draft." Of course, them niggas were high school students. Those niggas was grown ass men, 21, went to college. Allen Iverson with Kobe and all them other niggas. They were older than him. Of course, they were either health or nothing. They was gonna retire off of their bodies breaking down before him. So it's not a shock when LeBron James or Kobe Bryant is the last of their draft class to me. Yeah, niggas be forgetting that shit. That them niggas wasn't even supposed to be in that draft class. They didn't come straight out of high school.
got you. I got you.
Kobe wasn't supposed to be in Allen Iverson and Ray Allen them draft class. That nigga came out of high school. That nigga would have been a freshman while they was in that draft. And the same for LeBron. He wouldn't have been with D Wade and Carmelo if he wouldn't have came out of high school. He would have been a freshman. He wouldn't even been eligible until his ass played 1 year college. That's why it's not a shot. People like they outlasted they classes. Like, of course they did.
Yeah, them guys coming in with games like rigid, like they.
These niggas done played 3 to 4 years or some shit. Like, of course they did. Luca, that nigga gonna probably retire early. He's probably right. This nigga been playing professional basketball since he was 12. That nigga probably gonna be tired of this shit by the time he get to year 15 in the
A
NBA.
grown man, bro. He been playing international. He playing basketball with grown men from ever since he's 16. Victor,
I think KD is on the same tip LeBron is on though, as in money wise. I think KD want to be the next, billionaire basketball player. I also think he wants to own a basketball team. Him and LeBron.
Man, shoe, bro. You gotta that shoe, man. Clothing might help it, but man, that shoe, you gotta get that. You gotta get something that is timeless.
What I look at, right, I'm going to tell you, the players that I'm going to pick right now, if I was to say out of this generation who can retire and they shoe going to still sell, hate to say it with this guy, but it is going to happen. LeBron's shoe going to still sell even after and Steph Curry. Those dudes can retire and don't play basketball no more, and their shoes going to sell because of like who they are to the basketball world. Just like a Kobe, just like a Jordan. But I don't see that happening for KD. No, if you retire, your shoe's gonna go away. That's a fact. I don't even think y'all shoes are impactful, like to where they can bring them back out again, like a Iverson shoe again or a Grant Hill shoe again.
They can't even make the retro list. They can't.
Yeah, I don't think. You tell me a pair of KD that everybody went crazy for. See, your shoe got to do that for it to be able to come out again. They got to be like the number one selling shoe.
There's one pair that would be a retro.
Yeah, nobody else. They wanted this in this year. Everybody wanted this shoe, like type of shit.
The one he made for his auntie who died from cancer. That one that one you might get back that on the retro based on how the background of the shoes.
Yeah. But other than that's what I'm saying. When we be talking about these players, that's really legendary shit.
And even Gary Payton got some Gary Payton shoes. Gary Payton got some nice Nikes too.
Dennis Rodman. You aware the Dennis Rodmans again.
Scottie Pippen with the big ear on the side.
because of the impact. Like those
Yeah.
dudes are they're legendary to you. You know, they're like myths. So you gon' rock that.
Vince
I
Carter
mean,
shoes still
the only
selling
thing
too.
that I see
Them
KD them
Pump, them
getting,
nice.
the only thing KD them gonna get is they jersey war again. Like I can see somebody wearing y'all jersey again, like a throwback, but I just don't see his shoes staying at that height without playing.
Even Tracy McGrady get his retro Adidas come out every couple of
Even
years.
Penny Hardaway,
Oh yeah, for sure. Penny
Jason
Hardaway.
Kidd, when he had the little colors on the side of it, when it changed all the color, man.
I know Jason Kidd. I know Jason Kidd signature shoe.
I'm telling you, I'm just saying, like, is your impact like that after your sport is over with? Is
Man,
people
even
really?
the Vince Carter and ones like
Can
those
you all
shoes
put it like this? Can you see Kawhi shoes coming right back out again, like everybody want them?
if he was still with Jordan Brand, probably.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, a nigga may get the Carmelos again before you get the KDs.
Oh, I'll get the Carmelos again.
I'm just saying that's the difference of the impact. Like I will go buy them Carmelos before I buy them KDs.
Man.
I think all that. I think to me, I think all that. I think all that means something with your legacy.
Oh, for sure.
All
The
that
shoe
means
game,
something to me.
yeah, man. The shoe
How the
game
game
used to carry
remember you.
weight.
Yeah, how the game remember you. How the fans remember you. See, these players messing that up for themselves, some of them. If you ain't like on a LeBron level or you ain't on a Steph level, I know, and I ain't talking about just basketball. I'm talking about worldwide renown. Like, you're not going to make it because you guys keep trading teams. Like, Katie, you keep fucking up your love because you keep playing for so many teams and you ain't on that worldwide love level.
Not only that too.
Steph Curry can only be hated if he leaves Golden State. He will be hated. Because even the people who don't like Golden State respect Steph Curry for what he does for Golden State.
Yeah. And they keep changing up like who they are too. Like
yeah, who can rep you? What fans can rep you? I don't know who can rep you. What fans can claim you? Who? OKC? Do they even want to claim you? You know what I mean? Golden State? Do they even want to claim you? Nets? Do they want to claim you? Phoenix? Is they gonna claim you? Like, who's gonna be able to really rightfully claim you as their own?
But go back to that Steph Curry and LeBron James. I believe it's because the persona has never changed. Like who you knew them as,
and they the ones who really made history. What has KD done? What has KD done to
KD
make
persona
history?
change up? KD was love and
Like you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. What has he done? Like, as in history, Steph Curry has broken records. Like, he is a prolific person. Like, forever he will be talked about because he has a record. Like, and LeBron does too. Like, that helps you. Kobe does. Jordan does. Like, these dudes have records.
What will you be remembered?
Yeah, like what is the only thing KD done nobody else did? Like shit like that.
You'll be remembered for leaving this team and joining us a team that, oh man.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's why I said. That's why I said it really means something for him to win champion. It ain't even just about winning one. That nigga got to win like two somewhere.
He really put himself. So you think he really put himself he dug himself in a hole?
Hell yeah, he messed his look. I'm gonna put it like this: if he just won one,
that's
ring,
why he say he don't care about legacy.
Because he got to reverse the conversation. He got to keep people from trying to put him in it. Because see, as long as he say you don't care about the conversation, he feel like people will stop trying to throw him in it.
But James move.
Yeah, but we know you belong. We know you belong in the conversation, so you gonna get talked about. If he just would have won, if KD would have just won one championship in OKC, it would have trumped the two he got in Golden State.
Man, that's why Dirk Nowitzki championship carries so much weight, man. Like,
you feel me? Look, if you look at Giannis one championship trumps KD's two in Golden State.
Yeah.
Joker's one in Denver trumps KD's too, because they got it right there where they was at.
After failure, they stuck right there. I went and got it. They follow it.
Yeah.
When you go and get tough, man, you don't run out, bro. You
Gonna get out of here, man. Get ready to go celebrate, man. My girl birthday.
Oh, not child.
Yeah.
You don't know, man. I ain't gotta tell you how to do and make that thing good.
I'm gonna go out here. I'm gonna go out here and support my superstar like I supposed to. Teamwork make the dream work.
Come on now.
All right, bro.
Yeah, brother. The IUP still there. Ronton drop out, man. T-Price, I think Ronton said he dropped out there. I don't know if you hear me, T-Price, but Ronton said he dropped and he won't get back in. The IUP still there. The trigger birthday in March, man. I'm a March born too, bro. Respect the man, respect the people who are in March, man. Everybody say their month is the best month. So it won't be no different with me. March born, man. Best month, bro. What we got? And everybody waiting. There we go, 22 games. 22 games to go. Tie them shoes up. Lace them up. Let me see what we got in the chat here. Jason the Kid. Respect, brother. That man knows say Mike Tyson going to beat Jake Paul. What? Mike Tyson and Jake Paul gonna fight? What? Hey boy, Jake Paul, man, Jake Paul, what man? That man see a casket that he like or something. Jake Paul. Man,
Hey, we'll talk about that tomorrow, man. Nice shit. Man, I'm about to get up out of here, bro.
Yeah, for sure, brother. I'm just about to say the same
All right,
thing.
man. Appreciate y'all, man. Peace.
Respect.